happy? Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's take this one step at a time. Hi, hello everybody. Sorry about that. Actually, you can't really see most of this. I thought I had this situated before the stream started. I guess not. Oh, did I like zoom it out even further? Is that what it was? Yeah, that's definitely it. All right, okay, here we go. All right, okay, all right, that's good enough. I mean, this is good enough. Hopefully I can catch the model freezes as they happen. I just need a different computer. Not a better computer. A different computer. That's the point that I'm at here. But hi, hello everybody. Happy end of 2025. How are we doing today? I think the stream title, it better be updated on OBS, but I know it's correct on YouTube. Basically, at the end of the year, I like to rank everything that I played. We're gonna go a little cuckoo, but sorry, I turned my computer volume down a little bit because the background music was a little loud. And it still sounded loud, so I was like, what the heck? So I checked, and it turned the volume back up. Like, look, I love current music as much as the next pub, but come on. Anyways, hi, hello everybody. Ooh, actually, you caught me unprepared. Not because the stream isn't set up, but I don't have water. Ugh, sorry for the slightly late start, by the way. I was all ready to go, and then VTube Studio was giving me problems, and I'm like, I just gotta restart the computer. That's just how it be sometimes, right? But yeah. I'd like to start by ranking the games and stuff, get that out of the way. Because I played... So, the way that I'm choosing to do this, just that everybody knows, and then I'll start saying hi to people, I promise, is that, whoa, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, whew. Okay, alright, sorry about that. I thought there was a problem on the YouTube end. There's not. It was just some weird stuff. Alright, anyways. The way that I'm choosing to do this... Whoa, look at my mouse. Wow, sorry. I get very easily distracted. I'm like a dog. But, basically, at the end of every year, because I know we've got, you know, new faces and friends in the past 365 days, which is awesome. But the way that I like to end the year is that I do a little ranking of every game that I played. And I thought it would be, kind of cool, with a K, like Claire, if I took what I did in the last 2 years ago, 2023, that's when I started doing this. This is the third installment of it. Wow. But I would take the last year that I did, kind of combine them together and get, like, an overall ranking, which we'll talk more about that later, because anything that I replayed, I'm not talking about here. We're just gonna save that for the very end. Ooh, actually, I may have forgotten a single game. Let me do a quick scan through. I think I did. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get that game real quick, like, don't worry. I will be saying hi to people soon enough. I know why I forgot this one. There's a very specific reason why I forgot this one, but I'm not gonna tell you, I'm not gonna tell you which game it is, so, you know, no one's got any room. No one's got any room to be mean to the pub. Puppy. Alright, okay, there we go. Okay, it's there. Alright, it actually makes this, also, just gonna scatter the games a little bit. The order that I uploaded them, I'm not gonna say if it gave anything away or not, but, I could also just do this in the order that I played them, but that's boring, okay, alright, that is scattered enough. Alright, so let's come back here, scroll back up a little bit. Alright, well, enough about me stalling for something, I don't even know what. Hi! Let's say hi to all of the friends I haven't seen in a while, because it's been a while. Let's say hi, Lizzie and Heavy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? If it isn't Calera. Also, Paige, thank you for saying hello. How are you? And Raph, thank you for the head pies. Thank you so much. Thank you. Singularity with that one channel point. I'm looking out for you. How's everybody doing today? Lizzie and you, Corey, thank you both for the head pats. Thank you so much. And Sammy, welcome aboard as well. The Wi-Fi's model? The Wi-Fi's model, what's that? What's that? Sweet Homes, hello! A lot of games that I played this year. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them at the very least. I played Miko. So, she has some idea. I'm not sure if she's correct on her ideas, but she at least has some idea of what to expect. I'm replaying Moon. I need a Lycanroc after you? That's so cool. I think Lycanroc... Well, okay, wait a minute. Is it regular old Lycanroc or Lycanroc Dusk? I don't like Lycanroc Dusk. I don't like Lycanroc Dusk. I'll say it. But regular Lycanroc? Heck yeah. Love that thing. Millie! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Millie? Hope you're doing awesome today. I'm thinking about this track a lot because I just, the Fire Emblem runners did their race, and then we started doing draft races for Return to Dreamland. And with absolutely no insult to them, I thought every single one of them did an incredible job, given that it was, like, some of their first and second times playing the game. But obviously, if they're Fire Emblem players, it's end story, and I'm a Kirby player first, Fire Emblem player second. Obviously, I got some more work cut out for me in terms of having my work cut out for me for, like, thinking about meta stuff, but... Ooh, is it fun? Ooh, is it fun? I love Return to Dreamland. But we'll talk about that later, because obviously, I've already played Return to Dreamland before this year, so it's not going to be part of the initial ranking. Happy New Year's Eve! Thank you. It's the Claire, it's the Sammy, and the Yukari, and the Saki! Thank you so much for the head patch, Saki. Thank you. Alex, with that one channel point, you already know. I'm looking out for you. Looking out for you. Oh, and the Hydrate. Did you hear that too? Let me get that. Happy New Year's! Hi, Piper! How's it going, Piper? Hope you're doing awesome. This ranking is either going to take like 10 years or 5 minutes, and I have no idea which. Cute puppy girl? Who? Who's the cute puppy girl? I don't know. Who are you talking about? How is it going today? Going pretty good. Pretty good. I'm very happy to be streaming again. I only took off last week because of holiday stuff. Like, it was a busy week with the holidays. I pretty much didn't have Wednesday and Thursday at all. And then, Tuesday and Friday were kind of tough. And then Monday was when I do my weekly thing with my Twitch subs and my, YouTube mem pups and my patron puppies. And all that takes top priority. They pay me money every month. That takes top priority. So it's just like, I could have streamed, especially over the weekend, but I was like, I'll just take the weekend off. Pass for the resub. Thank you so much, Pass, for the head patch. Thank you so much. That's greater than 30 months. Holy smokes. And Bud Bags with the highlight. Players a puppy girl in a puppy world. Life with head pats. It's just all that. Pat, 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 pat. Did you have a nice Christmas? Yes, I did, pal. Thanks so much, pal. Okay, all right, I'll stop. That being said, I didn't even finish reading. I just saw Claire's a puppy girl, and I'm like, Barbie World. I already know it. Twitch completely crashed my phone. I am sorry to hear that. The first thing that came to my mind reluctantly was YouTube probably wouldn't do that. Nice to see Puppy Girl before the year ends. Exactly. Let me tell you, this game ranking is not going to start out the nicest, but there's not that much I played this year that I didn't like. Even like my least favorite game that I played this year, I didn't hate it. There is like, maybe, I guess, we could start off like super negative and just get the hate, like the games that I hate out of the way. Because there were games that I played this year that I hated, but there was no game that I played this year for the first time that I hated, you know? Like, any game that I played this year, you know the two of them. If you've been around long enough, you know what the two of them are. But I only played 2 games this year that I hated, but I had played them already and kind of already knew that I hated them. But I don't like hating. I don't like hating things. Disliking things, I don't like doing either. But I'm at least like, okay, well, you gotta dislike stuff, you know. I beat Red in Pokemon Crystal. Ooh, all right, that's a game that I don't hate. Was indecisive between Puppy World or Virtual World. Of course, it's Puppy World. You picked the right choice, so I won't harbor on it for too long. But come on now, you obviously know it's Puppy World. I managed to get my Pokemon from that transfer. Oh, Stadium 2. I love Stadium 2. That's one of the best Pokemon games of all time. That I did not replay this year. That, that's something to put on the list for 2026. I want to play Stadium 2. That game is fantastic. And I'm about to be, assuming that we do actually just get the games that I hate out of the way, we will be talking about Pokemon. So get all the positivity about Pokemon out now, because, I'm gonna sound like I hate the franchise in a little bit. Also, yo, Chow! Let's see, oh my goodness. I guess the last week of 2025 isn't so filler after all. Not with Puppy in the house. This message cracked me up, by the way. Claire's so cute. I wish Kirby fans were real. Sorry again about being a little bit late, but hello, Rob. Hello, Tochageki. Hello, Daniel. Welcome aboard. How's it going? I saw Great Lakes, too. Where did, Yes, there you were, Great Lakes. Okay, I was like, I'm not remembering wrong, am I? I love Stadium. I love Stadium 2. I love Stadium 2. It's such a good game. I love Stadium 2. Rosa, welcome to Twitch stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today, too, also as well. Yay! Didn't have it growing up, but I had Stadium 1. I didn't have the transfer packs for my own Pokemon. Would have lost my mind if I could have done that as a kid. Hi, Hubby. Hope you're doing great. I don't misunderstand. I think Stadium 1 is also really good. I like it a lot. It does some things better than Stadium 2 even. But if you had to ask my honest opinion, that is Neko Zuzu resub. That is my honest opinion. But thank you so much, Neko, for the resub. I am sorry that it's been 2025 and I still can't get these stupid notifications working. I'm sorry. I will look into it next year. I promise, I promise, I promise. And if you're in 2026 already, that's not me saying I'll look into it in 2027. I mean 2026. I mean it. I mean it. Yeah. I like the minigames in 1 more than 2. That may be nostalgia bias. I mean, if there is one thing that'll say about Stadium 1 and 2, and, you know, roast me alive for this one if you must. I think the minigames are, like, fine in both games. They're, like, a fun little distraction. I think of them like I think of them in most Kirby games. That is like, and Hal made it, which is why I make that comparison. It's like, they're fun, you know, good little things to do on the side. But the trainer towers, like the different cups that you can do, especially with the rentals, like that's, and of course the animations, like, oh, so good, so good, so good. Anyways, back to YouTube. I'm sorry, I definitely just dipped out of the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. But real quick, Nego's Yuzu, happy new puppy year, yay! All right, now we're worried. A cute puppy is rapidly approaching your location. Approaching like a Carrie's mod animation. Gmod, you had me at Gmod, but smiling friends, that fits just as well. Lazy, thank you so much for the head packs. Thank you so much. Daisy's World, Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Eve. That's where we're currently at. 20.26 million head packs. You could have done 2,026 million head packs. You could have done that too. I could, of course. Well, I'm not. I guess I'm not kidding, but I'm not upset. Don't worry. 11 billion head packs. Now that's more like it. Thank you to Tsugeki and Great Lakes for those head packs. Thank you so much. And yo, Nitty, welcome as well. Hope you're doing great today. I hope everyone's having a wonderful New Year's Eve. And is that Gatling Roink I see here? We are going to be talking about Pikmin today. There is going to be a point where we're talking about Pikmin, so don't worry. I guess we didn't finish Pikmin 2, technically, but we made it very far, and I've played Pikmin 2 a bunch, so I have a pretty firm opinion on it. But we'll be talking about Pikmin 2 for sure, and then obviously Pikmin 1 I think we played Pikmin 1 twice this year. When I say that, I mean like 2 full playthroughs. I think it was earlier in the year that we did Pikmin, and then recently, obviously, before we went on to Pikmin 2. Those little Toho comics that use the same assets for Gary's mod. I learned about something cray-cray earlier. What cray-cray? You were there for those head packs. Thank you so much. Will this whole list fit in one stream? It looked pretty big. So, okay. I guess just, I hope that, this is gonna show correctly. Only one way to find out, but, is it showing correctly? No. Yes, there we go. Okay. Well, everything below, like, starting with Superstar Ultra and Return to Dreamland, that's just stuff we're gonna breeze through later, because they're games I already played. But everything with, okay, you know what, actually, if I can make an exception for Galaxy 2, well, wait, no, I can't. I put Galaxy 2 there. Galaxy 2 is a big cheat, because I played Galaxy 2 several times before this year, but the Switch port came out, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit and, put it over there. But yeah, the stuff that's in Unranked, that's all we're gonna be talking about in, like, big detail today. Everything else that we're going to be talking about, which is Superstar Ultra and after. Take a guess. Just take a guess where I'm going to put Superstar Ultra, right? But, yeah. Oh, everything Superstar Ultra and underneath. That's just going to be going through real quick so that I can rank everything that I've played between 2023 and 2025. And I should also mention my personal, the way that I do things, and I know this might sound a little wrong, but it gives me time to actually, like, digest what I play. I do not count December of whatever year for that year. So basically what that means is that December 2024 through November 2025, that's the period of time for these games. So December 2025 does not count this year, but for next year, it will count. Just because it's like, say I played a game yesterday, it's like I don't have enough time to really think about it. I've played a couple already. Spoiler warning, Fire Emblem Hag and White is already looking to be one of my favorites for next year. Spoiler warning. My absolute favorite? I don't know, the year's not over, but oh my god. Oh, I could talk about Hag and White for the rest of the stream and I'd be okay with it. But well, that's not what we're not talking about Hag and White today. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. That's probably a huge hint already. Huh? Did I give a hint? Oopsies. I got Kirby Air Riders? That's so cool. Awesome. Does spilling out all positivity of Pokemon before you start hating involve spoilers? Okay, so I'm assuming this is talking about ZA. I could care less. But I'm sure there's people in the chat that do, so I appreciate if you spoil. Just know that if you do, and I get annoyed, it is not because of me. You are not, I'll talk about it, but you are not, don't worry, you're good. X7 is overhated? That is a take. That is a take. If you're talking about, I did not get to replay X7 this year, just X6, which, you already know where I'm gonna put X6, but the Toho comics have the same essence. They're called Wolf. Are they like dinosaur comics? I love dinosaur comics. You played Bad in theater and I missed that. I should also preface, sorry Unity, well, okay, I hate to take out your hopes up, that may be because I did play Bad in theater. I got to the very end. I 100%ed it, but I missed like one of the notes at the end, something like that. That one I played off stream. These include games. Some of these, like, obviously Air Riders, Tell Your Yumiya. I played those on stream. But then there's some, like, Gitadora and My Mind that are arcade games that you can only play at, like, round 1 or Dave & Buster's or whatever. So obviously I wasn't able to stream those. Although, if I can purchase my own Chrono Circle someday, I will stream Chrono Circle. I would love to stream Chrono Circle. It's gotta happen someday. Let's see what you have in store for the rankings. Yeah, exactly. It's so tempting to talk to my friends. My pup immunity. Did we? Wait, hold on. YouTube chat has been a little weird. Okay, there we go. We are at the bottom. Okay. Trick or trick! Welcome aboard! How's it going? Hope you're doing wonderful and thunderful today. 3D Pokemon peaked with the N64 and the GameCube. GameCube? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But N64 Pokemon was fantastic. I agree with that. Hal using the Pokemon battle system so well. Yeah, the AI training is a use competitive strategies. They use competitive, like, strategies. I don't know about movesets. But, considering that you had rental Pokemon, I think they play very well considering that fact. I agree with you that the AI in the stadium games is very good. What? AI? That's gross, you know what I mean. 100% the trainer tower is the best part. I can like the minigames for cool off sessions in between failures with the rentals. That's totally true. Piper, you are totally correct. That's totally true. Yay, Pigman! Yay! X7 is better than X6. Fully agree. Which we'll talk about, but fully agree. Problems mainly stem from jank and very slow pacing. Once you have the full armor set for X, things get better. See, I mean, it's on its own, I'd be like, that's kind of weak. But compared to X6, that's a very good case pass. I mean, it's technically a new game. I know you're talking about Galaxy 2. I remembered for once. It is technically a new game in the strictest sense. When I talk about it, I will just be talking about the Wii version, though. Because, well, I'll talk about the Switch version, but I don't think there's much of a point in really ranking them separately. And the Switch version bothers me for a not moral, I guess, but like sales praise. Peggle, yes. Peggle is one that Nico got me. Yes. Cooter, yes, Trick or Trick, yes it is. I did not get to play the game nearly as much as I wanted to. I played it in like 2 sessions, and I got like a few worlds in, and I got to like World 5 or something like that. which unfortunately will drag it down, but I would love to play it more this coming year and rank it higher, because it was awesome, but, we'll get to that later. I guess alright, okay, Cooter was not my least favorite or my favorite that I played this year. I'm spoiling stuff already. We're not gonna talk about GameCube Pokemon, maybe another day. KSSU is gonna be S+++++++ tier. If not there, then I guess Claire doesn't like KSSU after all. Uh-oh, am I a fraud, chat? Am I a fraud? Peggle is Peak. Well, Peak is Peak. Peak is on here. I did play Peak this year. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. There. It's weird because where the mouse is on, well, not why, I get why, but where the mouse is on stream is not where it is on my monitor. And I know why that is, but, like, my mouse is currently hovering over Peak, but you guys can't see it because now you can see it, even though my mouse technically isn't hovering over it. But here's Peak, because I definitely, oh, whoops. I went to move it. I went to move it, but this is OBS, so I didn't do anything. Oopsie. Claire, I love Coliseum, and I am okay with Gale of Dark. We can talk about this more tomorrow. We're gonna be around tomorrow for the Spotlight recording session that we're gonna have on, the supporter chats. Peak is Peak. See, that's true. That's true. Literally. What a list we have here. I know. I know. We have, like, some of these arcade games I couldn't find good pictures for. So if you're wondering what they all, explain to them when we get there. I just couldn't find any good pictures of them. I tend to prefer Gale of Darkness. I love both. I think having more options for Pokemon than Coliseum does. Did Wheelie Excited go off? I didn't hear it. I had Mix It Up open, so it should have went off, but I definitely did not hear it. I don't think they're perfect. Coliseum is a very stylish game. We talk about them tomorrow. Yes. I didn't hear a wheelie. Okay, that's super weird. I'll play it. I'll play it. Wheelie excited for this one. Did you hear it? Oh wait, I changed this though. Oh, it didn't save anything. All right, that took me a little while. Oh, I have so many tabs open and I can't close like any of them. It's so sad. Whoa, what happened here? What happened to the tier list? Oh, there it is. Question mark. Okay. All right, whatever. All right, well, it should be good now. Oh, let me turn this back down. Okay. There we go. Okay. It should be good now. I love Battle Revolution. It's so underrated. Oh, that's all I'll say about that. No, it happened again. What the pup? And now it's packed. That's so weird. I don't know what's happening to it. Anyway, yeah, how long is this stream supposed to be? Well, I usually go into midnight. I'm Eastern time, and we usually go into midnight. I'm usually streaming when it turns 2026. Was the first stream we did end of 2023? Not 2023. Oh, no, it would have been. No, 2024. It would have been 20. No. Oh my god, when was the first stream that I did? I don't remember. But I have 50 plus hours on Battle Revolution. So the list. So I think these descriptors are pretty simple and easy to understand. But of course, good, you can see it. We'll go bottom to top. Unranked means we haven't talked about them yet. That's it. Hate. We discussed this before. I'm gonna talk about these before we really get into the swing of things. Because I did not play any game for the first time this year that I genuinely hated. But if I hate it, like, it is, like, to the core. Like, it's not that I just dislike it, like, I hate it, like, hating it as a hobby. Like, I hate these. And there's 3 of them. Nico was able to guess them, but one of them we didn't play this year. It was last year, so newer people wouldn't know what it is, and I think that's totally fine. But the other 2, depending on how, I think one of them, you should know. The other, if you don't, but I still think you should. Then above the hate are bad. Like, these I just think are bad. Like, I'm not, like, if I think about these, I'm not going to be like, oh my god, that was completely, like, awful and miserable and terrible and I hate it. But, you know, if you're like, hey, let's play it, I'm going to be like, no, I don't really want to. I could do without ever having to play this ever again. But I don't, like, hate it. Bad games exist. You know, it's a simple fact of the world. Above that, or there's just stuff that I think is like, it's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Not bad. I mean, I wouldn't call them good, but, I mean, I think games that are just okay get a little bit of flack. I don't mean, like, slop, but just games that are, like, they're fine. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with them, right? Like, I play them again. Not willingly. Somebody would have to ask me to play them if you gave me the option, like, heck no. But, I don't know, if somebody else wanted to play it, like, why not? Why not? It's not that bad, right? You know, it could be trust me, it could be a lot worse. Then, right above that, we have the good games. Simple enough, I just think these games are good. I don't think they're necessarily anything special, but I have a fun time playing them, and, well, I don't know if I would replay them any time. There's definitely going to be a point in time where the desire to go through them again is going to be there. It's very rare, because there's so many games to play, right? But if a game is good, yeah, I'll replay it, even on my own volition. If somebody asked me to replay it, why the fuck not, am I right? But on its own, good is good. I like good games. Good games are another one that I think get a lot of flack. Like, even if a game is just good and it's nothing great, I still think it's, like, worth it, you know? Then above those are great games. These are games that, even if I'm not super passionate about them, I really, really like them. A great game is a great time. Not much more to say. And then these top three, they kind of might work together for some people a little bit, but there's a very important distinction to me. A game that's amazing is just, like, it's everything that I would say about the above two tiers, but there's nothing added on to that, right? Like, they're just, like, these are amazing times. Love these. But, like, that's it. Borderline all-timers are games that are, like, in a different world. These could be among my all-time favorites of all time. But that's not the world we're in. We didn't land in the universe where, I'm gonna say just pick a random game as a joke. We didn't land in the universe where Minecraft is my favorite game, but it could have been in a different universe. Minecraft, spoilers, does not go in either of these. That's a part of the reason why I picked it. But that's kind of the idea. But what do I like define as an all-timer? These are kind of the games that, like, in some way, shape, or form. First of all, it has to be for the better. I can think of some games that changed my life for the worse. I hate them. But in some way, shape, or form, like, not only are they the quality is there for them to be some of my all-time favorites, but there's that personal X factor that you don't get. This is my list, right? At the end of the day, this is my list. Realistically, you could probably combine these two together, but the thing with me, the reason why I wanted to separate them into normal all-timers and borderline all-timers, I am a pup that likes to be positive about things. You're gonna see as this list goes on, it's very, very top-loaded. Just taking web fishing because it's the first one that I saw, but most of the great is where most of the games are. That's the most heavily packed, but there's still way more in these than maybe good. Maybe, like, good has a few more than, like, the all-timers, but this is where the bulk of the games are going to be. There's a decent amount of them in all right, okay, you know, they're there. But bad and hate, like, those two combined together, there's, like, I think 6, maybe 7, maybe. But with that being said, you know, even I have my limits, and I do think that if something is going to be an all-timer, like, that is a very high bar. And I think if that's populated with, like, 50 games and the list has 100 on them, then, like, that doesn't really say anything about the games that are truly special. But at the same time, the stuff that's borderline an all-timer, like, you know, I want to give them, like, a certain special something too, you know? Like I said about the games I think are amazing, like, yeah, I think they're amazing, but, like, that's it. There's nothing more to it. Whereas the borderline all-timers, like, in a different universe, they could be all-timers for me, but the all-timers have that personal X factor that make them my all-time favorites. And you already know where this one is going, just before we do anything else. Look, I would make the bonus tiers. Just pretend to make the bonus tiers. Is going to be a long stream. Maybe I'll make them at the end. Maybe I'm keeping you in suspense to see how many tiers above everything else this game is going to be. but Superstar Ultra is nothing's changed. What was I played it this month. I played Superstar Ultra at the beginning of the month. And I mean, I can tell you, spoilers, is the best game I've played for next year's ranking so far. But I also played it in November at some point before Air Riders came out. We played it. I think it was on stream. If it wasn't, then I did it off stream. Guys, guess what? I play this game off stream a lot too. What a shot. And then just to go through these really quick, because I don't want to be too negative on here. Oh, and I should also mention that these tiers are ordered. They are each of them is going to be ordered top to bottom. So number 1 is Superstar Ultra, and the game that I'm going to have on bottom, we'll talk about it in a little bit. That is going to be to the far right in the heat. But before we make any more progress, though, well, let's actually let's wait out the ad breaks. Let's do that too. Where's the threshold for what you'd recommend others? Okay, so great and above, I'd recommend to others pretty much no matter what. Unless they're like that personal. There's one game that actually does come to mind. We'll talk about it. Good is a little shaky. Alright and below, I wouldn't recommend. I think it's something that I think is alright. I would at least say like, play it if you want, you know? Good is where it gets shaky though. That's a case-by-case basis. Kirby Air Ride is a 6 out of 10 game. Hard disagree. I think it's much better. 7.8 too much air? All right, now we're talking. That's more in line. Kirby Air Riders? We'll definitely talk about Air Riders. Spoilers, it ranked anywhere from the bottom of the list to the top. Pikmin 2 is my personal all-time. I love Pikmin 2. I'll make it because we played Pikmin 2 very recently, so I'll make it a point to talk about Pikmin 2 a little bit when we get there. Kevin, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year's Eve. Yay! My top 2 all-timers got re-releases this year? That's crazy. That's cool, like in a good way, but that's still crazy. All right, there with the text packs. Thank you so much. Top tiers are the games that make you obsessed with how awesome they are. After the rankings, we got some more announcements to go through, like channel-related announcements. Claire Fluffle brand, I guess. Not corporate brand. We talked about this in the supporters chat on Monday. The non-corporate brand Claire Fluffle that I wanted to talk about first. Who is my favorite Touhou? Kogasha. If you mean what is my favorite Touhou, then UFO, the 12th one, that's my favorite game. But Kogasha is my favorite Touhou. I love Kogasha. She's so cute and silly. Yeah, jokes aside, obviously, I know the 7.8 thing was a joke, but, so, okay, this is very, very brief tangent, and I'm not gonna stop anybody from using numbers, like, talk about games how you want to talk about games. I'm a math pup, I like math a lot, so for me, when I see numbers to describe a game, like, let's say, because I see 8 out of 10 right there, let's say, this game is an 8 out of 10, to me, that means, like, the percentage of the game that is good is, to the dot, 80%. And I don't think that is a good way to judge games. I just don't. Again, if I'm not yelling at anybody, you do what you want, but to a numbers pup like me, it just kind of drives me nuts. Which is why I like letters and adjectives. I think adjectives are a lot more personable. And they're just a lot more descriptive about what somebody is feeling. Like, you could say, this game is S tier. And then I could say, this very same game is A tier, but I feel more strongly than the person that puts it in S. Or, like, you get a general vague feeling of what the letters are, but you listen to people talk about, like, people who say, like, oh, this is a B tier thing, like S-A-B, whatever, and they put something in B, and they're like, it's alright. And I'm like, what do you mean it's alright? It's B tier. That's, like, kind of pretty good, right? Whereas with adjectives, you don't have that problem. Letters, I don't have a beef with letters. I think, especially in terms of, like, sheer quantity of options, I think letters are fantastic. But I do just think adjectives are just like, you say the adjective and you get it. Obviously, there's a language barrier. That's the worst thing, but I mean, we're on Twitch. It's kind of a rule in the chat that you gotta speak English, so. Plan and Sugame are my faves. Sugame, which one is that? I stopped playing Touhou after 13, not because I dislike the games after that point, but that's just kind of when I stopped. Genius sorority Pokemon makes Claire go, you. Sorority Pokemon, huh? LOL-K? Okay, that's one of the ones I didn't play. Okay. I know that abbreviation because I remember hearing LOL-K and being like, LOL? Huh? 6 out of 10 games are wonderful. Thank you for saying that, Heavy. I completely agree. Even if nobody else understood what I said, I know Heavy understood what I said. That's the exact vibe that I feel about 6 out of 10 games. Absolutely. LOL XD? I'm so random. LOL. 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 I'm so random. Anyway. Coliseum XD, Battle Roost, and Troze? I don't know the Troze team did those. Yeah, I only played one of the 3 racing games that came out this year. The big ones, at least. But we'll talk. Call me basic. Marissa, Reimu, and Yomu are my favorite Touhou. Hi, Day. Marissa was my favorite for a long time, and literally, I played UFO. That's what happened. But before I got into Touhou, and once I got into Touhou, Marissa was my favorite for a while, but then UFO happened. That said, whenever I do play a Touhou game, it's like always Marissa. Alright, I've stalled long enough. Let's get these 3 out of the way. I guess we'll start with the one that I hate, but I like the most, and we'll go from there. I don't know if any of y'all remember when Nico and I played Detroit Become Human. I hated it. I don't want to talk too long about it, because, like I said, it wasn't this year, and it wasn't this year. But, ugh. Oh, it gets me so stressed thinking about it. And this is... The gameplay is very bad. I don't know. I think Nico still has the stream saved. Maybe I'll ask her sometime if she has them, like, archived or available. But, oh my god, the gameplay is so bad. But, admittedly, this is I think the story is the big problem. That is a very heavy topic that, for something that I don't want to talk long about, I'll leave it there. What I will do is I will say something nice about all the games that I say that I hate. And I think Detroit, for the time that it came out, even I gotta admit, on a visual level, it is kind of crazy that they would get these characters to look as realistic as they did. They did a very good job. With nothing else but the visuals, they did a great job. And then the one, I really hate this game too, although not as much as the other one that's on here. We're talking about Pokemon, so you already know I gotta bring it up. I don't want to talk about this for too long, because thinking about it stresses me out. Definitely of the games, thinking about them, this one stresses me out the most. Just so many things. All I'll say, it was supposed to be such a triumph, and then, you know, the first Game Freak made console main Pokemon game, after being stuck on handhelds for so long. Now, obviously, the Switch is part handheld, but a real quote-unquote Pokemon game. You can dock it, you can play it on your big old monitor screen TV. It was supposed to be such a triumph, and then this is what we got. But what I will say about it is that I think this has my least favorite Pokedex of any generation, but it has some winners. I like Dracovish. I like Hatterene, that whole line. I love Phalanx. Like, there are some winners, and I think the character design is also quite good. I really don't like any of the characters, but looking at them is very pleasant. I think both on the male and the female side, it's got great character design, and it's got great monster design. Balance is a different story, but just looking at their designs, I think they did a great job. And then my least favorite game of all time, this one everybody should know, Mega Man X6. I love Mega Man X. I think the only other X game that I would describe as bad is X7, and even then, I'd probably rank that pretty highly on the list of bad. Like, depending on my mood, I might even say it's okay. But X6 was absolutely the worst experience I've ever had interacting with media. I threw out my back the first time that I played it. It was on Gate. I got so frustrated after I say it was the 5th hour, but it could have been like, Gate took me 3 days to beat my first playthrough, so who freaking knows how long. But I got mad, and all I did was stand up. I didn't even throw my controller. I just stood up to say, come on! And I threw out my back. Listen, I can say whatever I want about Detroit. I can say whatever I want about Sword Shield. X6 has caused me physical harm. I hate it. The soundtrack is excellent. I love the music in X6. Not all of them are winners, but the ones that are winners are just sublime. They are so good. I love this game soundtrack. I just pretend I'm not listening to X6's soundtrack. I just think I'm listening to really good music. So I think now that we're here, now that I did that, I think what might be a bit better of an idea to do is to kind of do what I did with those 3 for the stuff that I didn't play for the first time. No, burn to the wrong game! Burn to the wrong game! But yeah, no, that's, so yeah, what we're gonna, what is up next? I have the list up. Okay, so the next game I'm gonna go into a little bit of detail about because we played it for the first time this year. And then the one above that I didn't, so we'll do that one, but I'll just say very, very quick, and then we'll move on. We'll keep it moving at a fast pace. But I will actually do all the rankings here instead of coming back to it later. I think that should be called. AAA visual novel? Oh yeah, Detroit, yeah. 60 to 90 US dollar Pokemon game that has a lower volume than $40 GBA NDS game. And 3DS. Don't forget the 3DS games were also $40. Detroit becomes stinky. Better than the Diamond and Pearl decks? Yeah, no, not better than, worse than, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Are you kidding me? The Gen 4 dex is cool. I mean, balance is a problem, sure, but, like, I like the Gen 4 dex. It's pretty neat. It's very pretty. Everything else is some degree of problematic. I know which game you're talking about. It could be one of three, but I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. No, I think about that comparison a lot. Sword Shield to Sonic 06. I think that's actually surprisingly apt. Just in terms of, not in terms of, like, gameplay or anything, but just in terms of, like, what it was supposed to represent for the franchise in a time where it was kind of struggling a little bit, and what resulted in it, not only in its release, but from what followed as well. It's like, I don't think I've ever said this on stream, but I've been calling Superstar Ultra the Sonic Unleashed of Kirby. In a very specific sense that doesn't actually tie into the gameplay at all. But, that's another convo for different. And I'm not saying, obviously, if I'm calling Sonic Unleashed, if I'm comparing Unleashed to Superstar Ultra, then I like it. It's not my favorite Sonic, but I like the game. I'm not trying to be mean to it. It was the last Pokemon game I ever bought. Yeah, same here. I didn't buy any of the games that came after, and the copy of Violet that I played was not mine. So I'm in the exact same boat as you, Rob. I played it, and I said, you know, like, if I could get a little dramatic here, if there is something that'll give to Sword and Shield, not in its defense, but if there is something that'll give to it, I played it, and as I was playing it, I thought, what am I doing with my life? That was genuinely, and I'm not the only one who thought this. Another person I watch on YouTube, they actually had a similar experience. But I was playing it, and I'm just like, what am I doing with my life? Sonic Unleashed, my beloved. Hi, Baguette! Welcome to the stream. How are you? The Pierce singing scene. Oh my god, and X6 is still worse. And X6 is still worse. Cheesy, oh my gosh, Cheesy, welcome to the stream. How are you? X6 is just an interactive music album. That's very true. Oh, Cheesy, you see your game on here? It is on here, right? I shuffled everything around before. Yeah, I see it. You see your game on here? It's unranked, don't worry, it's not that low. But Head Patch. Also, Jay, what's up, Jay? How's it going? Happy New Year's! Yay! Hope everything's going great, Jay. Sonic Frontiers is the Sonic Colors of Sonic. That's crazy that I understand what you mean when you say that. Doing good. Lost my voice because I got sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you lost your voice. Hopefully hanging out at the stream is awesome, wonderful, and wonderful. But alright, yeah. Let's get back to this. So we played this game back in February. Maybe it was like late January and I'm remembering it wrong. I'm not positive, but it was early in the year. I don't know if anybody remembers when I played, God, what is the full title? I see it on here. There it is, Neptunia Riders versus Dagoos. I played it because, Dagoos obviously sounds like doggos. It's just replaced one of the G's with another O. I was like, yeah, let's play a game. It's got dogs in it. How bad can it be? And it was like, well, obviously, this is how bad it can be. I didn't hate it, but it's like, I think back to the experience that we played it once, and then I just could never be bothered to play it again. And I thought to myself, like, what did I like about this? And I mean, I could give it a positive. Like, obviously, there is dog symbolism everywhere. And I guess, like, the voice acting was alright. But I really struggled. I'm not a Neptunia fan. I don't like it. And this isn't even Neptunia. This is just Neptunia name only. Like, characters are there, I guess, but like the actual experience of playing it is nothing like Neptunia. But I mean, for what it's worth, you know, the appeal of a game like this isn't so much that like you're going to be playing it for a long time, is that it's something that you play in short bursts, can clear very quickly, and can easily come back to later on. And I don't have a problem with games that are designed that way. And on paper, like, this could have worked. But it wasn't even like it was stressful. It was just so forgettable. And there was an absence of good. There was an absence of good that drove me nuts. But I mean, I didn't hate it. Like, right? You know, if that's the question, did I hate it? The answer is no. I can't say I liked it. But I didn't hate it. The playthrough is still up. We're going to talk about what's going to become of the YouTube stream soon enough, after the tier list is over, but yeah, no, I mean, I was definitely trying to like it, but it didn't work out. Not horrible. I mean, if you like Neptunia, you may as well play it. If you want a game that can be played in short bursts, you can try to find it for cheap somewhere. Like, that's definitely an option. I think for, like, a really cheap price, you could do worse. For full price, though, like, teetering on the edge. But, you know, I didn't pay full price for it, so you don't have to worry about that. And then the other game that I have and that I think is bad, and this is definitely a controversial one, but I did not play it for the first time this year, so I'll do it very quick. There it is. I want to preface, I love fall and block puzzle games. There's a lot that I've played over the years, not recently, obviously, but a lot that I've played over the years that I thoroughly love, that I thoroughly enjoy. I'd even like to consider myself a connoisseur of Kirby Superstar Stacker, specifically. But, wow, did Suiga game, I did not like it. It felt like so many times that I was playing it, it felt like when I made a mistake, it was my fault. That is just one of those physics games that, like, they're made to kind of make you mad, and I don't like those. I don't like those. But, I mean, that's all I'm going to say about it, because, like I said, this was in the year that I played it. Sonic Unleashed and KSSU are not in the same position. Unleashed started off being super hated. Well, I didn't say they were in the same position. That's not what I said. Pokemon Sword placement. What's up, Biku? I almost want to say I wish I could put it lower, and then I see X6. And it's like, these are the only two I have in bad, by the way. Just to let everybody know. Like, remember when I said this list was very top-heavy? I should do a quick ranking for the games that I played this year. It's super fun. It's super fun, even if it's not something that, like, you want to, like, I'm kind of trying to do this in a sense that's, like, I could look at this in 10 years and be happy with it, or, like, kind of try to. Even if you're just doing it for fun, like, it's super fun. If I had to guess, the comparison is that they set the blueprint for what came after. Part of it. Because that's not entirely true, because for Kirby, that kind of applies to Return to Dreamland a little bit more. But you're on the right track. That's so absurdly long, it's split into 3 parts. Bro, what happened? Oh, planes! I'm a quitter. Oh, we talking about... Oh, Dagoos, right. Yeah. Dagoos came out this year, I'm pretty sure. Either that or it was, like, late last year. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know. I forget. But I know I played it for the first time, which is good enough. Never interested in Suica. I mean, it caught the world by storm, and a lot of people like it. So, like, more power to the people who like it. But I don't know if I should count DLC. Oh, actually, Biku, thank you so very much for reminding me. I actually wanted to talk about Star-Crossed Worlds a little bit, because I did not put it on here, because I do not count DLC as something new. That's just how I roll. I don't count it as something new. I would count it as included in the base game. Forgotten Land in this case. And I've played Forgotten Land by itself recently enough to know that Forgotten Land is one of the best games I've ever played. But Star-Crossed, a lot of people have asked me over the last, like, 4 months what I think about it. Is unranked all the games you played this year for the first time. The games that I've replayed this year, I am just gonna go along and do it as we go along. But for the first time that I played this year, with Galaxy 2 as kind of an exception, because I've 100% in that game in the past, and I've played it several times. But the Switch port came out, and technically it was my first time playing that one, so I'm gonna be a little cheesy with it. Oh, is that why DK Rabbids DLC is in here? Correct. Although, when we finish it next year, I will have a more concrete opinion on where I place Mario and Rabbids. So I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I placed Mario and Rabbids a little low, but the DLC could just, like, completely sink the bed. And if it does, then maybe that would change. I doubt it, but the possibility is there. Bought a 3DS and got carts to run them. Oh, Planet Robobot? That's so funny. It's time for me to make my own list then, though I haven't played that many games this year. Well, I know one of them that you've played. If you tell me, Cheesy, that you haven't played Astropods this year, I'm gonna be very surprised. Nico's! Yes, Nico's here! Yay! Any games for 2026? I have a list, actually. I was gonna save it for the end, but before I ask about yap about Starcrossed real quick. Where's that list? Alright, here we go! And this is obviously subject to change as I find out about more games. There's Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, surprising nobody. Homepage, I don't know if it's coming out next year, but I have it on here. Star Garden, same deal. Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Pragmata and Rhythm Heaven Groove. Shout out to Professor Layton in the New World of Steam, but with level 5 being level 5, you know, it's like, you know, do I really want to support that? But I love Professor Layton, so. Oh, so far, I'm having a wonderful time with the Mario & Rabbids DLC. Also, Galaxy Fan 4, hi! Welcome to the stream, how are you? Galaxy needs its own tier, it's not fair to the competition. That's so right of you to say about Superstar Ultra, that's so correct. Alright, anyways, okay, so just to get my thoughts out about Starcrossed, I am gonna be ranking Forgotten Land. I could save it for then, but we're gonna get to Forgotten Land in a long time, because again, it ranks very highly for me. I think Starcrossed is so hard to talk about, which is another reason why I didn't include it. Because on the one hand, I think it has some of the best levels in the game. I think the 60 frames per second is a genuine game changer. I think Soul Melter Z EX is the best part of the game. No holds barred there. Jeez. It's still Forgotten Land, like, you still have the same base game there. That final boss really made me think, like, wow, this is, like, a Switch 2 game. There is so much about Starcrossed that is awesome, presented in the worst manner that they possibly could have done it. You're playing Forgotten Land, and you rescue Elfilin, and you see all the Wildlies getting kidnapped. Elfilin goes, Kirby, oh no, your friends are being kidnapped, we have to save them. And it's like, in the base game, that's your motivation to go through the whole game. Your friends are in danger, these cute little Waddle-Dees, that the more that you save, the more things that you can do in this Waddle-Dee town. So the more friends that you rescue, which is something you intrinsically want to do, the more stuff you get to do in the town, which is extrinsic. You get both of those things. And it feels incredible, and it's paced perfectly. But then you play Starcrossed, and when you beat the first world, you get a cutscene about this meteor crashing, and you go there, and they're like, oh my god, the world's gonna end! You've gotta stop rescuing your Wally friends to go on the side and get all these starries, and then go back to the town and play gacha and nothing else. And it's like, and then you do the DLC levels, and they're like significantly harder and more demanding and more thank compared to anything that you're doing in World 1. And then you go to World 2, and one of the heckin' missions is to open up some knock-knock nuts, and you hit with something with your hammer so that you can open up a path, and it's like, you gotta inhale a mouthful sign and take 5 steps forward. Stop that, not a sign, I'm sorry, it's the O mouthful, the blowy one. You walk 5 steps back, and you get a mission for doing that, and it's like, I just had to beat a mini-boss without letting one of the meteors fall on me and then go to a higher terrain to see which direction that I needed to go, but there is a switch that is cleverly hidden that I can't see it unless I go somewhere else to get a different hint to hit that switch and get the starry from there. And that mission is awesome. I love that one. I remember playing it, and we were like, oh my god, like, this is how crazy the DLC is. It's awesome. But it's mixed into the game, get it? It's mixed into the game so badly. And then I see Pass bringing this up. Oh, well, you do it after you play the main game. You don't do it as you're playing it, which falls apart pretty immediately when you play on a new save file. But let's assume you're not playing a save file. Let's assume you're playing on a completed save file. Then it's an absolute joke because you have entirely powered up copy abilities. Like, the DLC is only super engaging when you don't have abilities that she's pretty much all of it leading up to, like, World 6. And that's only going to happen if you don't have these super buffed copy abilities, which you're not going to have if you do it on a fresh save. But if you do it on a fresh save, then you're doing World 1, which is super basic, and as it should be. This is not a complaint on the base game. It's just, the way that the DLC is presented to you, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to me because the content is so good. And then something that a lot more people have a complaint about, which I'm a little gentler on it, but it goes back to my point that this DLC was presented in the worst possible way. Spoilers for the final boss. If you don't know the final boss, you can dip for a few minutes. I completely understand. But you get to the final boss, and it's just like, it's Elfilin again. And like, to me, that didn't matter because the fight was fun. Like, that's all I cared about. The fight was fun. The music was great. The things that you could see the Switch 2 doing that the Switch 1 could not do in a million years. It's like, oh my god, this is the future. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. But like, it's just Elfilin again. It's just Elfilin again. And like, when you fight heckin' Chaos Elfilin in Ultimate Cup ZEX, that's like one of the best fights in the game. Nobody minds that because that's what it is. But this big story beat that you're building up to this whole time, and it's like, oh my god, it frustrates me to no end, because if we're just looking at this as frame rate boost, quality of the levels, and additional post-game content, Ultimate Cup ZEX, better than Forgotten Land. Like, not a contest. Not even close. Unfortunately, that's not all we're looking at. We have to look at everything else. And it's just, it drives me nuts. I think the content is good enough and replayable enough to be $20. I think the problem is, again, the way that the game is built. And this is a problem that I have with most DLC. At least for, like, more single-player focused games. Obviously, like, DLC in a fighting game, that's, like... I mean, I don't like it, just the nature of the business, but, you know, quality-wise, you know, DLC in a fighting game or something, that's less of a big deal. But in a single-player game where things were designed to be done in a very specific way, paced in a very specific manner, especially Forgotten Land, it came out almost 3.5 years before the DLC did. Like, obviously, you know, the DLC was not planned to be here. And I don't mind that there weren't any new abilities. I think that would really mess with the balance, especially because you could just play the levels before you beat the game. I think the best part of Forgotten Land was the post-game. Forgo Isles, I think that was the best part of Forgotten Land. Replaying it again, that's like the best example of how, like, this balance, how important it is to get that right. I mean, there is also the console in question. That's a very good point. Also, hi, Leota. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, I mean, just the cost of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Air Riders is also a Switch 2 game, and that costs $70, not $20. But Starcross World doesn't cost $20 now, does it? It costs $80. Oh, but if you have the game already, then it only costs $20. What if you don't have the game, huh? What if you don't have the game? What then, bucko? Forgotten Land has the best post-game since KDL 1. That... I don't know if I agree with that, but I agree with the idea. I agree with Forgotten Land having a better post-game, the best post-game since Dreamland 1, the idea. I don't know if I agree with Forgotten Land has the best post-game since Dreamland 1, the man. DLC being well integrated usually means it was planned from the start. Yeah, which, that has its own issues of, like, why you just include it in the base game, but you are correct. Which then makes the base game feel intentionally incomplete. There you go. You've finished my thought before me. Thank you. Can't wait for Claire to go, is Flufflin time? And then Fluffle all over the room? I forgot about Starlight and Superstar Ultra. Yeah, well. Starlight's post-game is incredible. I understand. Maybe forget about that one. You're getting off easy on Superstar Ultra because you're a Superstar stan. They're harder... Online, those people are harder to come by than I would like to be. I think if, like, you leave your room, you'll find a lot more people that still think KSS is one of the best games, but... And I'm not saying this as an insult. Like, leaving your room is genuinely hard. I'm not saying that to be mean. If you haven't forgotten Land since 3 years after release, what kind of Kirby fan are you? See, so, like, I vibe with that a lot, Jay. But, I mean, there are, like, to be, you know, a bit, genuine for a sec, you know, there are a lot of people that, especially with the DLC coming out, you know, maybe they're not Kirby fans and they want to try it. Maybe they weren't old enough to buy games, you know, they're looking like, what Switch games can I buy? How about Kirby and the Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Dark Rise World? Xenoblade DLC beats the problem. Basically, entire sequels and prequels sold as a bonus. Nico's talked to me about the DLC. And I mean, the only thing I really have to say as somebody who hasn't played any of the Xenoblade games, the only thing that I really have to say is that nobody doesn't like Monolith Soft. It's like... Yeah, I think KSS is a good first game. It's a little jank, but I think people kind of overhype how jank the game is. Well, okay, if you're playing it casually, I think people overhype how jank it is. If you're playing it like Cheesy and I do, it's very jank. But if you're playing it casually, I think people overhype that jank a little bit. Finishing some other Switch games until their Switch 2 versions come out, like Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder, like, as much as I'm not looking forward to the Switch 2 edition, that one might actually do it well. Because the bonus content is just, like, giving the game more meat to the multiplayer. It's not really trying to change much about the single player. And that's all we know for now. Maybe I'm wrong, but for now, that's... KSS is janky. Very janky if you know how to play it a specific way. But, otherwise, I think the game is totally fine. I think it's one of the best games ever made, don't get me wrong, but... You know, Ultra is much more worthwhile to play as a first game. Yeah, availability. Oh, trust me, if we ever get DS games on Switch 2 or whatever, like, you're not hearing the end of it. Like, oh, but you can't tell me Superstar Ultra's worth $500. It's like, yes, I can. Yes, I can, and you already know that I will. Janky by comparison to Superstar Ultra? Just some stuff that came a little bit later. I've seen the controls in SNES KSS make someone rage quit in real time. I mean, okay, but it's like... I don't want to be too mean. I'm not being mean to you, Bags, but I don't want to be, like, mean in general, so I think we're going to move on to some games that I think are alright/okay. Let's talk about them. What's the first one? Okay, I forgot. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's so many puppin games here. I found one that I'm going to need for later. By later, I mean after this one, but let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Pup. There's so many games here. And I did not play it for the first time, so it would not be in that group. I didn't put it here by accident, did I? I'm just doing a quick scan to make sure I didn't put it here by mistake. Alright, good news. I did not put it here by mistake. Okay. Where is it? Oh my god. God, there's so many games here. Where the pup is it? Jeez. I can't find it. And I know it's here is the worst. Oh, I found it. Okay. It's... Okay, hold on, Mike. No, don't you dare. It's Battle Block Theater. Nico and I played this for a little bit. It's fine. It's like, you know those console indie games that were coming out in the early 2010s, late 2000s? That they all looked the same, and they all had the same humor. And they all didn't really do anything crazy, but, you know, they were affordable. That's Battle Block Theater. And it's not like Castle Crashers, which was at least had the decency to be, like, awesome. It's like, so, it's there. It's not bad. It's not bad by any means. I mean, it's a platformer that I got to play with Nico, so I like it well enough, but I have no desire to play it again. And this game I already saw, so we need to think much more on it. It is Honkai Star Rail. I was very tempted to straight up say this is bad, but unfortunately, as a VTuber of the anime variety, I am weak to solid character design. I think Honkai is way better in the character design department than Genshin. I don't know if I think it's as good as Zenless, but I can actually stand to play it, and the animations don't make me want to barf. So there's that. I played Genshin once, but that was before 2023, and I've never played Zenless because looking at that game, the gameplay makes me want to throw my computer out the window. But that's all I really got to say on Honkai. It's nothing special. It's a gacha game, and I didn't really like it, but was it bad? Probably not. Excuse me, that was a big bad burp. For another game that I thought was okay, I think it was pretty close. Oh wait, no, this is one I played for the first time, so it's up here. Okay. When it came out, I decided to give Atelier Yumiya a try. Because I remember years back when I was in like college playing Atelier Memoru. I think in that game was kind of fun, not so super my cup of tea. But you know, it had been a long time. There was a new game coming out. It looked pretty different. It looked kind of cool, honestly. So I played it, and I played it once. I thought, that was fun, and then I have no desire to play it again. I have a lot of you'll notice that a lot of the games that I think are just okay, I played them once or twice, thought they were fun, had no desire to play them again. Similarly, where is it? This one I might revisit just because Nico, she wants me to revisit it, so maybe someday I will. But Octopath Traveler 2, I played it, got through like 6 of the campaigns, not 6 of the campaigns, I'm sorry, 6 of the chapter 1s of the 8 travelers. I got through like 6 of them. I was like, that's neat. I really like Octopath 1. Octopath 1, when it came out, I thought was like a breath of fresh air compared to a lot of other stuff I was playing at the time. And I played Octopath 2, and it's like, oh, it's like, it's better, technically, right? It's like, it got improvements, but it's just, it's Octopath again. Ironically enough, the thing that I really liked, the stuff that I really liked about Octopath 1, when I played Octopath 2, was just, like, so blasé. Nico will like this one. You quote Dylan from the After Party. It's so blasé. And I feel like if I were to replay Octopath 1, I'd like it less. So, I don't know if that's going to be in the cards anytime soon. But, it's fine. I thought the game was fine. I didn't play it this year, though. I played it 2 years ago. This is a game I probably like a lot more, but it crashes my computer. I don't know if anybody's heard of Duranko Wonko. You play as a puppy dog, and your objective is to get your house as dirty as possible. Really cute. And it is fun for, like, 2 hours, and then you run out of stuff to do. I'm not going to say the game is a ripoff, because I'm pretty sure it's free. It's free on PC, at least. I heard it's come out on Switch, so maybe I can actually play it without my computer crashing, but I don't know what it is. Like, obviously my computer sucks, but, like, my computer, you can see it right here. My computer can run the Resident Evil 4 remake. It crashed on me one time while I was streaming it. Duranko Wonko has crashed on me more than Resident Evil 4 has. I hate this computer. But, I mean, Duranko Wonko's, like, it's fun. Unlike everything else here, I kind of do have a desire to play it again, but it also reminds me that my computer sucks. So, that's where it lands for now. It'll probably, at the very least, I could see it getting up here if I ever do have the ability to play it again. Maybe even higher. But for what it is, it's very, very cute. Very cute. Obviously playing specifically a Pomeranian. Like, very cute. Very cute. This is an indie game that Nico also played it. Code Bunny. I thought it was fine. I thought the movement was really cool in it. We're going to talk about a game with extremely hype movement later. Spoilers. I thought Code Bunny, like, it's no Astropods, like, nothing is. But I thought in terms of movement, like, it was a similar, like, oh, the movement in this game was, like, really, really cool. Inspired by, like, Mega Man Zero and stuff like that. My problem with the game is that it didn't really, like, I mean, the story went places, but you can't die. So when I was playing the game, it's just, like, you know, doing all this cool movement and stuff, but where does it lead? Like, what's the point? And the game wasn't, like, that hard either. Like, I don't think Astropods is terribly difficult either, but I felt myself getting better playing Astropods, and I felt it because the game gave me reason to want to get better. We'll talk about Astropods later, but I think that goes a long way into fixing, like, the emptiness that I felt playing a game like Code Bunny. I liked it. I thought it was fine. I played it. I played it on stream. I played it one more time off stream. I've got no desire to go back to it. Why do I keep keeping these going for so long? Oh, here's a hot take. Here's a hot take. Let me see. Is this it? Yes. Okay. For those of you who are at the arcade scene, you're gonna have my head. I don't like Mai Mai. I think My My is one of the most overrated rhythm games of all time. I think it's got a ton of content, and that's what's putting it as high as it is. I genuinely, if we're just looking at the game, I'm thinking like down here. I do not like My My. But the song list that it has is impossible to ignore. I could play Sonic music. Like, it's over. I can go to a round 1 and I can play Sonic music. Now, granted, if I play Tycho, I can play Kirby music on that, so it's like, but TLDR on My My. Well, I guess I played it for the first time. Okay, let's catch up with chat first, because I've been yapping for a while. So let's catch up with chat, and then... Oh, Gina! Hi, Gina! Happy early New Year! Thank you so much. KSSU HD port? That'll be $60. I'd pay $60. Nintendo's never gonna bother with releasing KSSU and its cutscenes. Don't remind me. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I wanted to say before, Cheesy. Like, I feel like it's less of a Superstar thing and more of a Super Nintendo thing, which I don't think is a problem, but some people do. I still look up the cutscenes to Battle every now and then. Yeah, more power to you if you do. Battle Block Theater. Played it back in 2013 with a friend. It was fun. Not something I'm dying to go back to. Has there ever been a free-to-play game anything above mid /boomer gamer? I think there's some very good free-to-play games out there. Like, say what you want about it, but I still would, like, if you're to ask me, like, what I think some of the best visual novels are, like, Doki Doki Literature Club, like, near the top. Doki Doki Literature Club was fantastic. I didn't play it because it was Hellside, I think. What is that game called? It's the one with the guy who decides he wants to date demon girls, and one of them is Cerberus, so you can date 3 dog girls. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. What is that one called? They just came out with a fighting game of all things that I've been wanting to play. Oh, what is that game called? Because that was free to play. It wasn't Hellside. Helldivers! No, not Helldivers. That was... no. Okay, I have it. Hold on. I have that game. H. Oh, my Higarashis. Helltaker! That's what it was called. Yeah, no, Helltaker was awesome. I want to replay Helltaker for the sake of a list like this sometime, but I thought Helltaker was fantastic. The ones in hate are not surprising in the slightest. Not at all. You don't have to glaze astropods that much? I mean, well, okay. Cheesy, I'm gonna be real with you. It's an indie game, so yes, I have to. Hi, Jaku. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have an awesome, wonderful, and wonderful today. Right as I joined, you talked about Octopad. Well, maybe that's not a good thing, because I wasn't crazy about it. The DLC is peak. Yeah, it's peak. I was almost gonna say something, but we'll get there later. But for now, like, no, DDLC is fantastic. I would still say it's one of the best visual novels. I wasn't thinking of games like DDLC when I said free to play. Fair enough. Oh, you're thinking more like the Honkai Star Rail, like that kind of thing. Okay. Ooh. No, I think I was gonna say a game, but I think that's gonna be the hottest take of this list. So I'll hold off. I love Monica, such a good character. I agree. 1, 2, oatmeal. DDLC is so good. Thank you, Chocolate, for the oatmeal. Thank you so much. I think, okay, so Astropods has the same struggle as Code Bunny. I think Knockback being unable to run through enemies and really cramped levels design were on pillars and crutch to make it engaging, and it could have done more as well. So I think the big difference to me with Astropods is that I think they're both very easy games. I don't think either of them are hard, but like Kirby's an easy game, right? Kirby you want to get better at because it's fun, and the reason why it's fun, or just Kirby, I'm not saying Astropods is good for the reasons why Kirby is good, but Kirby's good for its own variety of reasons. But like Astropods, well, first of all, there's like, you can die, first of all, right? Code Bunny, like, you couldn't even die. But Astropods, the movement of Code Bunny wasn't engaged. Like, the idea was, I'm trying to get the words out. I'm such an excitable person. I always stutter. I'm leaning towards agreeing with Claire. Indie games need more attention. No, I agree. Look, even if the game isn't that good, like, I'll say my piece on Code Bunny, but like, I'd recommend you get it. Just because it's an indie game and no other reason. But I don't know, my thing with Astropods is just that it's like, not only are there collectibles that you could unlock throughout the levels that make the game more fun, but also just the design of the levels makes you want to explore. Like, maybe you'll find health, maybe you'll find badges, maybe you'll find a secret that I'm not gonna dare spoil because it's really cool. Maybe you'll find a badge that removes landing lag because a VTuber complained about it in a video once. Like, it is fun to explore astropods, and astropods you explore by moving, so you want to inherently get better at moving around, and the better you get at moving around, the better you can actually engage with the game proper. It has reasons that you would want to replay it, and and that's not even talking about the combat. Like, the combat is just fun. The combat is just fun, especially when you remove the landing lag with a certain badge, but... No, the combat's just a good time. Like, we'll get to astropods. People should be more defensive over indie games than corporate games. I agree. I agree. I mean, the small indie games, being the 10th billion person to say Silk Song is good, isn't doing that much. Exactly. I'm not gonna say who it was, because I just don't want, like, if they happen to be here, I don't want them... I don't want any spotlight being on that person for any particular reason. But, I remember a game dev telling me one time that, they would rather their game get pirated and then have that person who pirated it spread a lot of word of mouth about that game than to have one person buy the game and leave it at that. They would rather, like, risk the one sale with the potential of a ton of other people buying the game because they heard it through word of mouth, compared to one person buying the game on Steam or itch or whatever, playing the game, having a good time with it, and moving on. I will always hold true to my stance that if you pirate indies, you're scumbag. But it was very interesting. It definitely got me thinking about it. I think I remember hearing that. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to say who it was. If they're here and they want to say it was them, they're welcome to, but that's on them, not me. Yeah, Zenless is so over animated, it drives me nuts. I love Octopath 2. This also might kind of be just an inherent problem I have with RPGs as of recent, but that's very much a different topic. Just buy it and talk about it. Yeah, exactly. 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 There you go. Who thought that Air Rider is going to be the best racing game of 2025 the second it was announced? Well, I don't know about the best, but it was definitely going to be my favorite. I knew that. The reviews of Durango Wonko are ridiculously positive. It's a super cute game. This is, like, it being this low is definitely, like, the issue. Also, hi, Waddle Waddle. Welcome to this stream. I recall reading about that. It makes sense, because the one who was pirating was never going to buy it anyways. That's another very good point. I hear that more about corporate than indie, but it also applies to indie, right? Purchases do make a difference. Exactly. 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 Purchase and talk about it. Exactly. Exactly. Might as well play it and feel inspired to talk good about it. Indie games are cheap. I'd rather buy 20 indies, with like 4 being ones that I like, on AAA consoles with their exclusives. I think... I don't think there's a reason to have Xbox or PlayStation. I don't think there's a reason. I guess PlayStation at least has exclusives, but they're probably going to come to PC at some point anyway. And then Microsoft literally doesn't... Like, Xbox doesn't even have exclusives from what I know. They all go to PC. Nintendo exclusives will at least stay Nintendo exclusive forever, and the Switch has, like, portability benefits. I mean, I know Steam Deck, but just, you know. And then, obviously, the reason to have a PC is because, you know, so many reasons. I didn't think so? I knew so. Oh, all right, we are caught up. Excellent. Expedition 33 versus The Last of Us 2. God, that's right, yeah. Currently at dinner with my family. Yay! I hope you're enjoying family with your dinner, Ender. Happy New Year. Xbox has Xbox Game Pass. That's true. Which is on PC. New games come out on there for the first month, and then Steam. A month. PlayStation, it stays on PlayStation for like half a year, then Steam. Yeah? And yet, where's Super Mario Galaxy 2 on Steam, huh? Alright, let's get back to business. Now that we got Squeak Squad music playing, Squeak Squad next, that'd be really funny. Wait, no, Squeak Squad is definitely not next. Oh, right, I was gonna talk about My. Frick My. I'm a big Chrono Circle fan, which is probably where a lot of this comes from. Chrono Circle will be very high. But I'm a big fan of Chrono Circle, which is like a quote-unquote washing machine rhythm game similar to My. My has, it simultaneously has less buttons and gimmicks while also being harder to read. I don't know how they did it. It's fun. Like, it is fun, especially on, like, the lower difficulties, if that's what you're going for. I don't think Chrono Circle is really all that different from it if you're on, like, a casual level. Except Chrono Circle, you can spin the wheel, and it's super silly and fun. But, like, everybody loves My, and I don't get it. Like, I get why Chrono Circle didn't catch on. I genuinely do. I don't get My, aside from the song list. Like, it's not that good. It's not. I feel like I'm insane for feeling this way. It feels so basic, and, like, it is basic and hard to read at the same time, and it's like, why is this? And if you, I mean, the gloves are like $2, so it's really not that big of a deal, but, like, God forbid you don't have the gloves. God forbid the game is offline or you don't have a Konami card, then you spend, like, double the credits that you could play Chrono Circle for, and you only get one song compared to Chrono Circle where you get 3. It's like, oh, but if you play the game while it's online and there's somebody else with you and you both use your Konami card, you get 4 songs instead of 3. So it's inspiring you to make a community out of a rhythm game. And it's like, shoot, that's really cool. It's a shame about everything else. This one stresses me out. I am seeing a lot of round ones replace a lot of their rhythm games with just more My. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, I wouldn't want any rhythm game to be, like, a dominant. I like variety more than anything. Like, if Chrono Circle actually caught on, we had a bunch of Chrono Circles, like, I joke about it, but would I like it? No, I want variety. And My is just killing the variety of rhythm games right now. But it's fun. But it's fun. Okay. Here's a game. Nico and I started this. I'm actually not going to talk too much about it because we didn't get very far. And it's a little hard to talk about, but 100 Line, this is actually one that I really do want to get back to, but I'm going to get back to this one on my own time. We're not streaming it anymore. I really can't say much more about it, but from what I had played, game is pretty fun. Story and characters are garbage. That's, like, the long and short of what I think about it. I really don't like Kodaka as a writer. We'll get to V3, but I do not like Kodaka as a writer. I really don't like Danganronpa. I really don't like a lot of the other things that I've seen him involved with, and I did not like the writing of this game whatsoever. But I do feel for him. As a creative who is struggling to escape the vision of Danganronpa, I do feel for the guy, because he tries to make games that aren't Danganronpa, even if this game, like, screams Danganronpa at you every second. He's trying to make games that aren't Danganronpa so that he can tell stories that are different and varied and express himself. And it's not working out. I feel for the guy. I don't like him, and I don't like his stories, but I feel for the guy. And then the gameplay being like Fire Emblem, I thought that was neat. I didn't really like any of the changes that they made compared to Fire Emblem, like, especially no permadeath, which I hear, like, may or may not be a thing that shows up later, but I like my permadeath. I like my permadeath. Playing Hag and White and just having the game ask you right away, hey, casual mode, do you want it on or off? I was like, wow, we're at a point where ROM hacks are asking you these. Anyways, off. But yeah, no, I mean, there wasn't, like, too much wrong with it aside from the story and the characters. I mean, for what it's worth, like, despite what I say about, like, oh my god, the game screams Danganronpa at you, like, the character designer is good. Like, I like as an artist, like, they're quite excellent. But there's a few things about the game didn't do it for me, but I do want to revisit it because for what it's worth, despite all the problems I had with it, I did have a pretty good time with it. I just need to play more of it. This one will also be quick, even though it's a game I played for the first time. Dance Rush Stardom, pretty fun game. It's like one of those arcade dancing games, where the floor on the bottom is where you need to move your feet. Like, it tracks you based on the position of your feet, and you gotta dance along with that. Pretty fun. I am much more fond of Dance Around. I think that's one that it's basically like a weeaboo arcade version of Just Dance. So I like that one a lot more. But Dance Rush was fun. Dance Rush was fun. I played it once or twice, and then I moved on to not having a desire to play it again. But if I did play it again, I'd be happy to. Just, you would have to convince me. Ooh, okay, I hope Suniko isn't here, because he's gonna go, ooh, but Sonic Superstars, I tried. I really tried, and I did manage to beat the game with Knuckles. I did that. But it's like it's off. I don't like the way it sounds. Like, the physics are off, I mean. At least with Knuckles, even if they're fine with everybody else, it's just like, I don't have as much fun with the levels as I do with the other classic Sonics. It looks charming. I like the visual style, but the levels don't really do it for me. The music really doesn't do it for me. That online multiplayer mode, no interest. I'm not the kind of person that really likes multiplayer very much. I'd much rather do single player for the most part. Sorry. Yeah, I know, it's just like... it's fun! I played it more than once or twice. I actually got, like, almost a dozen hours out of it. I just couldn't be bothered. I said almost a dozen hours. Almost. I don't know if I quite got 12, but also I didn't play it for the first time this year, so moving on. God, okay, I just want to talk about this one and move on, like, super fast, because I know people are gonna get mad at me. They call me the hot take puppy. 1,000 Year Door, not that good. I think, especially, in terms of level design, it is some of the worst level design I've seen. I want to say RPGs, but realistically, like, it's got better level design than X6. that's how down low we're talking. Charming visuals. I like the music. Characters are all right. Combat's fantastic. I'll go with the combat. Like, the combat is what carries the game this high. Like, actually doing battles is really fun. It's not Mario and Luigi fun, but it's really, really fun. Everything else about the game's... And then the next game, which is probably also controversial, but more so in the sense that, like, Nico's gonna get really sad. It's Minecraft. All right. Let me catch up with chat a little bit first, and then yeah, we're gonna catch up with chat, and then we'll start talking about. Oh my god, fun bags. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kodako has what they call in Japan 7th grader disease. That is so accurate. That's so accurate. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I will... This comment from Cheesy is where the cutoff will be for Twitch, but getting a Steam Deck for indies and the couple AAAs, and then the Switch just being relegated to, like, the big Nintendo games, like, I think that's the optimal way to do it, quote unquote. There's a few games I'm looking forward to hearing you talk about it. Well, there's one on here that I know you're gonna disagree with me on, but we're gonna get that one a lot later. I hate people that say when people are like, oh, Radiant Dawn's so bad. It's like, come on. Oh, Waddle Ball, you have to leave. Have a good time. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Pyro. Hi, Pyro. How's it going? Hope you're doing great today. I want to do a playthrough of Hag and White. Got a couple of ROM hacks in mind, though. I don't play Fire Emblem for a similar reason. I don't play a lot of, like, Kirby fan games. I don't play a lot of, Fire Emblem ROM hacks, which I have a Kirby fan game on. Well, I have multiple on here. One of them I wasn't so crazy about. One of them I was. Sorry, I keep burping. You gotta burp. Sorry. So I'll talk more about that later, but it's just somebody that I follow heavily recommended Hag and Wait. I was like, yeah, let me give it a try, and then it's pretty much like all I've been doing. The attack music is way too well timed. Sonic music not doing it? I know. Like, most other franchises, I probably wouldn't freak out too much, but Sonic's got some of the best music, like, ever. So he goes with family right now? Oh, good, then he's not here. The level design and Super Guard is no good, but everything else about the game elevates it to at least good for me. I think that's fair. Lucky. Do. I'll say this much. I would need to replay it for it to be on this list, but I am much fonder of Paper Mario 64. The other Paper Mario's been too long, jury's out, but Paper Mario 64, that is a game I am very fond of. Oh my god, Nico. Hew. I don't mind different opinions. Paper Mario 64. Okay, alright. Yeah, shake my hand on that, Cheesy. Paper Mario 64 goated. It's not quite as good as my favorite Mario and Luigi's, or maybe even Mario RPG, but I very much like Paper Mario 64. Also, CJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful. Then let's see. That's how we feel about a lot of games. Konami literally make casino machines. Pachinko, yep. Planes 3, an epic final battle in space. That's crazy. Mario no longer tips his hat when Lucky pops up. Why? They got rid of the spin that you did in Paper Mario 64 to let you move faster. And like Paper Mario 64 is actually a game where you might not want to move that fast, so you can take in the sights. T2ID is not a game where you really need to take in the sights. And yet they removed the... whatever. Playing Peak, Shadow Generations. That game's incredible. I love Shadow Generations. I'd love a remake of 64. Same. I love Superstars. I mean, you said a lot of people think so. I wouldn't be like, well, I mean, I wouldn't say that on any game, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe you like Sonic Superstars. That's insane. I wouldn't say that, but I mean, even if it's from my own, like, I can definitely see why people like it for sure. I played multiplayer on unpatched Superstars. It definitely was the experience of all time. The bosses in Superstars. How did I forget? Shout out to Great Lakes for reminding me. The bosses of Sonic Superstars. I should specify because I know there's a Mario Party game named Superstars that I've yet to play. Also, hi Mario, welcome to the stream. Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. Yay! Happy New Year's Eve. Oh, but the bosses in Superstars are horrendous. I guess that's like the one part that I'm like, how do you defend that? But I mean, you know, people got their reasons for liking stuff. I agree. Let's see. Hope we got some very spicy takes. Temporarily became Fantasy Zone instead. What's Fantasy Zone? My heart is now obligated. I created a new world. oh, okay. I don't know what you were reacting to. You were talking about the delay. I'm sorry. I might be more of a Shadow fan more than Sonic himself. I hope you PV the stream. Thank you, Kane. Thank you, Kane. You're doing good, Kane. Hi. Sword and Shield are bad breaking news. No, the breaking news is the way that I talk about them. You'd think they're like my least favorite games ever made, and they're not. CJ with the 10 stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Minecraft. Right. Let's talk about Minecraft. So, this is another one that Nico and I played. That's what she was referring to when she said, it's alright, you just hate me. And then she went, hew. I get it. I want to preface this by saying I get it. Honestly, if this was, like, just my opinion and nothing else, I'd probably be leaning more towards, like, above or below my mind, something like that. But even I gotta admit, like, this game's a big deal. Minecraft is a pretty big poppin' deal. And it means a lot for a lot of people, and that's cool, you know? And it's not like a Roblox thing, where it's like, people are constantly being put in danger just by playing the game, and then there's a bunch of scam artists coming out and ripping off, like, ooh, I almost said something really spicy, let me hold back a little bit, but people going onto Roblox and just, like, stealing property from big name people, small name people, doesn't matter, and just trying to make money off of that without without permission. Nothing like that. Minecraft is a game that people play it and they have fun. Maybe, you know, it's like, oh, people are rude about it on the internet or whatever, or there's Minecraft YouTubers that are like all horrible people, but that's like not Minecraft. Roblox supporting plagiarism is Roblox. Bad people playing Minecraft is not Minecraft, right? So a lot of that stuff it dodges, and I think if you like games where the objective is to not beat it, but to just slowly build up a world of your own in this new setting and just lose yourself, I get it. Not for me. Not at all for me. Not even close. Not even close. Oh my god, I am sorry, Nico, you know I love you. I was so ready to be done with Minecraft. I was so ready to be done with it. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. But, hey, you know what? I played it a couple times. I had fun. I moved on. Why am I spending so much time on this? I'm gonna go lie down. Don't do that, silly. Yo, Minecraft. Search yell on the bottom. Where it belongs. Let's go. Oh, had a big delay. All right, let's see. Bye again. Have a happy new year. Have a happy one. I think Arzest worked out the kinks and criticisms from Superstars. Oh, if Arzest. Okay. If Arzest. They could make a great 2D Sonic. I think they could too. Unfortunately, I just don't think they're going to get that chance. Whoever voices regular Day-to-Day, I think should voice Noir Day-to-Day. That would be my thing. They made a Yoshi's Island game that's even worse than the first one they made. Well, the first one that was New Island, the first one they made? I have family arriving, can't actually stick around. Happy New Year! Hey, 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 Happy New Year! Hope to see you next year in 2026. I did watch the movie. Alright, the only thing I'm going to say about the movie is chicken jockey, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Rainbow Curse. I love Rainbow Curse OST. Shoutouts to, this is the video that I use every single time I need something playing in the background. Chill Kirby music to vibe to. Perfect video. Perfect. It's just perfect. Minecraft's a game I have a soft spot for, not one I have a super fun time with anymore. You know a game I have a super fun time with? Not the next one, because this was disappointing. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Fashion Dreamer. Style Savvy Trendsetters is one of the best games on the 3DS, and the 3DS is quite the good console. I like the 3DS a poppin' lot. And Style Savvy Trendsetters is one of the best games on the 3DS. Genuinely fantastic, top to bottom. And then, you know, the series lied dormant for a while, and then the devs were like, I forget if it was literally the devs or a group that was inspired by them. I don't remember, but they said, hey, we're doing Fashion Dreamer. A lot of stuff that this game is doing is reminiscent of what Style Savvy was doing, and I'm like, oh my god, we're basically getting another Style Savvy. Whoa! And then it was like fine for a few hours. It was fun, and then I didn't want to go back to it. I played it for a few days and never went back. And just a lot of the cool management stuff that Style Savvy had is just gone. And now it's just a game where you do stuff. Like, you make outfits, you put outfits on people, you get outfits from people. It's so aimless. The fashion part of it is wonderful. I like the fashion part of it more than anything from Minecraft. But that's still all it is. It's very aimless, which is why it's fun for a few hours and then you move on. I guess it's more of a ripoff than Minecraft is, because well, actually, no, I keep forgetting. Minecraft's like $30 now. Although this game was double that, so jury's out, I suppose. Oh, sorry, I was the Rainbow Curse music. I was jamming out to it. Ooh, okay. Here's a game. I was tempted to put it in good, but then I kept playing and I'm like, oh my god, I'm an hour in and they're repeating content already. This is kind of ridiculous. Let me find it. Ooh, did I not? I don't think I remembered to... Okay, so did I remember to get a picture of it? Let's see. If not, I gotta download a picture of it real quick to put on the list. Ooh, I don't think I remember this one. I don't think I remembered this one. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I did not. Okay. Alright, let me grab it real quick. 1 sec. Okay, alright, there we go, found it. Alright. And this is a game that I actually played for the first time this year. Hold on. Sorry, my computer monitor does things. WarioWare Mega Micro Games, WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games, the GBA. I want to stress, this is not Twisted, this is not Touched, this is not Smooth Moves, this is not Gold, this isn't DIY, this isn't one of the, like, really fun WarioWares that are incredible times that I can recommend to anybody. This is the first game. And it is the first game. I mean, I had my fun with it, and take a guess, I played it once or twice and moved on. But I had my fun with it for what it was. It's definitely, like, the blueprint for what WarioWare is going to become. There's no content. I was, like, there was, like, 4 levels in, and I was getting micro games that I had already played. I'm like, are you kidding me? They had so few ideas for micro games that I'm an hour into the game and I'm already getting repeats. And that's just what the game is like. It's very charming. It's very... I don't even think it's that funny. Especially compared to what Twisted would do, what Touched would do, what Smoothers would do, what Gold would do, what DIY would do. Like, it's not that funny either. The only thing that I really like is that the plot of Mona's story is that she has to dodge the cops. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know, but I mean, otherwise, like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I have a soft spot for first games because that's what they are. They're first games in a franchise. So I look past a lot of the downsides because it's really cool that this is what started this thing. We can't all be KDL1s, granted, but you know, that's fine. But it's the lack of content for me that really does it. Like, I don't mind if the content is flawed in a first installment, but give me stuff to do. And in the case of, like, Dreamland 1, you know, let it be a lot more meaningful than a bunch of micro games. I have no desire to play the game again on my own, but, like, not bad. Like I said, I was tempted to put it in good, which I'm gonna get through the first couple of games in good real fast, because we got a fan game coming up pretty soon. So we're just gonna lump these two together. Where is... I know I was actually able to get the logo for this one, so that's a good start. I didn't put it in here. Oh, wait, no. God, there's still so many games on here. Although I found one of them that I'm gonna need. Of course, I found the second one and not the first. I feel like that's always what happens. Oh, there it is. All right, so Dance Around and Mario Party 7. But I like Mario Party 7 more. Okay. Be very quick with these two. I talked about Dance Around already. It's a Weeaboo arcade game that plays like Just Dance. You can have Hatsune Miku on the screen as you play Chirno's Perfect Math Class. And then afterwards, you can have Hatsune Miku on the screen and dance to Wheels on the Bus Go Round and Round. Like, it's fun. I like it. I don't play a lot at round 1, but sometimes I do. As for Mario Party 7, we're gonna have a lot of Mario Parties to talk about because Nico and I played a lot of Mario Party this year. Of the classics, this is my least favorite one. Probably I like it more than Mario Party Advance, but one, I didn't play it this year. Or 2024, or 2023. But also, it's like, do you even count Mario Party Advance, right? I don't know, just Mario Party 7, that's the one where it started feeling to me that it's like, it's just another Mario Party. I played it when it came out, and I remember very specifically, the writing made me really angry. Like, the in-game dialogue, I remember being like, this actually, it's starting to feel forced. Like, no, this is just, it's annoying me now. I was a kid when it came out. When did Mario Party 7 come out? Mario Party, because I got a Christmas that year. Mario Party 7 release date, November 2005. So I was 11 years old when this game came out, and I was not a happy pup when it came to the writing. I was very annoyed at it. I think the minigames are pretty mixed too. I don't really like the boards. I know everybody says, oh, Pagoda Peak, but it's like, any board that's designed like Rainbow Castle is already going to be an uphill battle. Uphill battle in Pagoda Peak case. I'm pretty funny when I want to be. I don't like Pagoda Peak, that's what I'm trying to say. It's got some good minigames. Dry Bones is in it. I wonder why they took out Dry Bones. Yeah, no, it's good. You know, I played again. Nico's like, Claire, let's play Mario Party 7. I'd go, okay, we're gonna play Mario Party 7. I don't know why we're saying Mario Party 7 like that, but I don't know, like, if she wanted to, I'd do it. If most other people wanted to, it'd be like, sure, I mean, it's Mario Party, but I don't like the orb system in this one. I like the orb system in Mario Party 5. Like, I'm easy to please, somewhat, but this did not do it for me. It's good though. I mean, it's a good time. I do like me some Mario Party 7. All right, and then for the fan game that I was talking about before, I explained this in bigger detail in the Astropods video that came out this year. So if you want to know more about that, you know, watch that video. But I had said that I don't really play Kirby fan games very much because what makes the Kirby games what they are for me is so specific that HAL Labs just seems to get me very well while also understanding the rest of the fan base. That I look at Kirby ROM hacks and I'm like, I don't know if they can really nail this, you know? So it's mostly just a matter of, like, the standard is too high from the main series for me to want to play ROM hacks, fan games, stuff like that. And I played Soft and Wet. Soft and Wet, for all intents and purposes, you would expect to be here, because I played it once or twice for a few hours, thought it was fun, moved on, and I have no desire to go back to it. The big difference is that I find it a lot more charming than a lot of... Maybe like Duranko Wonko I find to be a little more charming. Well, much more. It's about a puppy. But this game didn't crash my computer even once, so that's a huge boost that it has. And I mean, it's a bit unfair, but it's like, it's got Kirby. I like Kirby. I like Kirby. Oh, wait. I was like, who redeemed Nervous Pup? It was me. I redeemed Nervous Pup. Derry! Wait, don't raise. Thank you so much, Derry. And Hero Girls. Oh my gosh. Thank you both so much. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I see the mods got them covered for the shoutouts. Thank you very much. First games sure are hard to make. You would know, Cheesy. I know you would know. Oh, and you'll hate party games? Oh, yeah, the GameCube one. Yeah. No, I remember playing Mega Party games years ago with friends that I met in the Smash scene. And, like, we had fun when we were playing it, but if I played it by myself, I would... 7 and good? Really? Wow. Coming from the future. It's now 2026! Happy New Year, Pash! Happy New Year! Yeah, no, Nico, I've told you I think Mario Party... I've told you this, Nico, and I get why you may have forgotten, because we talk about a lot of things. But I think as a game, I think Mario Party 7 is good. I just think as a Mario Party, it's like... Ugh. But as a game, like, yeah, like, I'll say it. Mario Party 7 is good. But yes, Hero Girls! Derry, how are you too? So, it's interesting. Yeah, I guess interesting is a word you could use. Generally, a gentle pup's agreement to not use the character-exclusive items, which is definitely a problem for me. Sam Newgate, hello! Welcome aboard, how are you? Why do we say Mario Party 7? Like that? I've got no idea. Guys, so many games? I know. These are only... And these are... Well, I mean, you probably saw the rest of it, but... Like, I got a lot to go through, but... I'm probably gonna try to speed through a bunch. Just because it's been about 2 hours. So I'm probably gonna try to speed through a bunch of them. Kirby and the Eternal Paradise. Yeah, and unfortunately, the last 2 years, I didn't count fan games and ROM hacks. It may have single-handedly been Hag and White that convinced me to change my mind. I would recommend Gold over the first 3 if availability wasn't an issue. Well, okay. Gold is very good. Smooth moves, touched and twisted, are excellent. Although I think I know what you mean when you say it, because Gold just has stuff from all 3. So I suppose I understand. I didn't play Mario Party 9 in the last 3 years, so it's not going to be on here, but spoilers, Rob, I did play Mario Party 8 this year, which means 1, 2, oatmeal. That means I like MP8. Thank you so much, Slasher, for the oatmeal. Also, hi! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're doing awesome today. Yahoo! Perfect math class. Yeah. Let's see. What's up, Big Jess? Welcome aboard. 7 is pretty good. Yeah, 7 is good. 7 is good. Did I miss Pikmin 2? Oh, we're not even close to Pikmin 2. We're not even close. No one can redeem Nervous Pup but me. I know, I still need to set them back up. I'll do that next year. How's that? All right. Let's skip through a bunch of these. Oh god, I can't skip through. Okay, so this one I can skip through really quick. Where is it? Nico, take this screenshot this and send it to your friend group. They're gonna get very mad at me. Mario Party 1. Yes, I like Mario Party 1 more than I like Mario Party 7. I came to terms with that earlier in the year. I've put a lot of thought into it, and I still like it more. Not a lot more, but Mario Party 1, what... If we looked at video games like they were numbers, then absolutely is Mario Party 1 not a better game than 7. However, I'm looking at Mario Party 1 as an experience, and I think Mario Party 1 is puppin' hilarious. You have no agency, but in some bizarre way, when you're playing the game by yourself, absolutely worse than 7. It is a bad experience playing it by yourself. But if you can find other people to play it with, and there's a million ways to find people to play Mario Party with. If you find other people to play it with, which, like I said, is easy enough to where I don't think that's a consideration even. God, this game is hilarious. Like, I know how this is gonna sound. There are actually Mario Party games that I would put money down on. 1 is not one of those games. I have a fun time when I play Mario Party 1, and that's what matters to me. It's fun. It is fun. I've played it for several hours, and I have the urge to go back and play it again. I think Mario Party 1 is one of the funniest games of all time. Not well made, granted, but I think it is really, really funny. And that speaks to me so much. Alright, I know. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Alright. Chat, we've got a big one. We will not play Battle Canyon. Oh my god! Wait. I want to watch this clip. It was on Nico's channel. I hope she doesn't mind me playing it on here. Is it gonna show up on... Yes, okay. What the? Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, God. Oh, I lost the start. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you too. I love you. What did I say? What did I say? I love you too. I love you. I love you too. Please don't be. It's such a funny game. It's such a funny game. Oh my god. The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh. The Mario Party 1 it's funny. Sorry about that. Sorry if you got Kirby music jump scared. I thought about that a little too late, my bad. Oh my god. You said Nico was good at avoiding responsibility. Well, the writing is on the wall. Mario Party 1 is my favorite game. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, again, would I say it's that good? Like, not necessarily. Oh, it's my favorite Mario Party. Fair enough. You're angry in that clip? No, I said at the end I love you too. I wasn't that mad. Speaking of being mad, though, and I'm not saying this about you, Nico, specifically, I know for a fact somebody's gonna get mad at this. Because this is a video game that is impossible to rank without getting somebody angry. So I am just gonna come out and say it. I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were pretty good. I thought they were good. I did not play the DLC because when you finished the game, I was just so ready to be done with Pokemon because I did Scarlet Violet. We had done Sword Shield for a little bit before Sword Shield happened. We were playing Black and White 2 for a while. Like, we were doing Pokemon for so long. I was just ready. But we'll do the DLC someday because I like the game enough. I would also very much like to do World Tour in Black White 2, but we're light years away from talking about Black White 2. Light years doesn't measure time, it measures distance. But yeah, okay, so Scarlet Violet, pretty good character design, better monster design than Sword Shield, I think. The balance is completely off the charts. The power creep was insane. But I liked just being able to wander around and goof off. The way that I played Scarlet and Violet, I think, has a huge part of why I enjoy the experience so much. I say this a lot, and I'm genuinely not saying this to be mean to Pokemon, but I think that Pokemon games for the most part, aren't really allowed to be that good because of how big the series is. When I say that, I mean Pokemon is the most successful media franchise of all time. The state of these games being as bad as they are in terms of their performance, unacceptable, especially given that fact. But to try to stay a little more relevant here, that means that Game Freak has a very difficult task they need to accomplish, especially under the iron grip of Pokemon Company, who I hate. They need to appeal to as wide of a demographic as they possibly can. Because of this, they're not allowed to go particularly crazy with the stories or the gameplay ideas or the difficulty balancing or really anything like that. They're not really allowed to because the games have to appeal to so many people. And I acknowledge what I'm about to say is probably incompetence, but the simple fact of the matter is that you can fight the gym leaders and the Titans and the Team Star battles in any order that you want. And because you can fight them in any order that you want, you can go into these things mega underleveled, and if you're smart enough, or you're good enough at abusing game mechanics, you can still come out on top. I went into, I want to say about 75% of this game, horribly underleveled, and I found ways to win. When everybody told me that I was going to lose, I said, well, okay, I'm sorry. When everybody told me that I was going to lose, except for Nico, who said, I think you can do it, I said, I'm going to do it, and we won. Every time, with one exception, and it was the principal's heckin' the Fuecoco evolution, the alligator, Skeledirge, his Skeledirge. that wound up being a little tough, but that was the only Pokemon that we couldn't get past. We did everything else. When we were fighting that Puppin Iron Bundle. Which one is the Delibird? Is it Iron Bundle? Yes. When we were fighting that Iron Bundle that O-code all of our Pokemon and just had to keep using revives so I could PP stall it, and then it wound up using a move that didn't quite O-code my Pokemon so I could try to get the kills. It was fun. I genuinely hadn't struggled with a Pokemon game like that ever. Well, okay, maybe when I was a kid, but since I learned how to play video games, I never really struggled with a Pokemon game like that, except for Black White 2, which, you know, that's one of the greatest games of all time. But yeah, it was really fun playing a Pokemon game and having to think.
Damn, not here.
Now, unfortunately, it is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so we do have to acknowledge the fact that the game runs so poorly that it'll make you sick. We have to talk about the fact that it is still a Pokemon game, so unfortunately they're not allowed to go as crazy as you can kind of probably tell that the developers really want to. It is a Pokemon game, so you know it was a product that was rushed out the door because Pokemon Company is abhorrent. It's still a Pokemon game, so there's just going to be some baffling decisions that leave you scratching your head. There's some good quality of life. I think not having to go anywhere for the move tutor, just having it, because Sword Shield had an improvement to move tutor, right? You just went to the Pokemon Center and you were able to change moves, which a lot of people like to bring up to me, and my response to that is, okay, well, why do you have to go to the Pokemon Center if it's going to be free? Why do you still have to travel? If it's something that is strictly for gameplay, why can't you just do it from a menu? With older games, I understood having to go somewhere because you had to pay a currency, so it's you give the immersion a life, sure. Scarlet and Violet, it's free, and you can just do it from the menu. You can relearn moves from the menu. You can change your Pokemon's nickname from the menu. You can do everything that you would want to do to one of your Pokemon, you can just do from the menu. It is super nice. Then they screwed up TMs, which I did not like. But, hey, they already started to basically screw TMs up in Sword Shield, so it's they were going down that road already, I guess. High key, I think I like the way they handle TMs more in this game. At least in this game, if it's you're thinking about it from some kind of speedrunning perspective. This game as a speedrun on the Switch 2 is unbelievably cool. I'm not gonna run it. Pokemon speedruns are not my forte. That's Kirby and sometimes Fire Emblem. But I've seen these speedrun categories on Switch 2. Unfortunately, you have to do it on Switch 2 because the Switch 1 was, well, it's not the Switch 1's fault. It's Game Freak's fault. But the thing with Scarlet and Violet is that it's for every good thing I can say about it, there's something in the back of my head that's well, are you thinking about this? Well, are you thinking about that? Are you thinking about this? Are you thinking about that? And it's just like, I wish I could like the game normally, but I can't. But it was fun. It was fun. Like, for all the problems that I have with it, for as much as every other Pokemon experience on the Switch that I've had, for as miserable as they've all been, I walked away from this game saying that I thought it was fun and I liked Emote. Like, that's so much more that I could say about... I haven't played either of the Legends games, and I haven't played New Snap. I think all the others I've played... Like, I played Let's Go, which was my original vote for best Pokemon game on Switch. Now it's this. Oh, main series. I played Sword Shield. You can see what I think about that. I've played Pokken. Pokken, I think, is fine. Mad respect to the community, but I think Pokken is fine. Pokemon Unite, get out of here. Maybe there is... Because, like I said, I haven't played either of the Legends games, so I can't... I literally can't comment on those. But of what I've played, I mean, this is the only experience that I walked away thinking, like, oh, it was fun. That counts for something. That counts for something. Let's see. Thank you for this, Buttbags. Thank you, Buttbags, for that clip. XY onwards catering to people with really low attention spans. It's so much damage. Thank you. You got it right. Huh? What did I get right? Scarlet Violet. I play Pokemon Sleep every day, and that one was also right. Took them months to balance many gameplay things. Yeah, I forgot Pokemon Sleep came out. I'm gonna be so real with you. I forgot Pokemon Sleep came out. Oh, chat, if I played Mass Attack this year, oh my god. Oh, Mass Attack. Oh, I love Kirby Mass Attack. Yes, yes. When Guilty Gear Strive was in, like, the beta and stuff, like, a lot of fans were upset. It's partly a mix of time and budget. Game Freak keeps getting less and less budget for the recent games. So, and I'm not disagreeing with you on this one, don't worry. I'm just trying to think of how can I put into words how much I hate Pokemon Company. Because for the most part, it's like, I don't think Game Freak are very good programmers. I think we've seen enough of what they can do over the... I don't think they're very good at it. But they can make games, right? They can make games. I know they can. But Pokemon Company won't let them. I feel for Game Freak. I like Game Freak well enough, but more than that, I feel for Game Freak. Pokemon Company, I hate with all my heart. You said no one believed in me, and I was like, grr. But then you said, except for Nico. Yes, yes, I vividly remember you believing in me when nobody else did. I appreciated that. That went a long way. Would you say you like Pokemon in general now, or just like the idea? Do you like Pokemon the idea, or Pokemon the man? Also, hi, Etsy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great today. It's tough, because I think I don't like Pokemon anymore. But I do look back on the old games, and I like those. For the most part. And I don't like all of them, but... Like I was just saying, Pokemon Stadium. I love both Stadium 1 and Stadium 2. Pinball GBA, inject that game into my veins. Red and Blue are some of my favorite experiences, because they're so janky and funny. Emerald has the Battle Frontier, enough said, and Gen 3 is just... The pacing of that game is, like, lightning fast, super good. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, obviously everybody liked those. I'm not in love with them, but I like HDSS. Gen 5, I think, is peak Pokemon. Well, I don't know about Black White 1. I need to replay it. But Black White 2, I just think is one of the greatest games ever made. XY aren't for me, but I respect them well enough. I think just despite who I am, I think I would ultimately say I like Sun Moon. But then you get to the Switch, and it's just like, well, I guess I like Scarlet and Violet. The rest of these games, just keep them away from me, please, I beg you. No, Gen 2... No, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like Gold, Silver, Crystal. I don't actually like Gen 2. I love the look and sound of Gen 2, but I don't like the games. The current anime is really fun. Oh, okay. Let me also expand on this. Also, hi, Sammy. Hope you're doing great today, too, if I didn't say hi already. I feel the way I feel about the games. I think everything outside of the games for Pokemon is doing really well. And it's been doing really well for a while. It's just the games. Black White 2 mentioned... oh, Black White 2 mentioned! Scarlet, Violet, whoops. Okay, Scarlet Violet have a lot of good ideas wrapped in unfinished execution. But they were fun unfinished ideas. We should be able to catch Pokemon from the menu. That's all they gotta do to make the best Pokemon game ever. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Daisy's World, thank you for the head packs. Thank you so much. Who's the best Paradox Pokemon in your opinion? Oh, I'm not really crazy about any of them, but it's like, I feel like there's a really funny one that I'm forgetting about. I go to Smogon when I want to look at the list. I know how bad that sounds, but... okay, so what? It's Iron, Blank, and... Great, I think is the one for past Pokemon? No, that's just Great Tusk. Okay. Well, I know it's Iron for all the future ones. I mean, it might be, like, design-wise, it just might be Iron Bundle, because I think Robot Delibird is really funny. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Model froze. Sorry about that. I've enjoyed the Switch titles. I would not call them good games, though. Hi, Garbage. Welcome to the stream. I'm late. No. Well, it's okay. Let's see. Pokemon Company is the bigger fish hiding behind the shark that is Nintendo. Nintendo. There's a lot that I don't like about Nintendo, but I would actually say that even as a business, I would side with Nintendo over Pokemon Company. I'd die in the process, but I would. Yeah, I don't think there's there's definitely nothing wrong with liking games. I think more people could do to, especially on the Pokemon end. I think simultaneously, I think more people could be open to accepting the fact that these games need to be better, while simultaneously also accepting that, like, you can play whatever you want. You can't control what people are gonna play. I wish people played better games. Like, I know, like, around the time, I think it was Sword Shield, I don't remember, but I think Sword Shield, around when that came out, Cassette Beasts came out, that one indie Pokemon Lake, or monster catching game that was also indie, that was significantly cheaper and better. But you know what I mean, and it's just like, come on. Pokemon Concierge? Yes! Oh, Concierge is adorable! Oh. Every time they do those wastes of Pokemon Presents, those yearly ones that they do that, like, never have interesting info, but Concierge has been there the last 2 years, I'm like, oh. Oh. Yes, this, please show me this. Please show me more. I love Iron Bundle. It's Delibird, but good. It's Delibird, but a robot. It's so funny. Alright, okay, so that was Scarlet and Violet. I kind of knew I'd be talking about that one for a while. Can we skip over... Ooh, okay, so there's a lot of these that we can skim over. Good. Okay, let's make some good progress here. Bit of a hot take. I used to like this game a lot less, but replaying it this year, I played it off stream, on the collection. But is that... No, I think that's 3. Where is... That's 1. I know that's 1. Where's 2? Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely 3, and that's definitely 1. Where's 2? Wait, I know I put 2 on here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Thank God. Okay. Sonic 2. Hold on. Okay, there we go. My monitor is... I think it's a computer thing, but... Sonic 2! When it is very stressful, and I do not like it in the slightest. When it is not stressful, it is an absolute blast, and I adore it. They average out to the game being good. I want to make sure that we're not here all night, so I'm going to move on. This is one of those ones that, unfortunately, I got the title screen, but I think it's cropped a little bit. That's not it. Here we go, Project Justice. I played this on Capcom Collection 2. And while I think very highly of Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Project Justice on its own is a good time. Definitely worth getting the collection for. There's better games on there than Project Justice, but I really liked it from what I had played. Very silly, very goofy, very PS1 charm. but I didn't think it was like one of the craziest fighting games of all time or anything. You can do better for fighting games for sure, but I really liked it. I really liked it. And then, oh geez, am I gonna be able to recognize the box art for this? I hope so. I don't. Well, it's got a distinct style, so I should be fine. I just need to find it. Oh, I played it for the first time this year. That makes it easier. It's not on here. At least I don't think it is. No, there's arcades. Yeah, oops. I don't think this game is on here. I think I didn't. No, it is on here. I just missed it. I searched it because I didn't think I missed it. What is the box? Okay, no, yeah, I should know this. Oh my god, am I blind? Am I Claire Fluffle, the blind puppy? I genuinely, where is it? This is what so much of this stream is gonna be, is me going, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, but seriously, where is it? I have it. I saw it. Do I need to re-add it on here? Did I miss it somehow? What do you mean there's no items that match my search? I just searched it and it was there. Oh my god, what is going on? What is going on? Alright, promise. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Once I find this puppet game, we'll talk about it. Are you kidding? What do you mean it isn't here anymore? I just looked it up and it was there. What do you mean it's not here? What do you mean? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I see the problem. This is an AVIF file. That's the problem. It's an AVIF file. Tier Maker probably doesn't accept that. All right, let me make it a JPEG. And it should still work. Very good. Okay, so that worked. So now, search it. There it is. All right, Rift of the Necrodancer. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. I did not get to play it for very long. The difference between Rift of the Necrodancer being in good instead of okay is that I and love rhythm games, and this was a wonderful time, and I would really, 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 really like to get back to it sometime because I really liked it. It's got the DLC that I never played. Like, there's so much there that I really, really liked, but alas. Ooh, alas, I was not able to finish it. Hew. Okay. All right, well, sorry it took so long to find it. Let's just skim through a couple more. This is gonna be a bit of a hot take. Unfortunately, I didn't count games that I played as part of a compilation last year. So I only have, let me find it. I saw it a bunch of times. I only have, like, what my overall take on the games are, which is the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Basically, the TLDR of it is that I really like Marvel 2, I really like Marvel 1, I really like Marvel Superheroes, and I don't care about the others. That's what ultimately my problem with it is. Most of the games I think are, like, fine, maybe good, except for 3 of them that I think range from amazing to being borderline all-timers. So this is just where it averaged out. If I were to rank the games individually, I wouldn't. Because I didn't play the collection this year. This is an old ranking. So unfortunately, unlike Fighting Collection 2, where I could rank the collection itself, Power Stone, as you see down here, I've got Power Stone 2. Well, that's Power Stone 1, but somewhere is Power Stone 2. CVS 2 is on here. That's CVS 2. Like, I can rank those games. But I didn't take this into consideration last year, so I decided against updating it, you know? Oh, hey! Speaking of, unfortunately, it's not the one that I found. I need to find it. Oh, if only this game was better than the first. If only. Then I wouldn't have to search for it, because I found the first one. Maybe... No, it's a JPEG. Oh, but it's like really, really small, I guess. All right, I'll find it eventually. Promise. Come on, where are you? Why are they so hard? Why is... Erg. No, that's the first game. Where is Power Stone 2? That's Vampire Savior. That's much higher. That's Power Stone 1. That's CBS 2. Did it not upload Power Stone 2? I guess. Okay, maybe it did. I don't know, but I uploaded it again and it worked. So Power Stone 2, really fun. My big problem with Power Stone 2 is that it's trying to be Power Stone 1 but bigger, but it's a lot worse. It has, like, imagine every single stage was like Icicle Mountain from Melee, or the Donkey Kong stage from Brawl, or Mushroomy Kingdom, stuff like that. That's every single stage. They're all like super cinematic, and they're all kind of tough to play on. They also removed a button compared to the first game, so your options in general are just a lot more limited. It's sad to say, because I really like Power Stone, and Power Stone 2 is still a wonderfully fun time. It's got more playable characters even. Some of these new characters are super fun. The core of what makes Power Stone so awesome is still there, but it is just so much worse than Power Stone 1, I feel. But if you have 4 people to play it with, like, play it. This is no longer a recommendation. Points, Claire Fluffle at your head. I am no longer asking. Okay, alright, I think, yeah, I know. Where is this one that it's just... Wait, no, where's the one that's, like, just an arcade cabinet? Okay, so basically, the next one... Oh, God, how am I actually even gonna find this one? If I've been struggling to find some of these other ones, how the pup am I gonna find this one? If I can't find it, I'll improvise. Okay, I can't find it. Nope, that's just something else. We're gonna, I know, Theaters and Final Fantasy. I want the arcade version specifically, because that's the one that I played. I mean, it was already offline when I played it, but, I mean, like, it was this. So, I guess I'll just plop it here. It's a web piece. I'm gonna change it to a JPEG. I'm gonna upload that JPEG onto here, and then I'm gonna rank it. I think 3DS Theatrhythm is a lot better because you can actually like properly play it like an RPG, not just a rhythm game. So I'm exclusively ranking this one as the arcade game, and the arcade game, super fun, but it's offline, so you can't save any of your progress. Boo-hoo. Ooh, okay, we'll talk about this next one. Actually, no, I'll catch up on chat first. I'll catch up on chat first, 1, because, there's an ad, and 2, this is a new game that I played, and I played it for the first time with Nico. I'm glad I'm in a Kirby mood. I feel happier and more at ease than with Pokemon. That's the unfortunate state of things right now. Whether you're talking about the games or the fan bases, it's like, regardless of which one you're talking about, I understand. Yes, Daniel, I was looking for Sonic 2. Sorry that took so long. I think my favorite Paradox is probably... Oh, Iron Jugulus. I like Iron Jugulus as a name. This list is getting interesting. Yeah, I know, we've got so many games on here. Wow. Realize that Uma Musume might be the best game I made. Oh. The best game I played that was released in 2025 by default. Did you play Kirby Air Riders? Sonic Heroes is a lot of things. I like Heroes, but I didn't play it in the last 3 years, so I can't include it. Daniel, I literally already told you this already, and I don't want to repeat myself, but I'll say it one more time. There are announcements for the future of what I do that I'm going to talk about first. Please stop bringing up the paddock. We'll do the paddock after. Okay, the current anime is really fun. Very transcoded main character. Yeah, the girl, right? I don't mind people liking modern Pokemon, but the discourse-heavy defensive modern fans make arguments that are just, oh, I hear this take again, it will be the end of me. I know what you mean. We have, or you have, 5 hours before midnight. A little more like 4.5, but I mean, you know, I do want to get to the announcements, and I don't want to play Paddock. You know, Air Riders is a good time. I would probably love Air Riders. I cannot afford to Switch 2. Yeah, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I have no idea what song this is, but banger? Oh, it could have been anything. Big Dog Gaming, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing awesome and wonderful and wonderful and yay! Thank you for stopping around and stopping by. For stopping around and stopping by. Alright, okay, so this is a game that I literally, I mean, I wanted to play it, don't get me wrong, but, oh, hold on, message from Butt Bags. Super Kirby Clash, oh yeah. Super Kirby Clash music always hits. But this is a game that, like I said, I wanted to play it, but I didn't have a choice but to play it with Nico. It's A Way Out! A Way Out! Yay! So what is A Way Out? You know, I'm sure you've at least heard of It Takes Two. Hopefully Split Fiction, but at the very least, It Takes Two. It's that team, and it's a very similar kind of game, except instead of being, like, a charming game about using, objects and common occurrences to be kind of a metaphor for a damaged marriage, or being a game about beating up tech bros. Instead of being something awesome like that, it's like a hyper gritty, trying way too hard to be a AAA budget Western game, about these two guys that are trying to do things. I know the way I described it probably made it sound really bad, but I thought the story was a fun time. I know I can't see the chat right now, but I know Nico's probably screaming something about Toxic Yaoi, and I know. But I thought the game was fun. It gave you a lot to do. I like, you know, I'll give A Way Out over the other two. I think it did a good job of just getting to the point. There wasn't a lot of time where I was playing it with Nico where we were getting distracted. Like, for the most part, we were advancing the game and the story and stuff, which I would honestly rather us get sidetracked based on how It Takes Two and Split Fiction handle that stuff. But you gotta admit, you know, what good is good. I think the pacing of A Way Out was quite good. Got some laughs every now and then. I know some of them were just Nico and I talking to each other, and, you know, that's more of the company that I have than the game itself. But, you know, the game itself did offer some laughs. The ending is really interesting, but as Nico and I describe it, you play Domination from Mario Party 4, and that decides on what ending you get, which I think is a little ridiculous. But no, good game, good game. I'd much rather play It Takes Two or Split Fiction. But, I mean, if Nico, after we play those two, if Nico is just like, hey, you want to play A Way Out again? Why not? It was good. I liked it. It was a good time. Alright, can we move through a bunch of others? Yes, okay, alright, I think we can make a pretty clear cut through the rest of the games that I have in good. Okay, so to start off, believe it or not, we finally, and by finally, I may mean already, have, yep, here it is, okay. We have a Kirby game. We've got Kirby's Dream Land 2. I think Kirby's Dream Land 2, definitely a game that would have gone closer to the bottom of good. But then I learned how to speedrun it, and I think the speedrun is heckin' awesome. I love any percent for KDL 2. Unfortunately, that's, if I'm not specifically playing with any percent in the game in mind, then it's still just got a few too many problems for me. I still can't really get into it casually, and the other categories for it, I'm not crazy about either. But any percent is a darn puppin' good time. I love Kind plus Ice in this game. I love Q plus Cutter in this game. Okay, sorry. Oh, anyway, okay, moving on. It's Kirby Battle Royale, that's what has me. Alright, here is another game. I did not play this one with Nico. I played this one on Nico's recommendation. Maybe she bought it for me, I don't know. It's Bad in Theater! Yay! Not much to say about this one. really charming. Character designs are top-notch. Writing was also pretty funny. Nico's probably screaming about the Yuri in it right now, which, yes. I remember finishing it and just being like, that was an experience. So it was just an experience. There's a lot that I liked about it, but it didn't feel very fulfilling to me. And I think a big part of that, and I told Nico this, and she didn't really get it, but, you know, whatever. But I didn't feel like the ending was earned. I really didn't feel like the ending was earned. And for a story that's all about trying to get different endings, the fact that the ultimate ending didn't feel earned to me really did drag the experience down. And there is just also the fact that, like, it's a game, of course, but, you know, the gameplay is more visual novel style, right? It's not like a Dreamland 2, where, you know, you got the controller and you're moving through levels and stuff like that. Like, nothing wrong with visual novels, obviously, but for the most part, I'd rather have... I know I ranked it lower, but I'd rather have a Dreamland 2 style game than a Bad in Theater style game. But everything that everything that Bad in Theater did that I really, really liked, I'm not about to not give it credit for. It was a really good time. Absolutely would replay it. Maybe not now, but in a couple years, I'd absolutely replay it again. Just to get through this one quick, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Played it a couple times, didn't make too much progress, unfortunately. I tried to stream it mostly. I would play it off stream and I'd be like, well, I should really be streaming this. It's a good stream game. And then it just didn't really work out. But I love A Wonderful Life for GameCube. This one is as low as it is because I didn't get to play a lot of it. I think if I just try to play it on my own, not stream it, this shoots up. This shoots up to, like, one of these two. Because for all intents and purposes, like, from what I've played so far, it's better than the GameCube one. And I already really like the GameCube one, so. But, alas, you know, this situation we're stuck in. That was 2023, by the way. It's been 2 years, and I still haven't gotten the chance to play it. So, like, there's got to be a reason for that. And then lastly, trust me, I love Puyo. I'm saying this, wanting this series to be better. Puyo Champions is good. It could be great. It could be amazing even, but there's no content. There's no spells. The only reason I have it this high up is because Fever is in it, and that makes me happy. But realistically, you can do so much better for Puyo. You can do so much better. You should do so much better. I did not really play Tetris 2. I gotta go through the Tetris games again. I know I probably would put them in, like, this ballpark, just as a Puyo fan. But I do want to replay them, just so I can put them on the list. Because I played them, but not recently enough. Alright, let's catch up back with the chat. Yay. Catch up back with the chat. Yay. Nico, are you oh my godding at A Way Out? Or the Toxic Yaoi? Or the Yuri? Which one? That's the thing I would have disagreed with happened? Not yet, not yet. We gotta wait. We still got a decent ways to go. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. I told you about banning. You bought it on your own. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you bought it for me or not, but I remember you telling me about it for sure. Nico is keyboard mashing. I just saw what I would disagree with. Probably. you're probably correct on that observation. Wait, why can't I see the scroll bar? It's so weird. What? Sorry, this isn't anything to do with you guys. It's exclusively got to do with, Okay, there's the scroll bar. Jeez. Okay. Did you enjoy Crypt of the Necrodancer? It's been a minute. I don't remember. I remember liking it, but how much specifically, I'm not positive. Do you pup promise? Oh, that was like much further up. Okay. Eating a 0 sugar popsicle. Yum, yum, yum. Harvest Moon is a peak franchise. Story of Seasons. If we could just be a little specific because of the unfortunate circumstance that the franchise is in. Story of Seasons is peak. Alright, and that's it for the good games. This is the most packed. This tier, the great games. This has the most amount of games. I am fairly positive. I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure I am correct in my assumption that this is the most crowded. So let's start with one that I don't actually think is that great. But once I explain the reason, it's going to be like, oh, that's why she put it there. Oh. Actually, you know what? One other thing. This one's in all caps. That's how you know it's crazy. Because I don't want to be scrolling up and down. I just want to be able to move the tiers like up and down. I think it's just a lot easier. So let me just move these here real quick like. Real popping quick like. Oh, Star Allies. Ooh. Wolfgang appears in chat. Okay, there's Power Stone 1, not 2. I'm still looking for Power Stone 2. I want that to be known. I'm still looking for Power Stone 2 when I don't see it. No, that's Vampire Savior. That's Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, there's Power Stone 2. I see it. All right. Well, we got a duplicate on here, so I'll just leave Power Stone 2 on the bottom. Like, I'll leave it away from the games that I'm putting in here, basically is what I'm saying, because I see it now. I'm annoyed that I couldn't find it before, but... Alright, there we go. There we go. Pikmin 4 was the last one. No Puppin Ways. That one going on the bottom. Alright. Oh my god, I hate my monitor. I hate my monitor. Okay, no, I don't want to move hate up. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then this one. Okay. Alright, now we're looking. Now this is starting to look a lot like everything. Okay. Okay, alright, so, this one is, I know it's under here. Oh my god, tell me no, I know I didn't forget this one. I know for a fact I didn't forget this one. What do you mean I can't find it? Oh my goodness. Alright, well, it's definitely not here, which means it would have to, is it an AVIF file? Hold on. I gotta find it. Hold on. Let me... Whoever created the AVIF file type needs to die. I don't even mean that strictly for the purposes of this list. Yep, it sure was an AVIF file. That's the whole reason why it wasn't working. Okay. Alright, so let's choose a file. Do 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 do. Miku Boxing is going there. Let's talk about fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku for the Nintendo Switch. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking like that. I'm gonna make this very fast. Even though this was a game I played for the first time this year, I'm gonna make this very, very fast. When I started playing this game, I weighed just under or just over 200 pounds. I got myself weighed back in November, and I weighed just over or just under 180 pounds. Obviously, there are other things that happened that made me lose that weight that I wanted to lose. Not only did this kickstart it, but this contributed. That is the it. That is the whole reason why it is... Without this, who knows? Maybe I wouldn't have lost that weight. Maybe I put weight back on. Who knows? I don't, but this is the reality of what happened. Thanks to this game, I got kickstarted to lose weight, and I lost 20 pounds in the span of a year. So, that's just how the cook puppy crumbles sometimes. I don't know. Oh, alright, okay, you know what? We had a Kirby game. We haven't had a Fire Emblem game yet. So, let's get a Fire Emblem game on here. And I saw this one already. I know it's on here. I just need to find it. Take a shot every time you say that. Please don't. You'll die. FE7. Fire Emblem Amazing Blade. It has a similar thing to Mario Party 7, where by the standards of Fire Emblem, I think it's quite weak. But as a game regularly, I still quite enjoy it. I would recommend it. And more specifically, here's the fun thing that happened with FE7. I didn't play it on Hector Hard Mode. It came out on Switch 2, and I'm sorry, the Switch on the expansion pass. Sorry, it came out on the expansion pass, and I said, "Oh, well, that's just dandy. Now I gotta unlock Hector Hard Mode again." So I played through Lynn Normal, and I hate Lynn Normal. It sucks. But I played through Elliowood Normal, where, you know, I didn't have to think too hard, and it's like, oh, this kind of has like a similar appeal to Sacred Stones, where, you know, you don't have to think too hard about it, but it's still a great time. And then I played Hector Normal Mode, and I'm like, wow, this is even better. You get more units, you get Farina, who's my favorite character in the game, you get more maps, and even if they're, like, not that great, you know, it's like, it's a very good middle ground of being just hard enough on normal to where I can't completely turn my brain off. I still feel like I'm strategizing, even if I'm not really strategizing. And then I played Hector Hard, and I was like, oh my god, this is just, like, I actually have to think in a game that I'm now not crazy about it. FE7 is not the kind of game where I want to think when I play it. It's not that good. So having to put, you know, too much thought into it, I was just like, okay, all right, I'm not having a great time anymore. But normal mode for FE7 on Elliowood and Hector, well, Elliowood's up in the air, but Hector Normal, very specifically, Hector Normal, I had a genuinely good time with. And that by itself is what's pushing it up here. We'll do one more and then I'll catch up on the chat. Actually, no, we'll do two more because there's one not Kirby and then a Kirby. Plus, you know what I'm gonna say. I know it's on here. I saw it. So you can find it. Gartic Phone. I absolutely count Gartic Phone. The last time I played it was for a Rame collab, and it's fun. Probably ranking it a little higher than it belongs. I just think I had really good company when I played it. So it's probably higher than it belongs. But I've played it with friends too, and I remember having a similarly really fun experience, so I don't know, I think it's justified. And then on a tier list of box arts, this one would be near the bottom, but I think Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland's a great time. I feel like the more time that passes, the more that I warm up to Nightmare in Dreamland. There is definitely that part of my life that you can even maybe see documented on YouTube where I hated Nightmare in Dreamland. Like, I really did not like it. And the music is still butt cheeks. It's still the worst soundtrack in the series. That's it. But it's fun. It's breezy. The pacing is phenomenal. Got a lot of control perks over Adventure, as much as I don't want to admit it. Adventure, it is not. There are so many reasons why Adventure is a better game. But it's a great time. I'll play Nightmare in Dreamland any day. You say, hey, Claire, you want to play Nightmare in Dreamland? I've either already got a GBA, a DS, or a Switch 2. Not a Switch 1. I'm probably never going to play the Switch 1 again. But I've got either a GBA, a DS, or a Switch 2. Kniddle is already on there. Great game. Great game. Yowie in a way, Ellen. I may disappear for a bit. I have to get you dinner. Okay. I'll be here and lurking. Basically talking less for a bit. Yes, have a good din-din. Have a good din-din. Hi-Fi Rush may be the one rhythm game I've ever been interested in. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. We'll get to Hi-Fi Rush, but phenomenal game. Was that a Mario 64 speedrun YTP reference in my Claire Fluffle stream? More likely than you think. 1, 2, oh, wait, Neil. I played lots of games this year, even though that's not entirely what we're ranking. Mashi, thank you so much for the hot packs. Thank you. Hector mode is just way better. Yeah, I mean, the late game is still pretty bad, but, like, honestly, like, high-key, I kind of feel that way about Path of Radiance also, and that's one of my favorite games of all time. I can forgive, if it's, like, bad, that's one thing. With Path of Radiance, for the most part, it's, like, there's Clash, which sucks, and then the rest of it is mostly just, like, a little long. But, I mean, FE7 is a GBA game, so it's, like, at least on that late game, that's not very good. You're not spending a lot of time there. Miku Bio! Oh, Dark Enemy, welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing awesome tonight. When the Claire is Fluffle. Yes, I did play Gartic Phone. I don't know if we did the stream on my channel, but we did do a Rame collab. That might have been Cyan only, I'm not sure. It might be Lost to Time, I'm not positive. Radiant Dawn. I had to play Radiant Dawn this year. But we'll get to it someday, because Puppy likes her some Radiant Dawn. Kniddle is good, y'all are just mean. Well, in some instances, I think the being mean to Kniddle is justified. But at the end of the day, great game, great game. Ring, 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 ring. The Gardic phone. Ring, 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 ring. The Gardic phone. Okay, all right. Some others that we could skim through real quick. That is Sonic CD. Here we go. Sonic 1. Yes, I am one of those weirdos that like Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2. I just think the levels are a lot less frustrating. I mean, I know I say that when Labyrinth is right there, but I mean, oh, what is that level in Sonic 2 in the late game? It's like Metropolis, yeah. Metropolis is much worse than Labyrinth. But just in general, I feel like Sonic 1 is very consistent at being one of two things, either mega fast and fun, or slower paced and methodical. And I don't actually mind my Sonic games having slower paced, more methodical stuff. It's largely Labyrinth that I can't stand. I should also comment, I did play this on Sonic Origins Plus, but obviously they have an anniversary mode. And in that anniversary mode, you don't have... I'm sorry. It has the anniversary mode and the original mode. And in the original, you don't have the spin dash. If I'm not mistaken, the original mode might not have the needle touch of death. But if that's true, because I know there was something that this version didn't have that I had a workaround for. And I'm pretty sure my workaround was if I got hit by a spike that would knock me into another spike, I just reset. That was my way to get around the game not having it. I could be wrong about that, though. I might just be misremembering, but Sonic 1, I think, is a great time. Very good for a first game. Like, this game has what WarioWare is lacking in terms of, like, the content kind of thing. Very replayable game. Very replayable, has some of the most iconic music on the Genesis in games. And again, it set the stage. Like, I love where Sonic has gone since Sonic 1, but every time I go back to Sonic 1, one of the things I like about it the most, it's just Sonic and Robotnik. There's no Tails, there's no Knuckles, there's no Shadow, there's no Big, there's no Amy. I like most of those characters, but it's as simple, it is as simple of a Sonic experience as you can get, and it is wonderful for that. I think Sonic 1 is a great time. Dash Kirby 64. Unfortunately, Kirby 64 is not in it. It is Super Mario Strikers. Great game for the GameCube. Much preferred Charge. But I played this a bit when it came out on NSO. But I played it a lot when I was a kid until Charge came out, in which case I barely played it. But I have a lot of experience in this game under my belt, and now that I had the recent playthrough again on NSO, it's a lot more balanced than Charge. And unfortunately, I don't really play my Mario sports games for balance. I play them for the spectacle. Or I should rather say the balance found within the spectacle. And I don't think this game is very much in terms of its spectacle. But it is really fun. And yeah, it is really fun. I would say more, but I didn't play it for the first time this year. So let's move on. Oh, I didn't stream this game, but what a lovely little surprise Peak was. I heard so many people describe Peak as, like, slop. And I hate the word friend slop because Peak is not friend slop. It is a friend. The friend part is correct. This game is not slop. Peak is a genuinely great time. I mean, you can play it by yourself if multiplayer isn't forced. But just more to the point that it's like, calling something friend slop is implying that it's bad. And Peak is not bad. Peak is a great time. I don't really like first person. I much prefer doing my stuff in third person. And yeah, I'd probably like Peak a little bit more if it was third, but I get why it's first. It genuinely feels like it has a purpose of being first person. It is genuinely a very good time to play with friends. Funny stuff is gonna happen every single time you play Peak. I'm not even thinking about the Digital Circus cast. I'm just thinking about stuff that I've done with my friends, right? You're bound to have a good time with Peak at some point. It is not slop. Grr, grr, grr. If Nico's still lurking, then she got a grr. Nico has never called it friend slop. I'm sorry. That came out wrong. I meant to say, like, Nico got to hear me go grr. That's what I meant, but it came out sounding like the grr was directed at her. I am sorry. Alright, can we do one more? Yes. Okay, because then we get to a bunch of games that were the first time. So let's do one more, and that is, I think I saw it on here. I slightly altered it. There you go. Yep, here it is. Mario Wonder. This has the potential to go a lot higher. The problem with Mario Wonder, I did not try this year, but last year and the year before, I believe, it came out in... Oh, no, it was 2023. Okay. So multiple times within the same year, and then I guess I never... Maybe I did in 2024, and I just didn't mention it. I don't know. But my point is, it was not this year. I have tried... I play Mario Wonder like once or twice, and then I just abandoned it. Like, I just can't be bothered to play it again. But when I play it, it's like up here, like one of these two. So after putting it down for a while, I'm like, all right, let's try it again. Let's do it. Let's get further in Mario Wonder. Same thing happens. I play it for a day or two. I have an amazing time with it. Maybe even a borderline all-timer. And then I move on and I just don't want to play it. Until I can crack the code, this is as far as it goes. Sorry. I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry. I love Pixel. Alright, see you, DC's World. I like Sonic 1 too. It's a fun little romp, though I do need the spin dash. I think that's totally fine. I did. So, we're going to talk about Sonic Origins Plus very soon, but the TLDR of it is, for every game on there, 1, 2, 3, and CD, or 1, 2, no, I'm sorry, 1 CD, 2, 3. That's the order I did. 1 CD, 2, 3. For all of them, I did one playthrough on Anniversary and one playthrough on Classic. And every time I did Classic, I played a Sonic. And then Anniversary was just whatever character. No, Anniversary was Amy every time. Anniversary was always Amy, and Classic was always Sonic, except for 3 and Knuckles, that was Knuckles. But I'll repeat that when we get there. But yeah, no, I think needing the spin dash for Sonic 1 is totally fine. That's illegal to say. What did I like Sonic 1? I am proud consumer of Pup Slop. That better just mean me and not other puppy girls, Tochigeki. Onward and upward, as they say. Puppy. Anyway. Sorry, I was just catching up on the Twitch chat, and I know Nico meant to type, I feel bad for the devs, but because she's forced to use autocorrect now on her phone, she said, I feel bad for the devil. I hate people calling things slop. Exactly. I don't like it either. But yeah, no, I do also see what Nico's saying about the devs. I remember you telling me about that, and like, I kind of felt bad for them too. Slop, don't slop, think slop, slop, is slop, as slop, useful slop, term slop. Or is there a slop for like zero effort asset and AI content? Yeah, no, Leoto, I think that's a very good use for that term. Which reminds me of a post that the Peak team made. Somebody called it AI slop, and they were like, hey, this is man-made slop, how dare you? Slop is something with actual zero effort, correct? Oh, man. Okay. We're gonna talk about Lethal Company later. It drives me even crazier for Lethal Company. But we will talk about Lethal Company later, because Nico and I and a few other people actually did play it. Don't worry, when I'm there, I'll bug you about Wonder till we finish it. Yahoo! Claire doesn't watch people to watch Nico. Okay, well, I watch Nico. I watch Nico enough for everybody. The Legacy Sonic 1 is good. What about Sonic 2 with a line? What about the line? This is lazy plus Claire finds my mistypes funny. So I keep it on for her. That's why I keep my autocorrect on, because it's funny sometimes. Speaking of funny, what game is next? Oh! This one I'm not going to spend much time on because it's another arcade dancer. But it's a great arcade dancer. Yeah, I did play it for the first time this year, right? Yes. No, that was Pete. Hold on. Okay, it was earlier in the year. Yeah, where is it? I just saw it. There it is. Pump It Up. It is Imagine DDR, but the arrows are diagonal instead of up, down, left, right. it's up, down, up, right, down, left, down, right. And then in the center, there's a 5th button. And that's pump. And, it's great. I like it a lot. Also helped with the weight loss exercise like Miku did. Even though this is more cardio, which is not as good for a gut, which is mostly what I need to lose. But, I mean, losing weight is losing weight. Eventually, it's going to make it to the gut. I just got to be patient. But yeah, no. I really like Pump It Up. Great time. Nico is Peggle Deluxe. Peggle's great. I can't be trusted with it. When I say that, I mean, ooh, it is the perfect kind of game to get me riled up complimentary. I want to preface by saying a game getting you mad does not always have to be a bad thing. I think Peggle getting me angry is very, very much a benefit of the game. It is the perfect kind of game to play if you just want to get mad at something. It is so fun. My problem with it, like, from a game perspective, like, it's basic, it's simple, but I don't really have any notes for it. It's everything else. The game was released, like, 20, 25 years ago, something like that, and it just never got updated. It's still the same game that it was back then. I know there are sequels, but I don't really need, like, the game to change. I just want it to look and sound a little better. That would be nice. A lot of the things surrounding the game are what kind of hold it down for me. As much as I would like to sit here and tell you that gameplay is all that matters, it's not. The whole package is what matters. But gameplay to me is the most important part, and I can tell you right now, the gameplay of Peggle is hilariously fun. I genuinely enjoy Peggle, and I want to thank Nico for buying it for me, because I never would have bought it on my own, ever. But she did, and I played it, and I had a blast with it. I still have a blast with it. We played it multiple times. But I do also understand that when she asks me to play it, I have to convince her I will get mad. Let's play something else. You definitely got to be in the right mood to get mad. But when I'm in that mood, Peggle is phenomenal. Up next, I have Sonic Origins Plus. This, again, the way that I'm using compilations now is I rank the games individually that are within the compilation, but how I feel about the compilation as a package is where it's going to go in terms of how I rank it. I know it's not the most intuitive way of ranking things, but it's how I wanted to do it. And I think as a package, Sonic Origins Plus is great. Not, like, super phenomenal or anything, and the fact that it butchered the best game in the package is a big problem. But I like it. And we're talking about the games as we go along, so we can just move on from there. Wow, 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 wow. I talked about this game last year. This game is great. Levels Versus. It is an arcade. It is a puzzle game, like a competitive multiplayer puzzle game, where you need to combine cards together that have matching numbers, and then when you get a big enough number, you can attack your opponent with that number. There's no real easy way to explain it, and the name Levels Versus is so bad, and the devs inexplicably made the game, ported it to Switch, but then said the multiplayer is arcade only, and they still haven't backed down on that. So, like, you gotta go to the arcade and play it. And while there's nothing wrong with that, this would shoot way higher if it had a home port. But I talked about it last year, and I played for the first time this year, so we are moving on to another Mario Party, but it's been so long since we talked about a Mario Party. Mario Party 1 was the last one. What could possibly follow up Mario Party 1? Why, of course, I'm stalling for time, is Mario Party 8! Mario Party 8 is a great time. When this game came out and everybody was slamming it for having motion controls, I thought it was so underrated. It is much better off nowadays. People are much softer on Mario Party 8 now. And I'll definitely be talking about it more, I don't know, about this coming year, maybe the year after that, depending on how things move along. But all you need to know about Mario Party 8 right now is that the boards are really good, with one pretty big problem that surrounds each of them. But the boards in general are really good. Minigames are a blast. It's got... It doesn't have much in terms of side content, but I really like the playable roster. And it is a very solid Mario Party. I think very highly of Mario Party, so unfortunately that's not, that honestly puts it at third from the bottom, only ahead of 7 and 1, but I think Mario Party 8 is a great time. I thoroughly enjoy Mario Party 8. So this is another position that is a bit temporary, as I wanted to finish playing the DLC with Nico before end of the year, but things happen. I'm super busy. We're in such different time zones. She already knows what it is, so she's lurking and stuff. Guess what, though? I gotta find it. Actually, it might not be on here. Hold on. It's Mario and Rabbids, obviously, but, I need to find it. It might be one of those AVIF files. So I know I downloaded the picture for it, because I remember talking about it. Yes, here it is. Oh, I can already tell by the file name. It is, yep, AVIF. Make a JPEG. Choose the file. Okay. All right, Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Realistically, this should be up here, but we're not done with it yet. I really want to make sure that before I go off saying like, oh, this is an amazing package, I really want to make sure that's how I feel. But oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Talk about like the weirdest idea that did not deserve to work, working out so well. Wait, why is this game in... Okay, sorry. Well, alright, to actually spoil this game that's next, that's why I noticed it there. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Played it in... Oh, wait, maybe that's why? Hold on. No, it was regular... No, wait, that was Mario and Rabbids. Where is... Yeah, no, this is 2024. That's so weird that I had it in unranked and never played. Anyway, great time. Not slop. Stop calling things friend slop, etc., etc. But... great time, hilarious game. Nico is silly. I remember PopCap games. I like them. I say, oh, like Peggle. I saw Gliz play Peggle. Such a silly looking game. We need to beat Peggle. We need to beat Peggle into the ground. It sounds like. Let's see. Which platform did you play Origins? It was Origins Plus, but I played it on Switch. I know there's some bugs in it that can be patched out in the PC version. I played it on the Switch. My problem with playing things on the computer, or PC, is that, it doesn't matter if I'm doing my day job or if I'm doing my VTuber pup job. I use my computer for pretty much nothing but work. So, with a console, even if I'm recording it on a computer, like, mentally, I'm relaxing when I'm playing a game on my console. When I'm playing a game on my computer, I'm doing it for work, and that kind of stresses me out. But, obviously, that's not PC's fault, that's not Steam's fault, none of that. But, if it's available on Switch, or Switch 2 now, I'm gonna go for that version. Unfortunately, that's the way it's gonna poppin' be. That's why you need a Steam machine. Yeah, like a Steam Deck or something. That's a very good point, too. Alright, T. What do we have next after... Was it Peggle, or... Did I talk about something else? I already forget. Oh, wow, oh my god, Peggle was a while ago. Okay. Keep Talking. Alright, hey... Wow, oh my god! This music could not have been timed any better, because Kirby's Squeak Squad is up next. Claire, how in your right mind could you call Kirby's Squeak Squad a great game? Any percent? But wait a minute, what about Kirby's Dream Land 2? You said that was a good game, even though it had any percent. The thing about Squeak Squad is that when you know any percent, you can take that, move it to regular casual playthroughs. Like, not make a casual playthrough a speedrun, not saying that. But you take what you learn from speedrunning the game and apply it to a casual playthrough, it sticks. I don't think this is a game with exceptional level design or that it's particularly difficult or inventive, but it is fun. It is so much fun. And if we're going to talk about the speedrunning, I said any percent. Hundo is strictly better. Hundo is strictly a better category, and I think it is one of the best 100% Kirby speedruns of all time. I think it being comfortable to 100% as well kind of makes more casual speedruns more open as well. Obviously, if you want to go to the very top, you're going to have to grind, put in the hours and stuff. But I think as baby's first speedrun, to put it a little rudely, I think Squeak Squad gets the job done very, 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 very well. I really like Squeak Squad. Playing it this year, this game, more than I think any other, is a great example of why I don't want to talk about games that it's been a long time since I played. Because you never know. Anything can change. You could find out that a game that you would originally put below Dreamland 2, or at the very least, like, extraordinarily close to it, if I can find Dreamland 2. There it is. Like, originally probably put somewhere, like, around here, is now all the way up here, because you played it a certain way that really drew you to it. Speaking of 2, what's 2 times 2? 4. That's Mario Party 4. I really like Mario Party 4. Although this placement is also very disappointing because I remember thinking Mario Party 4 is like a borderline all-timer. This is one of the best Mario Parties. My favorite after Mario Party 5, in fact. But obviously it fell off really hard for me. And it's the boards. Because the minigames are arguably like the best collection of minigames in the series. And the single player content is very nice. But I mean, if the boards were, like, fine, I could look past Mario Party 4's issues. I don't think there's a single good board in this game. Like, the Goomba board is funny. The Shy Guy board is too basic to be offensive. The Toad board is fine for 2 people, not fine for 2 others. I want to like the Koopa board. That's probably my favorite board in the game, but I still would never call it good. The Boo board, I don't know why I thought that board was good for, like, any point in my life, but it's better than the Bowser board. Like, the boards are bad in Mario Party 4. Like, they're bad. And it's just a sharp contrast. Like, to me, the most important part of a Mario Party is, frankly, it's the minigames. But the whole package is important, obviously. And the board play is, I would say, to me personally, the second most important part. And in all the other Mario Parties, for the most part, like, the boards range from fine enough to fantastic. With a minigame lineup that ranges from good enough to fantastic, with Mario Party 1 being the obvious outlier. So for Mario Party 4 to just have such stellar minigames and such genuinely bad boards, it's a shock to the system almost. But it's also Mario Party 4. I'll always like Mario Party 4 a ton. Great game. You don't have to worry about me not being in the mood to play. I'm always in the mood for some good old-fashioned Mario Party 4. It's got my favorite soundtrack of Mario Parties as well. Of all the Mario Parties, it's got my favorite soundtrack. It's also got the funniest moment that we did not record when Nico and I were playing. She was gonna steal a star from me. And it was the play to win the game. She should have done it. But I was trying to defend myself, because obviously I want to win the game of Mario Party. And then it was the last straw. She was about to steal it. And I told her, Nico, if you steal the star from me, you're sleeping on the couch tonight. And she didn't steal it from me, even though we don't live together yet. It bums her out every time I bring up this moment, but to me, it's so funny. Anyways, I love Nico, and I love Mario Party 4. Great game. Squeak Squad has interesting ideas that were executed underwhelmingly. Only playing it on a casual level, I completely agree. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess in this case, once you start the speedrun, you can never go back, and Squeak Squad is a significantly better experience. I'm kind of the same way, but if it's fun on Switch, maybe we should consider getting Origins on Switch. For what it's worth, I don't know. Does Origins Plus cost more? I don't know, because I only got Origins Plus. I did not get Origins. I don't know if Origins Plus was like a free update or if it actually costs more. I'm not positive. I'm not positive. But I had a good time with it on Switch. It was just Sonic 3 that was a little unfortunate, you know? Oh, I like Bubble Bobble. Okay, sorry, I keep jamming out to Rainbow Curse. It's got such a good soundtrack. Here's one that I played a fair amount of, never finished, but it left a huge impact because I thoroughly really liked it. Penny's Big Breakaway! Peak music, T-Lopes, you did it again. The physics are a blast, the platforming is a blast, the content is super duper good. It just came out at a time where I started it, didn't finish it, never got back to it. This is just like Mario and Rabbids, where if I, or when, I do get around to finishing it, it's gonna be in one of these two. But for now, I just can't justify it because I haven't played enough of it, but so good. Similarly, this is another one. I feel like a lot of games that are higher up in great just means I haven't played them enough. But, Korean based game. Bummer that it only came out in Japan, but having it on NSO, super satisfying. The movement, given that my first exposure to it was the minigame in Mario Party 7, the movement is so clean and fast. But the levels are still made in a way where you really gotta focus and make sure that you're not gonna make a mistake and die. It is a really good time. It is super easy to jump into. The pacing is so lightning fast. The Game Boy Advance that we know and love. I don't know why this was never localized, honestly. It's so good. It's genuinely so good. Let's see. There is Korean. Here's another arcade one that I won't talk too much about. Definitely played it for the first time this year. Oh, is that supposed to be Pump? No. Yes, that's supposed to be Pump because that one's already been ranked. Okay. Gitadora. Very specifically, I'm going to say its full name because its full name is crazy. Gitadora, Guitar Freaks, and Drum Mania. The guitar side, I'm not that crazy about and kind of drags it down. It's Guitar Hero, and I love Guitar Hero, but it is just Guitar Hero. We are in 2025. Leaning on 2026, and they're still just making Guitar Hero. I'm sure the game is older on the guitar end, but like the drums, though, the drums are fantastic. Imagine, I guess the drums you can play in Rock Band, but okay, I've kind of backed myself into a corner on this one, but trust me, it's a great time. Trust me, great game, thoroughly enjoyed. Now let's talk about some Fire Emblem again. It's been a hot, well, maybe not a hot minute. Maybe more like a hot puppet minute since I talked about Fire Emblem. But, for all of you who know, I ranked FE7. It is my least favorite of the GBA Fire Emblems. Which means that there are two that rank higher, and less so than Binding Blade, but more so than Blazing Blade. We have Sacred Stones. This is the game more so, well, I mean, okay, maybe like Path of Radiance, but in terms of a game that I'm not so familiar with, like FE9, Sacred Stones is just a game that I pick up and can even, like, turn on hard mode, which, I mean, Path of Radiance is also one of those, but, again, I played the game so many times, but I can pick it up, pick whatever difficulty. I have to think just enough to where it's not a total cakewalk, but I don't have to think so much that it stresses me out. It is a wonderful comfort game. It's on the Game Boy Advance, so everything is lightning fast. And a perk that it has over Path of Radiance even. One of my favorite games ever. One perk that it has is that when you turn the map animations off, they go boop. You don't have to watch them actually do the animation, so the game is lightning fast. It just is. Now, I don't have a problem with that in Path of Radiance, but it's a thing that's there that you gotta keep in mind, right? The story of Sacred Stones, I kind of feel like people overhype it a little bit. It is good, but I feel like people overhype it a little. But it's still, did I say Path of Radiance? People do not hype up the story of Path of Radiance. Oh my gosh, I've only been doing this for like 2.5 hours. Oh, no, almost 3.5. Okay, that explains a lot more. But it's still a good story. I still like it. Yeah, great all around, but played it before this year, so I don't go too deeply into it. This one, I know is outdated, but I haven't played it since 2023. Nico and I played it together. It Takes Two has the potential to be an actual straight-up all-timer for me. But this coming year, we are going to replay it, and I am going to get my feelings on it very firm. But It Takes Two is wonderful. I like that game a lot. But based on my 2023 experience, I just thought it was great. But when we revisit it, it's going to go a lot higher. This is another one. I don't know if it's going to rank much higher, but I'm really looking forward to being able to play it more. I won't get too much into the specifics, but we played it on stream Halloween a couple years ago. I said it was one of the scariest games of all time, and I stand by it. And I like it more than a decent amount of the Mario parties, but I have to find it. What a shock. Here we go. Dokapon Kingdom. Hilarious, genuinely hilarious game. About on par with Mario Party 1 in terms of how funny it is, but with a lot more strategy. I prefer the Mario Party layout, generally speaking, having, you know, like a more traditional board map to play it on, that with every turn ending in a minigame, and stars being your collectible rather than stats. I generally prefer the Mario Party formula, but I can't lie and say that Dokapon did, like, anything wrong with that formula. Dokapon is so funny, and is so good, and is so funny. And it's got a pumpin' story mode. Usually when Mario Party does story mode, they fail miserably. I know Origins Plus has a physical release, but I think it gets marked down often. Oh, well, that's good if you want to pick it up physical. I mean, if we're specifically talking on Switch, all Switch games perform better digitally than physically. The same goes for the Switch 2. So ideally, they go on clearance on the eShop. But if they don't, I mean, save the money, right? Definitely save the money. Unfortunately, I'm no speedrunner. Well, you are a Fluffle fan, so that's step one. Step one to becoming a speedrunner is being a fan of Claire Fluffle. Nico told me the other day, I was thinking of Croc, or Great Lakes mentioned Croc. Nico told me the other day that Gex Enter the Gecko was not the first Gex game. There was a Gex game on the Genesis, and it was a 2D platformer. My mind melted when I saw that. What about Mario Party DS story mode? Well, for the purposes of this list, I haven't played Mario Party DS in a bit, so I can't comment on that one. But it's Mario Party DS, so it's probably really good. ROM hacks made the Sacred Stone story better, but I guess that's not the OG. Yeah, I feel like... I see your point, but for me, saying that, like, ROM hacks are something to factor with the original game, I get your point. Just, not something that I would consider. I'm just looking at the base game here, that, you know, anybody can pick up a GBA or a Switch that has Sacred Stones on it, or whatever. That core experience. That said, you need Sacred Stones in order to patch Hag and White. So, Sacred Stones is now the best in the series. I'm joking, but also, like, God, Hag and White is so good. Oh my God. That's what I meant, not giving credit to the OG. Exactly. Honestly, if anything extraneous, it's the fact that you patch the game so much to get other experiences. Obviously, I'm not going to count that, but it's something to bring up. Alright, so that was Dokapon. Then up next, already, I know we just did Squeak Squad, but already we've got another Kirby game. Where are you at, bucko? I like this game a lot, but unfortunately, I only think it's great. Here we go. Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards. There are two very different experiences of Kirby 64 to me. There is the looking at the game. There's the experiencing the game from a third-party kind of perspective, and then experiencing the game by playing it myself. I try so hard to enjoy the gameplay of Kirby 64, and it's not bad. I mean, it's still a Kirby game, right? But I can't with that speed. But then, like, I look at it, I listen to it, I see how effective its storytelling is, and I'm like, oh, it's so good. And then I pick up the controller and I gotta play it, and it's like, God, this is so slow. And most of the ability combining doesn't actually mean anything, but the levels are still fun. I did a whole puppin challenge on clearing this game with nothing but the melting ice cube. Obviously, I think it's great, but... And I know it sounds like I was talking more positively about some of these other ones than Kirby 64. Trust me, I like Kirby 64 more. It's just the nature of being a fan of a very specific thing. To broaden it out a little bit, though, let's talk about Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Great game. Obviously, there's still some games in the collection that I would rank very highly. What drags this one down, I'm glad it is being preserved. However, Capcom Fighting Jam is hot garbage. Not good. Not good. And of course, you've got CVS 2, you've got Project Justice, you've got Power Stone. That's what you're getting the collection for. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, kinda neat, but... it's kinda neat, right? You got, Oh, not Project Justice, the other 3D one. The Plasma Sword sequel, which is fun for what it is, but not really worth picking up. I don't even think Project Justice is really worth picking it up for, clearly. Power Stone 2, which as much as I kind of like Power Stone 2, obviously, you can see the fact that I rated it down in good, was it? I think that's where I put it. Yeah, Power Stone 2 down in good. And the fact that we're on the near top of great and Power Stone 1 is still unranked. So it's just a very mixed bag for me. For preservation, it's phenomenal. But in terms of an actual quality collection, it's, for me, it's CVS2, Power Stone, and, oh god, is it just CVS2 and Power Stone? I'm trying to think of the other game. CVS2, Power Stone? Oh god. Is it just CVS2 and Power Stone? I think it's just CVS2 and Power Stone. Like, 2 games out of 6 is yikes, but CVS2 and Power Stone are some good puppet games. And you're also getting all of them preserved, which is good for all of them. Similar like the Marvel Collection. No game on the Marvel Collection comes close to what I think about CVS2 or Power Stone, by the way, just to let you know about that. Here's a bit of an unorthodox one. I did not stream this game. I only played it in voice chat with some friends. It's an RPG, so not one that, you know, I really talk about too much, or a genre I'm really too into these days, but Trails in the Sky, first chapter. This was the year that I started the Trail series, and I don't know if impressed is the right word, but I'm very pleasantly surprised at how comfortable of an experience this is. I haven't even played the other games yet. This feels like a first chapter to me, which I know a lot of other people tell me that, because my friends have told me this. They say it feels like a first chapter that you have to go through. That's not what first games are to me. Sonic 1, if I can find Dreamland 1, Dreamland 1, like, these are what first chapters is something that you should go through. This is what that means to me. Not something that you have to sit through so that later stuff makes sense. It's the beginning. It's something that you look at and you experience, and even when you move on to other experiences that may be better, may be worse, you still think back to where everything started and how far everything has come from then. And that is, even as somebody, I'm like halfway through the first game, right? I'm only like 20 hours in. I still got a while to go. But I'm already feeling that with Trails in the Sky first chapter. That's what I really like about it. There is some stuff that I don't like about it. Spent a lot of time in the menus. The pace of the battles is very fast, thanks to some of the best speed up I've seen implemented in a game. Not an emulator thing, like, actually the game has speed up. I just don't think the battles themselves are particularly interesting. I think it's a neat battle system, but you spend too much time in the menus just to play with a battle system that doesn't result in interesting battles. But very charming, very inspiring as a beginning. Main character is Stell, love her. Everybody else ranges from good enough to very good, but Estelle steals the show. And the fact that she's the main character is a perk. Really good. No, not really good. I'm sorry, really great. I like it a lot. Although, I can't rank it any higher. I would probably like to put it up here, but I can't put it any higher because I am halfway through. Dark Stone and Princess's Lament, 100% recommend for expanding on the FEH story. I will give it some fun. I think this might be the year, not only do I play more Kirby fan games and ROM hacks, but I might play more Fire Emblem ROM hacks too. Like, Hag and White is literally changing everything for me. It's so good. My favorite Dark Matter trilogy game? Well, you're about to see what mine is. And by that I mean, we're not even close. We're not even close to talking about my favorite Dark Matter trilogy game. Kirby fan 64. Ooh. The Trails games get dark in places from what I've heard. I hear very good things about them. I know Cold Steel really popped off, but I know for people that have been playing them for a while, that just the whole series, hear very good things about. What else do I hear very good things about, you may ask? Well, not this next game, because me and like 2 other people are all I've ever heard talk about it. I ranked this game a few years back. I am standing by it. A game called Eggmania Extreme Madness has no right being this good. This is a wonderful experience. I thoroughly had a great time with Eggmania, and when I play it to this very day, it is a great time. I think I overhyped it maybe a little bit, back in 2024, 2023, whenever I played it for the first time. The shock value just may have hit me a little too hard. But it is so much better than it has any right to be. Absolutely the most unique and crazy falling block puzzle game that I've ever seen. Taking the idea and making it multiplayer is just a blast. Actually having an end goal, it's not killing your opponents, it's like reaching the top, but there's so many things that you can do to screw with your opponent, like it's so much fun. There's like unlockables that actually make you engage with the single player content. There's multiple modes, like different ways to play the game. It's... Why is Eggmania Extreme Madness so good? Why does nobody talk about it? It's such a good game. I showed it to my friend who's really into puzzle games. Like, she's in the Puzzle Wednesday Discord. I think she's like a mod. Like, she's really into them. And I showed her Eggmania, which she had never heard of, and she was like, why is this game so hype? And I'm like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why is Eggmania Extreme Madness so good? Wow! And for another game that I thought was genuinely great, but I did not finish or make enough progress in, but I know I would put it somewhere up here, Nico introduced me into Metroid Fusion. She made me play it on NSO, and wow. As someone that never really had much exposure to Metroid outside of, like, the Prime games and Super, I get it. I need to finish it, which is why I can't put it much higher, but the sense of, ironically enough, the sense of dread you feel when playing this game it's crazy. It does such a good job. The beginning with the story exposition was a little much, but once you really get into the swing of things, just that feeling of isolation that you get, which I know Metroid excels at this, but that feeling of isolation that you get on a foreign planet with some stellar level design. I didn't even get to the creature that much. Like that fusion creature that copies Samus and is just you, but significantly stronger. There was like an hour of the playtime that I dealt with it, but, you know, that's to tell you how far I got. But also I did a lot of goofing around, a lot of exploring, tried to do a lot of skips. Maybe not skips, but like things that in my head I perceived as cool. Yeah, no, like it rules, and I'm very much looking forward to finishing it sometime, so I can give a concrete ranking on where I would exactly put it, because it was, even with just a little bit that I played, unless it fumbles the bag, like, it is more than great. But given that I am where I am in the game right now, I think it is great. Alright, and then every other game on here I have already played, so we're just gonna zoom through these and then I'll catch up the chat. Up first, we've got Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, or Power Paintbrush, if you would so prefer. Great game, one of the best soundtracks of the series, super underrated in terms of gameplay. Do I like Canvas Curse more? Yes, although I didn't play Canvas Curse last year, so, you know, it's not going to be on here. But Rainbow Curse is a great time. Super, one of the most charming games in the series. Super fun. Side content can get a little much sometimes, but the main campaign, speedrun, the the any percent with level skips is hilarious. So good, so good. For a very different experience, but one that I would argue is better, Mario Super Picross on the Super Nintendo. I pop and love Picross now. Nico introduced it to me last year. She explained it to me when nobody else would, and now I think it's great. Picross for the win. It's Picross with Mario and Wario. The Mario ones are very beginner friendly. The Wario ones are funny. What else could you want? Sonic CD. I know a lot of people don't like the gameplay to Sonic CD. I think they are incorrect, personally. I'm quite a big fan of Sonic CD myself. Obviously, I think the Japanese soundtrack is phenomenal, but what I also think is that the US soundtrack is phenomenal. I think they're both very different, and they both accomplish correlating with the themes of the game very, very well in two distinctly different ways. I prefer the Japanese soundtrack. Like, even I won't go be that crazy, but heavily, I think not the best soundtrack, but I think the most underrated soundtrack in the Sonic series is the US one. And then lastly, finishing off the great, I told you this was going to be the most packed, and it turns out I was probably correct. Maybe Amazing is more packed, I don't know. Pikmin 4! Oh, Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4, Pikmin 4, Pikmin 4. I did not play the update, so I probably would put Pikmin 4 a little higher. But it's a very mixed bag, but when I say mixed, it's more like, I'm trying to think of a way to put it. Okay, have you ever, somebody made you cookies, like chocolate chip cookies, let's just say somebody made you chocolate chip cookies, let's not get too specific. Somebody made you chocolate chip cookies, you take a bite, and you're like, oh, that is one good cookie. So you finish it, and you're like, oh my god, that was delicious. Can I have another one? They say, absolutely. You go, oh, thank you. And you take a bite, and then you look at the cookie, and where you took a bite, like that, you know, the bite on the cookie, you see a piece of hair. That's Pikmin 4. I don't know if that's actually all that accurate or not. I don't think Pikmin 4 is disgusting. But it's like, it does so many things well, but just the few things that it does wrong, it's like, why is this a Pikmin game? Why is this a Pikmin game? The Pikmin feel like such afterthoughts. Why isn't it just about a guy and his dog? Like, drives me nuts, but all the same, it's Pikmin 4. I can't deny the game is just great. And like I said, I didn't play the update. Maybe a lot of my Ochi-related problems are fixed. What I don't have a problem with are the rest of the games. Wait, where is unranked? I didn't have unranked. I gotta move this one up. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now we're here with the unranked stuff. Should be pretty epic. Epic Rise! Fusion is so good. The sense of super. Oh, Daddy, thank you so much for the high packs. Thank you so much. I got City of the Wolves. Oh, City of the Wolves. As you can see, I have City of the Wolves here and hasn't been ranked yet. Amazing or better is how I would describe City of the Wolves. Auto lock is basically fixed. That's a good start. That's a good start. I mean, there's just, like, from a fundamental point, some issues I have with Pikmin 4, but fixing auto lock is a very, very good start. Terry is so cool. I love Terry. I love Terry. I'm back. Yay, just in time, because, I'm going to be real with you. I've been doing a very good job of drinking water today, which means I got to use the little pup's room. So I'm going to be right back. got back a little bit ago, but I wanted to let the ads finish. So, I did that. While I was gone, I did see what Leota said about City of the Wolves, and it's like, I totally get it. It's such a shame. It's such a shame, but obviously, you know, you at least see where I put it, but it's a big shame. Oh, she's a cute spinny pup again. Yay! Can't wait for Pikmin 5 when I retire. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be quite so long unless we get like the Pikmin 3 Switch 2 edition that I don't think it got leaked, but it definitely did something. Remember Walfa's comic had a TV tropes page? Laughs in Zelda? Oh no. Now you can't get an account there, but nothing should stop you being able to browse it, right? Oh, TV tropes. The site is hosted. It's gone. You can read it on the Wayback Machine. Oh, the Walfus thing. I thought we were talking about TV tropes. I was like, TV tropes. What about another Pikmin spin-off? City of the Wolves. Play as Terry. Frozen Street Fighter 6. You can play as Terry. Hey, don't play either of those games. Play CVS 2. You can play Terry in that. City of the Wolves has anyone like DJ in Street Fighter 6, and DJ is in Addiction. Well, DJ's not in City, not City of the Wolves, I'm sorry. DJ's not in CVS 2, so I suppose there's that. Oh, but hi, everybody, again. A Pikmin spinoff like Pikmin Adventure. All right, if we got another Pikmin Adventure, I'd be very happy. I know most people are like, oh, hey, Pikmin, that's what we're thinking about. But high-key, Pikmin Adventure would go crazy. Back in my room cleaning? Yeah. I know what game this is from. Take a guess. If I'm humming along to it, take a guess at what game it is. Speaking of games, let's get back to ranking games. Yay! Oh, Nico, glad you're back. No, let's do it at a normal pace, but Lethal Company, yay! This game is hilarious. I heard a lot of people talking about this like it was either a horror game or that quote-unquote friend slop nonsense that we were talking about before. It's definitely not friend slop. And while it is horror, it's definitely got a lot of the horror staples. Holy smokes, this game is so funny. And of course, it being multiplayer definitely improves the sense of humor that the game has. I gotta shout out the devs for introducing an arachnophobia mode, because I do not do spiders like at all. I am horrified of bugs, especially realistic ones. So the fact that there is an arachnophobia mode, it's not a mod, it's in the game natively. I super appreciate that. I think what really just makes it amazing is that even if there isn't, I mean, there is an ending, but even if, like, it's not an ending in, like, I never got to the end. Every time that I would play it with Nico and everybody, one of us would goof around too much and we'd die. Or we wouldn't make enough money, something like that. But the thing is that it's like, the goals get so much higher. Almost like it's a critique of capitalism or something, but the goals get so much higher that they become borderline unattainable, so you just naturally lose. Which I know losing doesn't sound like the most fun thing, but trust me, it can be. It can be. And I think in the case of Lethal Company, it does a very good job at making that clear that playing the game, trying to win, it's, I don't want to say about the journey, not the destination, but I don't know, there's just so many little things about the game that are funny. Like, you can take shortcuts by doing some platforming across thin pipes, and if you miss, like, you're just dead. You can't play the game again until the end of the day, like, you're just dead. And you lose your inventory, so it's like, whoops. And if everybody dies, it's just game over. Whoops. Such a funny game. It is such a funny game. Ugh. I can't help but feel like I would probably like it a little more if it wasn't horror, but why focus on what is, you know? Alright, and then up next, we've got, if I can find it, Mario & Luigi Brothership. I'll be simple about this one, because I talked about it a lot last year. I don't think the pacing is quite that bad. I think that it is very comfortable. I think that it is very funny. I think that the music, while definitely a downgrade of what Yoko Shimomura does, is still very much Mario and Luigi. It's very fun. Some of the themes I like just as much as my favorites from the Yoko ones. The Luigi, like, still being a comic relief that never really gets picked on too hard. It's very much a return to form to what the series was about Dream Team and prior. I've only seen examples for Paper Jam, so for all I know, they're cherry-picked, but I did not like what I saw. Looks fantastic. I love how they translated the style into 3D. It's got some of the best combat in any RPG I've ever played. The story is very funny. I don't mind the pacing, but I do think specifically things can be a little slow. I feel like this is the kind of game that I don't know if the load times for like battle transitions and stuff, I don't know if they're any faster on Switch 2. But most of my problems pacing-wise come from load screens, which thankfully this game does a very good job of not having very many of them. But if I did have a critique of the game's pacing, it's largely due to load screens and less than anything that the game actually has itself. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with Brothership, and I would like to play it again. I just don't know if it's going to be a stream game because I'm tired of people telling me that the game is paced very poorly and that the story is bad or whatever. I'm pumping tired of it. There's no ending to Lethal Company yet. They're working on it. Oh shoot, Lethal Company update in 2026? That's epic. Should be done by next year. Next year being 2026, I assume. Dev is keeping updates on Lethal pretty consistent. Oh, that's good. I haven't kept up with it much since Nico and I played. So the fact that it is getting like consistent updates, that's hype. Everyone dies in the game. Everyone dies in real life. In Stars, oh, I didn't know we had anybody that knew In Stars in Time. We'll talk about the game eventually. But yeah, no, In Stars in Time is still on here. Okay, all right, here we go. I already know. This might be my hottest take of the year. I'm looking at everything that's left at least. I mean, I don't know, my is a pretty hot take, I guess, but as far as the new stuff, this might be the hottest take. I'm not sure. So this might be the hottest take. This or my I feel like would probably be the hottest take. Maybe Astropods, just because it's such a small scale indie, but whatever. I'm just thinking, like, how long do I want to spend on this? How much time do I want to spend on this? Because I can just say I had a thoroughly great time with it for more time than most games on this list and move on. But I could. But do I want to is the question. Because no, I really should. All right, okay. Okay, all right. Gonna lay down some ground rules about this one. I'm slapping my thigh right now. That's actually my leg. That's not my thigh. All right, I moved up to my thigh. There we go. Gonna lay down some ground rules for this. First of all, I hear a lot that this is not a Fire Emblem game, and every time I hear that, I want to dig my fingernails into my face. It drives me crazy when I hear this. So first of all, I'm gonna look up the definition of a spin-off. Spin-off definition is a byproduct or incidental result of a larger project. That's literally what Fire Emblem Shadow is. Okay, sorry. All right. So on the not gameplay front, a lot of the characters, at least from the first wave, with Book 2 and stuff, you know, they started expanding a little bit, but a lot of the characters from the very beginning are very clear analogies to Fire Emblem archetypes. Obviously, Kurt is your lord. Kurt's a puppy girl, by the way. Puppy girl pride. Hashtag. You got your Jagan, you got your Cain and your Abel. You have your archer. I forgot for like a split second. Do you have an archer? You have your Navarre. You have there's so many. And now I only listed 5, but from a not gameplay perspective, not only does the time period and the weapons and the character archetypes And I don't think the story is particularly great. I think it's neat that you can go good and bad, but I don't think it's particularly great. But from a gameplay point, it is taking the core idea of what a Fire Emblem game, and this is more of a Fire Emblem game than Tokyo Mirage. I don't care if Tokyo Mirage is a better game. Like, we're gonna have to sit here and accept this fact that if we can call Tokyo Mirage a Fire Emblem game, that this is a Fire Emblem game. But it takes the core idea of being a turn-based game with a player phase and an enemy phase. It is crazy to me that so few people picked up on the fact that there's player phase and enemy phase. But anyway, it takes the idea of having a turn-based strategy game with weapons, including swords, axes, lances, bows, all of that, magic, and a weapon triangle, which, you know, like... Anyway, I was about to say something about echoes, but I'm not going to slander my goat. And it takes that idea where you do combat against enemies, and it twists it on... It's obviously a lot simpler because it's free, but it takes that concept and puts a spin on it that is totally fine for a spin-off to do. It's a spin-off. It's fine. Like, Kirby did this throughout the 90s, and I guess people complain about that now, but that's what Kirby spin-offs were. Kirby's actually... I take that back, because the Kirby spin-offs didn't even bother trying to correlate to the main series. They just did whatever they wanted. And people might not like them, but they're Kirby games. So just, like, going from one fan base that's, like, even if they're not good, they're still Kirby games, to this one, where there's so much Fire Emblem rooted in the DNA of this, and just hearing everybody say, oh, well, it's not really a Fire Emblem game. The implementation of the Fire Emblem characters, that I can give you is a little shoddy, but... count how many characters from FE1 are in FE4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 14. I was like Awakening as Tiki, right? And 14 and 15 and 16. And Gage has more. And Tiki. But I mean, also, like, was their implementation sloppy? Yes, of course. You know, is it a problem with the game? Yes, of course. So, let's also talk about the Season Pass, because I can't call this game a waste of money, because I paid $0 for it. And I'm not even talking about, like, Yar Hard Diddly D. Like, the game is free, but there's a Battle Pass. And it's like, alright, let's take a look at this Battle Pass. It gets you... Yeah, I mean, you know, our Battle Pass is manipulative, sure. Is that a problem with this? Sure. But let's look at this Battle Pass. So, Battle Pass has resources that only get you to where you need to go faster. It doesn't give you an inherent advantage, and this is because, depending on what level you are, how far you can get is capped. So all it does is get you to your capped point sooner than it would for other people. So that doesn't give you an inherent advantage over other players that are playing free-to-play. It's just you skip a lot of the grinding part. So, I mean, I don't really know why you would want to do that. Like, at that point, just play the game. But if you want to skip that stuff, sure. What else does it get you? Cosmetics that do absolutely nothing and are very cute. I like the pajamas. I'm not willing to spend money for pajamas. IRL I am, but in the game, I'm not willing to spend it on pajamas. But you know what? Sure. You know, if that's, you know, there are plenty of... obviously, it's less scummy for an indie game to do it, obviously. But there are plenty of indies that do that. They say, hey, the game is free, but if you really want to support it, here's costumes. And here, it's just lumped in a battle pass with other stuff that you can get. All right, cool. But obviously, that's not the problem, right? The problem is that in this battle pass, you can get characters, which gives people who pay an advantage over that people who don't. And here is a thing that the game tells you that nobody ever brought up. Characters are only exclusive to the Battle Pass for the first month that they are available. After that, you can get them for completely free. You do not actually have to pay them, you're just paying to get them early. And if there were characters, the game is only a few months old at this point, so we don't know for sure. But if the game had any Battle Pass characters that completely destroyed the meta, then I would understand being like, hey, you know, maybe giving people an advantage for a month, that's a little sus, but none of them have been like that yet. If anything, the best Fire Emblem character is Dimitri, and he's the one you didn't have to wait to get. I remember Lynn, like, not being very good when she came out. And I don't know that's because so few people were able to play as her, or if she actually was pretty bad, that I don't know. But that's the fact of the reality, right? Like... You know, none of the Battlecast characters are exclusively, hey, if you want to play as a Fire Emblem character in this weird little spin-off that we made, here you go. Granted, I don't think this game is going to be alive for very long because the initial impression everybody had was horrible, and the game is not making money. I think in its first few months, it made like 500,000 or something like that. Heroes at this point was shooting past the tens of millions. Like, it is by all intents and purposes a failure of a game that will be gone from everybody's memory just as quickly as it entered. It's really good. It's really good. I didn't spend a penny on it. There's really not a reason to spend a penny on it unless you really want to support it, because, I mean, the game's got to stay alive somehow. The game doesn't pressure you to pay real-life money nearly as much as a game like Heroes does. I think this is exponentially better than Heroes. Like, it's not even close. And will it fall into the same pitfalls as Heroes does someday? Probably. But it's not there yet. And hey, you know what? If it goes end of service before we get to that point, then hey, guess what? Somebody sets up private servers, and we have a perfectly super fun game for all eternity. So it's either the game lasts a while and can get a little annoying, or doesn't last, and we've got a great game, for an amazing game for the rest of time. Trying to think if there's anything that I mean. Oh, the music is phenomenal. Oh my god. Oh, why does Fire Emblem Shadows randomly have one of the best soundtracks? Like, I take it over... Okay, maybe not one of the best, but that's just because Fire Emblem sets a high bar, but... If this game lasts long enough to get big, I don't think it will, but if it does by some chance, this could have one of the best soundtracks. Every remix, like the Dimitri remix, God, the Dimitri remix is so good. I'd put it on if we didn't have Kirby music on right now, but the Dimitri remix, phenomenal. Oh, I just came out and the remix he got. Oh, the Tellius fan in me went crazy over that. Now look, they added core into the game, and y'all know what I think about Fates, and I'm still saying this about it. Like, it's really good. And if you're like, oh, it was just because, you know, back when you played it before, play it now, and it's like, I played it a week ago. I played it a week ago. It's really good. It's not a honeymoon phase, I promise. It just, if not gonna promise that you'll like it. It's obviously not a game that's for many people. I do also have to cry foul at those who say that the social deduction aspect is not very good, because the social deduction aspect is very good if you care. If you do not care, then there are problems, but the good news is that the more you play, the more you find people who care. And if you're playing with people that don't care, then you're gonna win because you care. And it's like, yeah, I mean, is it phenomenal at the start? Is it amazing at the very beginning? Like, probably not. It's a fun time for what it is, but it's just the kind of game where, I don't think it's terrible at the start, I should stress this, but it's the kind of game where the more that you put in it, the more that you get in return. And I put a lot in it and spent $0, which is not something that I can even say for this, right? And I'm not trying to say that Shadows is better than Superstar Ultra in any way, because it's obviously not. But I had to spend money on this. Part of what I got back from Superstar Ultra cost me money. This did not cost me a dime, and should feasibly not cost anybody a dime unless they want cute clothes. Shoot, I'm in the red in my bank account. I wanted those cute clothes. I think that covers everything that I wanted to say about it. And obviously, like, if you don't like it, you don't like it. You know, I'm not gonna make you. But boy, howdy, does it not come along often that I hear things that people say about a game that, to me at least, just are so wrong. I'm glad, if nothing else, I'm glad Excelblum came around on it. If nothing else. I mean, I remember playing it day one and thinking it was, like, fine. I remember thinking it was gonna be trash. And being like, oh, it's actually pretty good. It's got a puppy girl in it. Actually, you're so right. It's got a puppy girl in it. You're so right, Claire. There you go. That's where I put it. No, obviously. Good game. Great game. Amazing game. let's see. Let's start with YouTube. God, wow. I yapped for a while. Holy smokes. You got your Cain and your Abel. They are sure there. You got your... Hold on. Is Amazing Digital Circus a Fire Emblem game? Well, no. Although, I guess if you... well, you can't die in Digital Circus, so it's definitely not a Fire Emblem game. Talkstar Villa! Welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing awesome today. Long time no see. How are you? Hope you're amazing, actually. I know I said wonderful. Wonderful and wonderful, of course, but also amazing. That episode's ending, it was hilarious. What are we talking about? Are we talking about TADC episode 7? I recognize probably most of you, despite the months, because potential spoilers I haven't played yet. What game are we talking about? Oh, Air Riders. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was like, which one? And then I thought about me, and I was like, it's Air Riders. The free-to-play game is a soulless cash grab. Well, Heroes is a soulless cash grab. This is not. I just yapped for how long was that? About why this isn't. Why this is actually very well made. There's so many mind games to the social deduction. And because it's not Among Us. It's like actually not Among Us. So the fact that there is like multiple ways to do a social deduction game, because social deduction games are actually very good. And I like Among Us more than this, I'll say it. But, you know, there's more than one way to do it. But because Among Us is apparently the only social deduction game, this game is bad at it. But, yeah. I already talked about it. I already said my piece. Funny, being free is to pay. The smelly turkey. We're one of the people that like Shadow. There's this one Fire Emblem YouTuber called Excelblem. He is also super into it, and a lot of people that watch him would feasibly be super into it as well, because he is, but I don't think social media ever really changed their stance on it. It got shadow dropped, they went LMAO, they saw social deduction that wasn't Among Us, they said bad game, and they moved on. Hugh. Episode 7? Gotcha. Yo, Josh! Wow, perfect timing. I was yapping about shadows. It's not Among Us. Exactly. It's not Among Us. All right, how much did I miss here? How much did I miss here? Okay, no ending. Oh, actually, not that much. Okay. 2026. Okay. Peak? This is what you had in mind when I said, are there any free-to-play games that are above mid? This is... Yes. This is what I had in mind, Buttbags. Yes. Oh! And this is, okay, this is actually not a thing on Shadows. Well, it's about Shadows, but it's not going into the gameplay or whatever. I just want to bring this up. I've only ever heard one person call Shadows a gacha game. And I don't know who that person is. They're living a good life, I hope, but I would like to strangle that person. The whole reason why this game is better than Heroes is that it's not a gacha. Come on, please. Okay. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna watch this entire VOD later. Yeah, it's gonna be quite the long one. My sister just asked me if I wanted to watch a yaoi anime with her. Oh, you know what video I recommend? It's been going around a lot, so y'all have probably seen it, but please watch Mom Took the Yaoi, please. They made Lynn a centaur, so therefore it has to be good. They made Ike a big bear. He's a big bear. And it's like, oh, they made the main character a puppy girl. It has to be good. It was Uma Musume Centaur Lin, exactly. Heroes makes them so much money. They could probably afford to keep this game online because of Heroes by itself, and still have more than enough money to pump into other games. Is the Bibble Fire Emblem game? That says the Bibble. Not until we get the mighty Jimmy. There hasn't been a Jimmy, a James, or a Jim in Fire Emblem yet. So Jim and Jimmy I can understand, but no James. That's kind of a surprise. Sus! When Fire Emblem Shadows is sus. Thank you, Claire Fluffle community, for the brain rot. It's one of those things that I'm looking at this, right? Let me just move. I'll move it right back up, but I just want it to be like a bit clearer. I know this. This was, I took a long time to come to terms with this myself. But here's Sacred Stones, here's Shadows. And I stand by that. If nobody agrees with me, that is totally fine. But for me, I stand by it. 20-minute yap session on Shadows. 20 minutes? Oh my god. Oh, this is Mass Attack. Oh, there is a game right there. Kirby Mass Attack. Woo-wee. That's a borderline all-timer, if not higher. Anyway. Alright. So that was a long yap session on Shadows. Let's make this one pretty quick. If you really want to know what my thoughts are, I've done a 100% speedrun on this game. I'm currently 3rd in the world, unless something has changed. The speedrun is way too long, but I really like Dream Buffet. Obviously, if I can play it for 19 hours straight, then a lot of its problems don't really mean very much to me. It's also got one of the best soundtracks in the series. There is that. No, if you really want to know what I think about it, I've talked about this game for 19 hours in one sitting. I played it for 19 hours in one sitting, so I'm gonna leave it there. One of the best soundtracks in the series, great time. Let's talk about it. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. I'm gonna avoid talking about some of the more controversial aspects of who owns the company who made it. I don't think it's easy to talk about, and it's definitely a very dark topic. But I do understand wanting to avoid the game because of that. If you are avoiding the game for any other reason, I'm very confused. Because it's phenomenal. As a game, as a functioning video game, it is phenomenal. They don't make fighting games like this anymore. SNK does, but SNK has not made a fighting game this good in a long time. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves is so much fun. It's got so much visual flair to it. Every character feels distinct. The DLC, Season 1 of the DLC at least, came with the game. So you don't have to pay for that. That just came bundled with it. So, like, Ken and Chun-Li and, not Mr. Karate, big dude, whatever his name is from KO 14. He was free. Andy, Joe, they were all free. The base roster was already super good, but then you got all these other characters added in. Some balance problems. Like, there's definitely top tiers, definitely like, mid tiers, but everybody's fun to play. Everybody functions. Everybody feels satisfying. The online in the first beta was hot, stinky doo-doo, but they made it a lot better in the final product. I never had a problem with matchmaking. I mostly played Terry online. When it came to offline, I definitely tried to learn Hotaru, Rock, be Jenny. I played a couple other characters. Obviously, I gave the DLC characters a try when they came out, even if I never really took them online. But, I said Rock, right? Yeah, I said Rock, because obviously he's Rock Howard. And there's so many cool characters in the game that I didn't really play. But it's got Terry Bogard. That's the big thing that you need to know. But realistically, I look at City of the Wolves. Well, okay, there's that soccer player guy. Like, why is he here? But we stan Ganachi, though. The DJ, we stan him. I ain't hearing anything about that. Like, if your stance is Ganachi would be good if we didn't have the soccer guy, then I say the soccer guy sucks. Ganachi is epic. I'm talking about I got that right guy, right? City of the Wolves, Ganachi is his name, right? Yeah, Ganachi, yeah. Heckin' love that guy. But yeah, no, Ganachi's great. Everybody else except for that soccer player is great. And even the soccer guy, like, I wish they could just put a different character on him, because his playstyle, super neat. But yeah, no, I guess, episodes of Southtown, I wasn't expecting much. It was about what I expected. It's not great. Not even really that good, but it's not bad. I'll give it that. But it's a fighting game. You know, you do it. If you get a good story out of it, that's great. But realistically, you want really satisfying multiplayer, beyond exceptional online, and really satisfying core mechanics. And from what I played of it, Fatal Fury delivered on all those fronts. Thoroughly loved it. Terry's the man. And I pre-ordered it too, so I got the classic Terry outfit. Pup, yeah. Yapper Papper, Yapper Pupper. It's me, I own it. That made Samurai Showdown 2019. Oh, they made... Yes. SNK did do... Well, they did all the Samurai Showdowns. But 2019 was also very good, but I need to play it again. I'd much prefer Cydia the Pups. See, that's the better name of a game, but I don't think I want to play a fighting game that's about puppies beating each other up. Joe Swanson? Is Sam Show free? Is it free? Yeah, no, I think it was. I was like, wait a minute, is it free? I'll play it right now. Have you played any of the classic Lego games? I played a compilation of episodes 4 through 6 on the GameCube. I think that's the only classic Lego game that I played. I think that's the only Lego game that I played in general, except for Lego Voyagers. Nico and I started that this month, so it'll be on next year's list. Terry Gogreed. Wonder if Pup knows me yet.
Damn, not here.
Me too, Shadow, me too. Give me a hint. Full single-player mode that's on par with Street Fighter 6 World Tour? Mr. Big, thank you, Pyro. And balance problems are basically just the evil you pay for existence of a fighting game? Not necessarily. Especially in the modern day, fighting games are very well balanced. I'm mostly thinking of Grand Blue, which we're going to talk about later. And for what it's worth, you know, I like my own Niner fighting games, which absolutely had that problem. But in the modern era of fighting games, balance is actually a lot better than it used to be. Speaking of SNK reboots, how is the new Sam Show? Very good. Very good. The online kind of sucks, which is its big failing point. But mechanically, just talking about the game, very good. 26-year coming return of Kane. Kane, oh, and Kane is so much fun to play, and he's like super high to top tier. Back to peak. The DJ is like the cool type of left turn pull. Yeah, no, the soccer player is the bad kind. The DJ is the perfect kind. Yeah, the IRL stuff. His play style is not the problem. It's who the person is in real life. That's the problem. I don't remember his name, and I don't care to remember his name because Ganache is the important one. Yeah, Heritage from the Future is a great fighting game. It would be about the puppies running around in the city, but it wouldn't be a fighting game, though. I love fighting games, but dang, do they piss me off. Fighting games are another great kind of game where it's like, oh, you want to get mad? Play a fighting game. Choco Strolla is Claire Fluffle? Heritage for the Future pushed fighting games tremendously for how inventive Capcom had to get. Yeah, there is another fighting game that I played, well, I played it years ago, but I replayed it this year, and for the last couple years that I actually neglected to put on the list, that we'll talk about, that I don't know how innovative it was when it came out, but nowadays it is super influential. We'll talk about that one later. For now, let's get back to the swing of things. All right, we'll do these next two pretty quick. One of them I talk about all the time, and the other one I've talked about in previous lists, of course. So first up, where are you, my beloved? There you are, Dreamland 1, one of the best first games of all time. Set the stage for Kirby perfectly. One of the most easier pick up and play games that I could possibly think of. Yeah, the main game only takes you about a half hour, and the extra mode will take you anywhere from like another half hour to 2 hours maybe. But the amount of replaying that you'll do in Dreamland 1 is ridiculous. There's so much game to play. Or there's so much game to replay, specifically, that I love. I love Dreamland 1. I love Dreamland 1 so much. Speaking of games that I love, because I think they're amazing, Pizza Tower! Pizza Tower is an absolute blast. This coming from somebody that's never played a WarioWare game. Not WarioWare, I'm sorry, Wario Land. Never played any of the Wario Lands, or... Well, I played Mario Land 2, but that's not a Wario Land game. But no, Pizza Tower is, amazing. The style and expressions, unparalleled. Love how it looks. The music is iconic for a reason. The gameplay is lightning fast. I only got a couple P ranks, but the fact that I got 1 P rank is enough to get me hooked. They added the noise. Can't forget that they added the noise, even though I've yet to play as the noise. Or if I did, I only did like 1 or 2 levels with him. But yeah, no, Pizza Tower is like exceptional. This so much fun. So much fun. So what was the next game on here? Oh, that's right. It's a Mario Party. Nicole, triple lip smack and Nicole. Time for a fight. Not a fighting game. Time for a Mario Party. And this one, when I played this at the beginning of the year, it was December. So, you know, beginning of what is qualifying for this list. I remember thinking that I was going to put it down, like, somewhere in the good. Like, maybe even, like, well, I guess above Mario Party 1. But, like, not much higher than Mario Party 1. Like, I was pretty mixed on it. And then Nico and I kept playing it, and I played it by myself, and I played with other people, and I'm like, oh, I get it now. This game is amazing. That's Mario Party 3. It's outstanding. I don't like the boards. I'm one of the people that think that it's... At its worst, the worst boards in this game are worse than the worst of Mario Party 4. But this game has, like, 1 or 2 boards that are okay. And those okay boards are, like, on par with what the best of Mario Party 4 has. And there's actually a board in this game that's genuinely good. Deep Blue Sea, I actually think, is unironically a very good board. Maybe not a great board, but very good. Definitely good enough to do a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of the board play. The minigames are hilariously unbalanced, and I just think it's an absolute blast. It has easily got the best item system out of any Mario Party game. It's got, other than Mario Party 4, it's got my favorite soundtrack. It has a genuine actual story mode. It's got a dual mode that I don't really like. But there's just this... It's such a fun package that is simultaneously... It's simultaneously as funny as Mario Party 1 while having the enjoyment of a game like... Where is it? Mario Party 4? But having things that make it stand out by itself, like the item system that was never... ever beaten. Amazing experience. Thoroughly love Mario Party 3 at this point. Another classic example of why I don't like putting why I have December as the following year. I like having at least a month to sit on something. And Mario Party 3, I just so happen to have a full year. It's pronounced Chalkstralia? Not Strawlia. Chalkstrala? I'm not entirely sure. Wario Land Shake It was one of my favorites growing up. I wanted to play that one a lot because it's from the Epic Yarn developer. I don't know about the team, but... Yeah, Chalkstrala. Chalkstrala. I'm trying to think... Yeah, I'm not... It's not coming to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, the other one is Noise. Oh, it's so cool. Told you Mario Party 3 was good. If only a certain group will play it already. Well, they're just saving it for 2026. That's all. Blue Patrol. Beware the reverse shroom. Never played Mario Party 3 before. What makes its item system so good? All right, I'm going to try to explain this pretty quickly. Not because I want to move on from Mario Party 3, but because I don't want to overcomplicate something that is admittedly largely quite simple. The variety of items are at their peak. There is... orbs are a different system. I think the item system here is better than any of the orb systems, but there's more items here than in any other Mario Party that has items. A lot more of them are focused around the idea of moving in different ways. Like, I'm thinking of Mario Party Jamboree, right? A game that I like more, obviously. You can see it's still on the list. It is still on the list, right? Where's Jamboree? Jamboree's not on there. Wait, no, it is. It is. Wait, did Jamboree come out this year? Wait, when did I play Jamboree for the first time? Oh, shoot. I have Jamboree in the wrong category. Oops. Yeah, Jamboree's got to be up here. Okay. So in Jamboree, it's like you get regular mushrooms, warp blocks. Wait, that's kind of the extent of it. But Mario Party 3, it gives you so many more crazy movement stuff, like the reverse troop that Nico talked about, to let you move backwards. And even stuff that's not about movement. The item bag. There is, so Jamboree has the item bag, but it's like, if you get the item bag and you're in the lead, then, you know, your items aren't very good, and if you're in last, they kind of push you to come to a comeback. But you can't buy the item bag at a shop. In Mario Party 3, you can just buy item bags at the shop. Mario Party 3 has rare items that don't show up very often, but you can get them by answering questions that Toad or Koopa Kid will ask you, which is something that never came back after Mario Party 3. It's got the Wacky Watch, which doesn't matter if it's turn 1 or turn 20. You use the Wacky Watch and it becomes the last 5 turns. It's a hilarious game that, in its hilarity, genuinely adds so much strategy and expression. It's such a good system. Yes, and as Nico said, correct. Reverse Room, you can use it either on yourself, if you want to be the one that moves backwards, or you can use it on somebody else to screw them over. I think the TV thing was this year. Oh, I'm sorry, Singularity. I didn't mean did the game come out this year. I meant to say, did I play it for the first time this year? And Jamboree, I played for the first time this year. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. If you get enough Wacky Watches, then yes, they can last forever. That is... that is very true. Taking a shower now? I'll be back. That's so funny that Nico said she's taking a shower and she'd be back, and then started talking about Mario Party 3. So, Wacky Watch is hilarious, but the reverse room is genuinely one of the most strategic items that they've ever introduced in Mario Party, and then they never brought it back. Mario Party 3 is easily the best of the N64 Mario Parties, and it is even close. See, that I disagree with. We'll get to Mario Party 2 eventually, but, and that's not a spoiler, because Mario Party 3 is right here, and Mario Party 2 is still unranked. But we'll get into that when we get to Mario Party 2. Wacky Watch at this time? That's, is me, KOF? King of Fighters? No, I'm sorry, or is it our? Well, Wacky Watch is, I know Wacky Watch is also a Digital Circus thing. When Kane was talking about the Wacky Watch in the first episode of Digital Circus, I remember even, that was before I played Mario Party 3, when that episode came out. But I remember thinking, like, Mario Party 3? Because I knew of the Wacky Watch, right? Alright, okay, oh, here is, alright. You're gonna say, people have played this, they're gonna say that I'm underrating it, and listen, I get it. I'm putting Mega Man X. Phenomenal game, amazing game, an incredible experience. My one thing with Mega Man X, and it's not Mega Man X's fault, this is a first game that I like more than Dreamland 1. Understand how rare that is. My big thing with Mega Man X is that future games make some changes that I really like. That coming back to the first game can just kind of make it a little bit tougher. If we're looking at Dreamland, there's nothing missing from KDL 1, given the size and scope of the game. There's really nothing that I miss from future games when playing KDL 1. Mega Man X, when I don't have that dash, I'm like, come on, where's the dash, where's the dash, where's the dash, where's the dash? If I ever have to do a challenge that doesn't start with me going to Chill Penguin right away, I'm like, where's the dash, where's the dash, where's the dash, where's the dash? And not starting it with the dash was a really great move from, getting people more familiar with Mega Man X coming from the classics. That I agree with, but I don't agree with making it part of the armor that you have to get by going to Chill Penguin. It just means every playthrough is going to start with Chill Penguin, and I know there are optimal routes for Mega Man, but that's not the way that I really like to play Mega Man. I like going to a random stage at the very beginning and then going from there. And Mega Man X is really the only X game, at least, that has the problem of having a slow start. Or at least a slower start compared to the rest of the game. Everybody who's ever said something good about Mega Man X, they're correct. I want to preface this. It's this high up for a reason. Phenomenal game. One of the best soundtracks on the Super Nintendo of all time. Like, so many iconic themes. The story as... I know everybody who says this, they're just quoting Egoraptor, but he was right when he said this. The story of how the game tells you how much X improves and how you improve alongside X. Phenomenal stuff. Incredible game. Not my favorite X game. It's either my second or third. I gotta replay X4. And I definitely like X2 more. But Mega Man X, so good. It is so fucking good. If only Mega Man X started with a dash. The one problem with Mega Man X is Sigma. The final boss fight is awful. I don't think the final boss fight is that bad. You can plan your movement with gates if you don't have keys. Even if you do have keys. Are we talking about... There's a Wacky Watch and Digital Circus. Yep. Are we... Trying to think what game we're talking about with the keys. Oh, we're talking about Mario Party 3. Mario Party 3. Yes, because Mario Party... Oh my god, Mario Party 3's items. Because the skeleton key in Mario Party 3. God, it's so good. Every once in a while, I like to take the Buster Challenge in the original Mega Man games. Only Buster and Charge Shots are Master Weapons. Is that still possible in the X series? Absolutely. That is all possible in the X games. Obviously, you're challenging yourself. It's going to be harder. But, alright, here's how I'm going to word Sweetums, okay? In X1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8, it is possible. In X6, it is possible. But, oh my god, why are you playing X6? There's my response. Okay, alright. I hate Sigma in the entire X series. I can accept that for X1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I like him in most of those, but I can accept having a difference. Sigma in X2! That fight was so fun! I love that fight. Well, Leota, I'm assuming she's also, like, talking about not getting armor upgrades or anything like that. Like, just playing as base X or base 0 in the games that have them. I only played OG Mega Man 1 through 7. Yeah, not even... Did you play Mega Man 9? Because Mega Man 9 is my favorite of the classics. Story-wise, Sigma was cool in Maverick Hunter X, and that's about it. I feel like there's another game where he's fun. Okay, it's not that Sigma's good in X4, but if you play it in the dub, he's funny. That's good enough for me. No, Sweetums, you gotta play Mega Man 9. That's my favorite of the classics. Mega Man 11 almost had the spot for a little while, and 11 is still one of my favorites, but... Yeah, no, I think Sigma in the context of X1 is fine. The biggest problem with X1 is the greatest strength of I wanna be the guy. That's a crazy comparison, but I see it. I see the vision. Anyways, that's Mega Man X. What's after that? Oh, this is another Nico game. Well, I guess in theory I could play this one by myself, but I haven't yet. Alright, so I knew I was gonna like this one. I didn't think I would like it this much, though. Like, it's gonna stuff from, like, a, you know, a gamer like me to say that I think web fishing is better than Mega Man X. Very funny, thought to have in my head. Web fishing, oh, it rules. It is... The way I describe the visuals, or that it's a DS game. All right, there you go. That's why I like it. Moving on. But no, for real. It's what I think what this game has that, where is it? Minecraft doesn't, is that I think it's similar to this, where it feels kind of aimless. There's no real end goal or anything like that. You're trying to, you know, make money, buy more stuff to play the game more. But I think the big difference is that, first of all, this game is way sillier. Like, just the nature of your characters being designed in the way they are, looking the way they are. It's just inherently so much sillier. There's also, and I get it's part of the experience. I'm not trying to say this is a bad thing about Minecraft, but in Minecraft, it feels like there's so much getting in the way of you doing what you want to do. Whereas with web fishing, like, once you buy the bait, like, you can really do everything that you need to do, and then just worry about, you know, upgrades and stuff. But there's really nothing stopping you from fishing. And fishing itself, unlike a game like Minecraft, where, sure, a lot of people may find it therapeutic, but I don't find building things to be all that therapeutic or whatever. I'm just like, press button, press button, press button, press button, whatever. Web fishing, it's fishing. Like, yes, I find fishing very calming. Yes, I find fishing very therapeutic. Yes, I like having a game where you can dive onto a mushroom that bounces you onto a rock in the middle of a river. Like, heck yeah, I'm all about that. It doesn't do anything, but, you you know, a game like Web Fishing randomly having optional platforming in it, sign me the butt up. No, Web Fishing's a great time. Amazing game. Nico can vouch. I take a lot of pictures when we play because there's so many fun, silly-looking angles you can get your characters looking at. Oh man, Web Fishing. Web Fishing is an amazing time. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Nico convinced me to play it. Speaking of games that Nico convinced me to play, I really like Fortune Street. That being said, I am never playing that game again because the fans created Kirby Street. A hack of the Wii version that replaces all of the characters with Kirby characters, but doesn't change the dialogue, which results in some really funny stuff. Adds a ton of new boards that are Kirby inspired, specifically Return to Dreamland, and keeps the boards from the original Fortune Street. It is strictly better than Fortune Street. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Fortune Street, a lot of people describe it as Monopoly meets Mario Party. I would just describe it as Monopoly meets a good game that is a video game. I do not like Monopoly, especially when you realize the game was designed to be very bad. But Fortune Street it's a much smaller scope, so you're not playing for 5 hours. Very customizable, so you can set your own goals and how much you want to do. There's a lot of strategy, but there's also like an infinite amount of room to be silly and make stupid decisions. I love doing that. Nico can vouch. And this is a very rare instance where even I think she will admit, like when I say stupid, I mean stupid. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a simple edit, but because it naturally not only doubles the content, but gives you more recognizable characters that are hilarious, and does the Kirby Air Riders by having a bunch of random enemies be part of the mix too, is amazing. It is a game that was already pretty puppin' great and just makes it that much better. Kirby Street is phenomenal. If you are a fan of Kirby and or Fortune Street, I cannot recommend Kirby Street enough. Wonderful time. I thought Web Fishing looks like a DS game too. Yeah, that's what got my interest, like, first and foremost. I'm like, oh, DS. I only know about the game because a friend streamed it to me. It is a very good game that's to just play. Called Rift Fishing? What? At least Web Fishing is on consoles, or at least the Switch has it. Really? That's crazy. That's based off the GameCube graphics. What, Kirby Street or? Sigma. God. You know the DS is retro because contemporary developers are trying to replicate its graphics on stronger hardware. And I mean, Web Fishing did a good job at least. Peak tax evasion. True. When the Itadaki is Street DS. I think that one actually went over my head, but I'll say I respect the vision anyway. Sweetums, Nico, remind me, Gooey's not in Kirby Street, right? Because they take from Return to Dreamland and Gooey wasn't in that one. Dark Entity, thank you so much for the head pies. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty, well, Nico gets that. What was after Kirby Street? Ah, yes. So we played the Switch version of this. I have a different box art on here because I really don't like the Switch box art, but it's okay. It's Pikmin! Pikmin 1! What an incredible time. This is one of those games that it's like, oh shoot, it's been 6 months? Oh my god, I gotta play Pikmin again. It's been half a year since I last played it. I gotta play Pikmin. I gotta play it right now. I gotta do a playthrough. I gotta see if I can lower my day count. Pikmin 1 is like the perfect length for a short game to be. It is so replayable and it leaves such an impression. This is definitely a better first game than, where is it? It is definitely a better first game than this. I'm sorry, I meant Dreamland 1. Jury's out on Mega Man X, but what a great start. You know how Pikmin 1 is a great start? There are still people out there that'll tell you this is the best game in the series. More than 2, more than 3, more than 4, wherever I put 4 down here. Yeah, more than 4. Obviously, as you can tell, I have Pikmin 2 right here, so I think Pikmin 2 is a better game, but Pikmin 1 is just, you just play Pikmin 1. That's just the nature of the game. All right, and I am glad I noticed this before because I made a big oopsie. Jamboree. I do like Jamboree more than Mario Party 3. It is one of my favorite Mario parties. I believe the only Mario parties left on here are 2 and 5. Here is Mario Party 2. Ah, I forgot about Mario Party 6. My bad. Yeah, Mario Party 6 is definitely better too. But yeah, there's 2, there's 6, there's 5. All right, so Jamboree. I can tell you what is bad about Jamboree right now. The pacing. Everybody says this. Everybody's correct. The game is way too slow. However, everything else is pretty pup and peak. Even though I think Mario Party 3 has a better item system, I think Jamboree gives you somehow crazier options overall. I think, strictly speaking, in terms of strategy, I think Jamboree gives you some of the most over-the-top options that, while very abusable, are also very prone to backfiring on you, which I just think makes for a lot of really crazy scenarios. Not every board is a winner, but none of them are strictly bad, except for Rainbow Castle, but what are we gonna do? And I very specifically think that this game's version of Western Land might be my favorite board in the series. I definitely think it's better than the Mario Party 2 version, and we haven't talked about a Mario Party game that I think has a board that I could consider best in the series. I know this doesn't actually mean anything because it's not Mario Party 7, thank God, but characters. I love that there's like a million playable characters in this game. You can play as Ninja, you can play as Toad, you can play as Luigi, you could play as Ninja. I know I said Ninja already. Goomba, Koopa, and they all have their own little intro jingles. I really like Koopa's intro jingle. It's real cute. There's so much side content, and is all of it good? No, but is all of it worth playing? Yeah. It's got the Battle Royale mode, where Bowser, every 3 little random minigames that you play that are, for whatever reason, better than most of the minigames in the game. I like the minigames in this game a lot, but I understand why people have their complaints with them, but I like them. But you play, and then after 3 minigames, Bowser comes after you. You gotta do a Bowser game where you have to survive, otherwise you get knocked back like 40 spaces or something. There is so much to do in Jamboree, and so much of it is fun. And in the single-player mode, Gatekeepers is actually fixed. It is always second key, first door. If you watch the after party, and you're like, oh my god, second key, first door, LMAO, that came from speedrunning. Speedrunners found out that it is a fixed solution every single time you do it in the single-player mode. As long as you can get second key, first door, you're good. Now, is Gatekeepers a good game? Absolutely not. But in the single-player, it's at least consistent. Phenomenal music. I like the soundtrack a lot. Really charming to look at. I've never really noticed frame dips, which, considering it's a Switch game that came out after, like, 2021, that's very impressive. It's just a very good package overall. I wish it was faster. If it was faster, I'd absolutely be willing to call it a borderline all-timer. But as it stands, I still think Jamboree is an amazing time. Even better than Mario Party 3, which some people would want me dead for, but hey, that's okay. But let's not stop talking about Mario Party, because just barely, Mario Party 6. Mario Party 6 definitely is much faster. I think the most balanced Mario Party is 2, which we'll talk about later. I think Mario Party 6 is the ultimate culmination of being balanced and crazy. And I think the game really tries and succeeds to be both of those things. I don't know if there's anything in here that reaches the highs of what Jamboree has, but I think that having a day and night cycle where the daytime you try to be more balanced like a Mario Party 2, but during the nighttime you try to be chaotic like a Mario Party 3, I think that is a brilliant idea. I think they executed it super duper well. And there's no board that's an equivalent to Rainbow Castle, where the star is at a set point. No, every single board... Actually, Mario Party 6 not only doesn't have a board like that, but it was the one that introduced, like, different styles of board, where you've got some boards like Woody's board and the EGAD's Garage, where the stars are like, it's traditional Mario Party. They spawn at set spots, and you gotta move around the board to get them. Then you have boards like Clockwork Castle. You've got boards like Snowflake Lake that just shake the formula on its head entirely. It's got a phenomenal roster of minigames, a solid roster of characters, pretty good single-player mode. I think my big beef with Mario Party 6 is just that, aside from the nighttime stuff, which is great, but not the entire game. I do kind of wish the game could be a little crazier. I appreciate Mario Party 2's balance because it really commits to that. I think this game, while it does a phenomenal job at being both balanced and chaotic, I think it leans a little too hard on the balance. I think if it was a little more chaotic, I would have even more fun with it. Like, again, Mario Party 2 is more balanced, but at least it's fully committed. This one kind of tries to be both, but it's preference towards one, and not so much a preference that I'd rather the nighttime be more prevalent. But, I mean, maybe we get a version where the nighttime is more prevalent, and I'm saying, like, oh, man, it could do to be, like, a little more balanced. Like, you never know. That's the thing about what ifs. You never know. But either way, Mario Party 6 is amazing. Absolutely one of the best Mario Parties. What more is there to say about it? It's Mario Party. I played this game as a kid. Why did I talk about it so much? This is not my first time playing it. Why the pup did I talk about it so much? Here, let's blow through a couple of other ones. Okay, here are two that I can talk about really quick, as much as I love them. Super Mario RPG, specifically the Switch remake. I gotta play the Super Nintendo version again, but I do think this one is better. Yoko Shimomura gave us one of the best soundtracks she's ever composed. Game is super breezy. Something that I have a huge problem with RPGs is that I feel like they are very prone to wasting your time. Mario RPG does not waste your time. It comes in, gives you a fun experience that is evolving over the course of 10 to 20 hours, and you're done. You do not get that from RPGs very often, and the fact that Super Mario RPG is just so much fun the whole way through. No low points on this one. I have problems with it, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I think it's too simple for its own good, but like, my big problem with RPGs, especially nowadays when they have to be like 100 hours, it's so nice to have one that's like 10 to 20, and it's just good the whole way through, and it doesn't waste your time. Similarly, I don't know if it's quite that long, but Pac-Man World 2, phenomenal game, and then Repack is completely different in a way that's also awesome. I would like to come back to this one on stream. I got back to it off stream. I beat the main game and, worked towards hundo. I didn't quite get 100% yet, but I beat the game, so this is a good spot for it, of course, but I love 3D platformers. I can really leave that one that I love 3D platformers. Obviously, so many Kirby games are 2D platformers, but if you were to say Claire_Fluffle on Twitch and YouTube, subscribe. What is your favorite genre of video game? 3D platformer. Whew. All right, before we get into the next game, because I think that's another new one. Well, I guess Pac-Man World 2 is another new one. Let's get this out of the way, because this actually is not a new one. Let me just talk about it real quick. Vampire Savior. Phenomenal fighting game. Definitely one of my favorites from Capcom. My favorite fighting game of all time is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I don't think you're ever going to beat that game, personally. But I'm not playing it again until they add rollback. They've been hinting that they're going to do something with Marvel 3 for way too long. I am taking a stance. I know somebody with, like, 10 viewers is taking a stance. But I'm not playing Marvel 3 again until they add rollback. I'm not doing it. But that has nothing to do with Vampire Savior. Vampire Savior is a phenomenal fighting game. Some of the best sprite work of all time, and not just from a Capcom game or a fighting game, but some of the best sprite work of all time. Genuinely hilarious game, not only from a presentation standpoint, with all the goofy expressions that people have, or BB Hood being this cute girl that also happens to have a gun and 2 buff bodyguards that also wants to kill you, but she's super cute. But also just in terms of gameplay, like how push blocking will randomly not work. You'd think it's stuff like that you think wouldn't work, but it's Vampire Savior, so somehow, some way, everybody says this. Like, how do you forgive push blocks sometimes not working? Because it's Vampire Savior. The game's just that good. It just is. Such a good game. Such a good game. I play BB Hood, by the way. If it wasn't obvious, I play BB Hood. Oh, hi, Hal. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, let's catch up on the chats. Starting the head patch. Coming over here. Is Gooey in Kirby? Oh, Gooey is in Kirby Street. Heck yeah. Does he replace the Dragon Quest slime? You can now play as Luigi. 30 turns in Jamboree takes longer than 50 in Mario Party 8. They are 30 very fun turns, though. You can no longer play as Luigi. Out of shower! Yay! It's DS Fortune Street. Pikmin 1. You did not miss Pikmin. Yeah, well, I don't know if you were here for Pikmin 4, but you didn't miss Pikmin 1 or Pikmin 2. Yippee! What's up, Hal? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great today. We still got a bunch more Kirby games to talk about. A couple more Fire Emblems too, I think. Maybe not. No, there's at least one Fire Emblem still. Daisy's World, welcome back as well. Hope you had a wonderful time away. Amazing Mirror better be up there. Oh, Amazing Mirror's still on here. It's still on here, don't worry. I got some new die-cast Thomas and Friends toys. Pretty cool, pretty cool. VSAV is a blast. It's so good. My phone is wet. Hew. Never played Vampire Savior? Oh, you should. Ugh. You gotsta. It's so good. Have you said your least favorite Kirby yet? I did see it. Hey, there you go. It's not my least favorite Kirby game of all time, but it is my least favorite Kirby game that I played this year. That was Down Here Dreamland 2. It is not my least favorite Kirby game of all time, don't worry. But I didn't play any Kirby games that I liked less since 2023. So there is that. Alright, so we just talked about VSAV. What do I have next? Here's a game that I was super excited for, and I thoroughly enjoyed, and I still do. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. I've said this in the past, and I'll stick by it. I think if Advance Wars had more games, specifically Advance Wars, because everything before Advance Wars, I guess like Super Famicom Wars has its charm, but everything before Advance Wars, I'm not really into. But just the Advance Wars stuff, if it had more games, I think I'd like it more than Fire Emblem. But alas, here we are. Advance Wars absolutely fell off. Sorry, I had to burp again. But here comes Reboot Camp, reminding me of why this series is so special and amazing and cool and fun and all that jazz. Great visuals, great music as always, characters are fun, mechanics are unbalanced to say the very least, but an absolute blast, strategy-filled game, whether you're playing against CPUs or other people. Wonderful time, wonderful time. All right, up next, another one of my favorite fighting games of all time. Love this one ever since I played it way back in the day on the Wii. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Ultimate All-Stars. I've never played CGOH. Well, okay, I have, but only once or twice, and not within the last 3 years. But Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, kind of a weird name. Like, how would this ever work? And then you play it, and it's like, oh, that's how it works. Aiding knocks it out of the park again. Phenomenal fighting game. You might not think the Wii is really the place to put a fighting game, but there you go. That's Tatsu Cap. Got Mega Man Volnut. I love me some Mega Man Legends. I'm trying not to play the Legends games again until we get Legacy Collection, which we're getting Star Force next year, so fingers crossed that after Dual Overdrive, Mega Man Legends Legacy is what's next. Please, 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 please. Ooh. Oh, I love this remix. I love this remix. I think this is Epic Yarn. Yeah, this is Epic Yarn for sure. Tatsu Cap is one of the greatest fighting games of all time. TVC best intro. Oh, I remember watching that intro all the time back in the day. It's you play as a giant cigar lighter. It's a game where you go play as Puppy's favorite Mega Man. My phone is wet. Alright, so remember how I said before, what game was it? Mario RPG, right. Remember how I was just talking about how Mario RPG is a game where you play it for 10 to 20 hours and it doesn't waste your time and you're done. Here's a game that's similar in length, sorry. It wastes a lot of your time, but every second of your time that is wasted benefits the game and its narrative so much. Let's talk in Stars in Time. Not the kind of game that on the outset you'd think that I would like very much. I don't want to spoil too much about it because it's hard to talk about without spoiling things, and I absolutely think it is an incredible enough experience that you should be spoiled on as little of it as possible. But basically, the idea of the game is that you're time looping, and you're going through... When you're only looping from what you, the player, have gone through in the game. You're basically going into, like, the end of a journey, and the time loop takes you back to, like, the day before the end of said journey, and that's your loop. Again, I don't want to get into too many things specifically. I think what works so well about the time of year is that's being wasted, if I can put this in the meanest way possible, to make the game look better. What is this? Sorry, I was just looking at the unranked. Like, what is this? I don't even know what that is. Anyway, what's so good about In Stars in Time is that the time being wasted supports both the gameplay and the narrative. If we're looking at it from a narrative perspective, it really explores what doing... It's so easy to be like, oh, it's exploring the mind of somebody going through time loops. And like, yeah, sure, it does that. But more good, it explores the thoughts of somebody who is stuck in the same place in their life and they're unable to escape. It is so good at demonstrating that. And the other characters are great too, but very rare instance that I would say the best character in this game is the main one, Sifrin. I would say that Sifrin is the best character in this game, and I'm not going to spoil why, but I think Sifrin is phenomenal. From a gameplay perspective, it's a little shakier. There were definitely some points when I was playing it where I was like, oh my god, I heard this up. But you get so familiar with the game that you're experiencing that when little things do change, or you do make progress, and things change a little bit, oh, things are different. Ooh, I'm exploring a new area that I never get to see before. This is new. This is neat, and you really look forward. Sorry, I had to drink. But you really look forward to what's going to change once you get to a certain point. And there's a couple other things too, but like I said, I do highly recommend it. It is also an indie game, so this isn't the kind of thing where I'm like, ah, well, if you can't afford it, I'll just tell you. Like, no, it's an indie game, so I don't want to spoil too much about it. It definitely left me thinking. I finished it, I believe, back in June. I started it earlier in the year, and then it took me a while to finish it. But it left me thinking for a while. Honestly, it still hasn't fully escaped my mind. It definitely left an impression. It also has this stat called attack speed, which I really like my attack speed. It's just like Haruhi's Endless 8. Well, anything would be like Haruhi if you're a big enough Haruhi fan. Yeah, I will. Put Sifrin in the trauma blender. Put... What can I say? Put Sifrin in the trauma blender with a banana peel. That's my response. Time loop games are always so fun for both gameplay and narrative. I don't know about always, but when they're done good, it's definitely it's definitely, I don't want to, it's very good, very good. I'm trying so hard to dance around. There's so much I want to talk about because it's just the kind of game where there's so much to talk about. But again, not only is it indie, but I'm highly recommending it. So I'd rather not go too deep into what my thoughts are that I haven't already. But I think I talked about the game enough to where I could show that, like, yeah, no, this game's really good. It's worth your time. To follow that up with a game that I can't really talk much about because it's an arcade rhythm game, so I can't even really show footage. Chrono Circle! I know I had this as, like, an all-timer last year, but I did kind of think about it a little bit, and I also just, like, heavily shrunk the all-timers list, but I was also thinking about it, and it's, like, I think it's just inherently a weakness of arcade games, which they have to be, unfortunately, but it is... I think more about, like, console rhythm games, right? That have, like, story modes, and you can just play them whenever you want, and it's one payment. The nature of being an arcade game kind of drag Chrono Circle down a little bit for me. It's still amazing. I still like it 10 trillion times more than I like My Mind. Not even a conversation in my head. However, I will say, if if I could find the money to ask one of my local round ones if they could donate me a Chrono Circle at some point. Oh, this game's going higher again. It is no longer locked. It was no longer locked in arcade game heck. Have you played Chrono Trigger? That's a classic time travel game. I don't think you want to. But I haven't played Chrono Trigger in a while, so I guess I can't really say that. When I played it, I wasn't nearly as crazy about it as most people are. And from what I remember of the game and know about the game and have seen of the game recently, I don't really feel like I would change my tune on it very much. But you never know. Yes, Gangles, yes, Marissa Lenti. I saw that they were, they did with someone else. I think it was Jello. They did a playthrough together on YouTube. Coughing Baby versus Atomic Blender. 12 minutes in a time loop game? 12 minutes is a time loop game? That's terrible in its story. Is 12 minutes a game? I think I might have misread that. I have been going for five hours. Holy shoot. Yeah, let's get back to ringing these suckers. All right, we got 2 more amazing games before we get to my borderline all-timers. Both of those games are ones that I have played, so I'm going to try to make this fast. Cuphead, my favorite indie game of all time. I have not played the DLC. I expect it to shoot up after I've played the DLC. We'll see about getting it at some point, but I love Cuphead. Every single frame of animation so lovingly made. Every single boss fight so meticulously designed. The person who sings, "Ah, Mr. King dies" is actually a woman. Heck yeah. Fantastic. And then finally, I said we'd be talking about this game eventually for a while. Let's talk Mario Party 2. Definitely my favorite thing about Mario Party 2 is how comparatively balanced to the other Mario Party games it is. I just want to check something. Yeah, there's more great. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check that. But how much more comparatively balanced that it is compared to all the other Mario parties. It definitely gives it such a unique sense on its own. Of course, I got to talk about the visuals and the hats. What Mario Party 2 has, there's so much charm in Mario Party 2 that no other Mario Party game even approaches. Then you get into the balance of it all, the fun of it all. It's still a very fun Mario Party. Probably, I would argue, the best lineup of boards in the series. Horror and Westernland, of course, are phenomenal. Spaceland has really grown on me over the years. Bowserland is a pretty goated board that I don't hear people talk about nearly as much. Pirate Land is hilarious, unless you're Nico. I know she doesn't like that one very much. And then Mystery Land sucks, but it's like every Mario Party game has to have that board that sucks, right? Just a phenomenal game. I wish unlocking all of the mini games wasn't such a pain in the butt. However, it's fine. Sorry, I was looking through the games list. I genuinely have, I guess this was supposed to be Theater Rhythm. So I'm putting it back here. I guess that was supposed to be Theater Rhythm. Oh, hey, look at that. The top 4 games that I've been yapping about for a long time. And then also Galaxy 2. They're the only ones left. How interesting that goes. How interesting. Cuphead is pink. Okay. All right. So I don't want to go by these too fast. We still have a reasonable amount of time, but I'm going to talk about the borderline all-timers. I will say that well, actually, do I spoil that? Okay, not yet. But I will say that at least one of these 4, the Split Fiction, Me-Side, Astropods, Kirby Air Riders, the games that I played for the first time this year. I streamed all these 3. I had not streamed Split Fiction. Yeah, Nico and I want to stream that game at some point this year. Or this next year, I suppose, because it's still not in 2026 for me. But we got to get to that. Oh, hold on. Let me just move you down one more. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah. But basically, I'm not going to skim through the borderline all-timers, but I'm not going to talk about any of these 4 until, well, no, we'll rank Galaxy 2. But I won't talk about any of these 4 until the list is over. Well, until all of these are put in. I'm sorry, I should specify. Until all of these. Once they're all in there, then we can talk about these 4. But I want to talk about them last. Because I actually prepared gameplay footage while I was talking about them. So hey, there you go. Alright, so to start out, let's do Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I thought I would find it by the time I finished saying that. Where is it? I know it's here. I saw it. Oh my god, there's not even that many games left. Okay, there's Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Phenomenal game. Crazy what a 2D platformer story could do way back when 3 and Knuckles came out. There's so much storytelling being done with no dialogue and the technical limitations of the Genesis. Anybody that says Sonic jumped the shark by having story and character, they did not play Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And if they did, they were gaslighting themselves because they were stupid. Maybe that's a little mean, I don't know. And it also helps that it's the first Sonic game that has a save system, so you can actually feasibly finish the game, even though it's like a classic 2D game that's a little tricky to get through. Levels are phenomenal. A couple like Sandopolis that are not good. But then you got stuff like Hydrocity and Ice Cap and Mushroom Hill and Angel Island and Casino Night. Well, no, Casino Night is Sonic 2. Is it Casinopolis? Is that actually what it's called? Or am I thinking of Sonic Adventure? I know I'm thinking of Sonic Adventure, but it might also be called Casinopolis here. But either way, there's so many good levels. I know I listed a bunch from the first game, but Flying Battery is from the Knuckles half. That's phenomenal. There's so many good stages. Launch Base, I know it's in the first half, but it's still very good too. There's so many good stuff here. And there's so much content too. I know, obviously, when the game came out, you had to get both cartridges. But, I mean, you got enough content to warrant 2 cartridges back in the day. And then nowadays, they're usually lumped together. So, like, it's pretty amazing. Pretty incredible game. I love it a lot. Oh, speaking of games with stories that I pop and love, Hi-Fi Rush! I don't want to talk about this one too much, because I would like to do a full playthrough on stream, because I streamed it back in the day. While I was working a job that, without getting too much into it, was kind of killing me, and the game's themes were very much uncomfortable for me, but I wrapped it up a while back because, you know, I'm working a much better job now, my life's in a better spot, and obviously the game is phenomenal. Nowhere to go but up for Hi-Fi Rush, honestly. I feel like the more that I play it, it's the kind of game that's just gonna get better and better, and better 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 and better. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is in my top 5 Sonic games. Probably one of the better games in general. Shadow Gens is also super duper good. 3 and K is my least favorite of the Genesis games. Really? I think if you're Sonic 3 AIR was enjoying it the whole time, I think you gotta replay Sonic 3. Carnival Night. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. It's New Year in Chile. Happy New Year, Mashe! I've still got 2 hours and 48 minutes to go. I'm sorry, 1 hour and 48 minutes to go. Who's gonna tell these adventure aunties about all the classic era edgy American TV shows and comic adaptations? Well, those are the games. Those are just other things. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Oh, Kirby game! Wow, look at all these Kirby games that are still left. It's almost like I really like Kirby or something. So up next is a Kirby racing game that I played in 2025. That's right, it's Kirby Air Ride. Haha, bet I got you there, huh? Hee hee hee. I love the original Kirby Air Ride. On this replay, I'm playing a bunch this year for footage. So I played it a bunch. And I don't know what clicked here, because I always thought Kirby Air Ride was middle of the road for Kirby. Still an amazing game, but my standards for Kirby are very high. So I always found Kirby Air Ride to be very, like, middle of the pack in terms of how I'd rank it. But playing it this year, and even after playing Air Riders, right? Like, I'll spoil it, I like Air Riders more than I like the original. It's gonna end up above it. But, even after the fact that this game came out, like, I look at the original with such revere because so much of what makes it fun is very different. I still think to anybody that says this game completely replaces the original, go to the original and ride on a boost pad. pick any machine that's not like the Warp Star or whatever. Just ride on a boost pad. Yes, you have to time your boost. Oh, no. But just ride on a boost pad and see how those physics take you. And you don't have to like it more. I don't like it more than Air Riders, but that alone, that by itself gives the original merit. It is a very different experience in the way that a prequel to a specific game, or in this case, in Air Riders' case, a sequel, absolutely should be. Is it as refined as the sequel? No. Is it as good as the original? No. Does it have stuff that absolutely sets it apart and makes it still worth playing? Absolutely yes. Also, this is a nothing critique of Kirby Air Riders, but it should be called Island Trial. In this game, it's City Trial, and it makes sense. This takes place on an island. I know there's a city there, but it's such a small part. You could call it, like, Volcano Trial. You could call it Forest Trial, Pirate Ship Trial. I say it's not even a critique. I had this thought in the shower one day, and it made me really mad. Not that they called it City Trial, just the fact that I thought it. But let's not run away from this Kirby train of thought too soon, because up next we've got Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Yeah, I love Amazing Mirror. Such a fun game. Great speed game too. What's fun about Amazing Mirror is exactly what you think is fun about Amazing Mirror: exploring. Just going on an adventure, maybe with your pals, maybe without them, but just going on this loose adventure where doors just kind of connect to other doors, and it's just a world you can explore. I would not call it a Metroidvania. I would, in fact, call it an open world. And I think people thinking that it's supposed to be a Metroidvania, concerns of media literacy aside, I think it just does the game a lot more favors if you look at it as an 2D open world instead of looking at it like a Metroidvania. I think it's got some super fun boss fights. It's got some very bad abilities, but they're all fun. I can't... No, even Sword's pretty fun in this game, honestly. I can't think of an ability that I just outright dislike off the top of my head. I think they all range from pretty good to super duper fun. Parasol movement in this game goes crazy. Shoutouts to Corvus for discovering the momentum preservation with Parasol's float. Oh, it doesn't change anything for the actual any percent, but it's still super duper fun to play around with. There's so much to love about Amazing Mirror. I know there's a lot of people that don't like it. I disagree with them. I think they're big meaty pantses. That's what I think they are. I love Amazing Mirror though. Ugh, Amazing Mirror. Ooh, Amazing Mirror. So much fun. The next game is not Kirby's. Let me catch up on chat. Stellar, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're doing awesome today. Wonderful and wonderful too, of course. Hi-Fi Rush is so much more respect from Microsoft. Boy, did it deserve so much more. But at the very least, the devs got their game back, so that's good. That's good. Amazing Mirror is underrated. Kirby Twitter hates Amazing Mirror for some reason. Yeah, well, once you learn that Kirby Twitter isn't really worth listening to, life just gets a lot better. What's so amazing about this mirror anyway? Let me tell you what's so amazing about it. If you jump into it, it takes you to a boss fight. But if you soft reset the game, you can skip the cut. Well, if you just reset I say soft reset, but if you reset the game at all, when you jump back into the mirror, you can skip the beginning cutscene, even if you didn't beat the boss. The amazing digital mirror. The digital amazing mirror. People make stuff up about Amazing Mirror all the time. The one that bothers me the most, by far, is if you don't play perfectly, you constantly lose your ability. You're stuck. It's like, groan. That's not true. Anyway, speaking of things that are true... Oh, this would have been perfect. Oh, if I had a truth to tell, then I could have said, this is true love we're making. 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 Capcom vs. SNK 2. Phenomenal fighting game. There are so many characters, and they're all so much fun. And then you realize that there's 6 different groove systems that drastically change. Not your character's moveset. It's not like Multi Blood where the different moons kind of change like their entire moveset and like stuff like that. but it just gives them entirely different system mechanics, right? So if you have K-Groove, you can build up your rage meter, gar, gar, and that gives you an offense boost, a defense boost, and a free super no matter where you are in that meter. You just have to build up to it first. Or you could use A-Groove and get custom combos like in Alpha 3. It's the best groove. You can play C-Groove, which just gives you a normal Street Fighter 2 style mirror. You could play S-Groove if you like to meme. S-Groove's very funny. There's so much to love about CVS2. It is such a customizable and expressive fighting game. And despite that, a more party-focused fighter with a significantly smaller roster is still better. Let's talk about Power Stone. Power Stone is amazing. So much of what didn't work with Power Stone 2 absolutely worked. Like, remember when we did Power Stone 2? Power Stone 2 is all the way down here. Like, right here, in between, I think that's Theatrhythm and the Marvel Collection. That's where Power Stone 2 is. Now, all the way as a borderline all-timer, we've got Power Stone 1 right here. Again, it has an extra button compared to Power Stone 2, so there's just a lot more options that you have for moving around and such. These stages are static. There are hazards and stuff, like a smash stage, but none of them are cutscenes. You're not constantly being interrupted by the stage being annoying. It's just, you play a fighting game on the stage. The character balance is not there. It is a very broken game. But it is a very fun game, and that is ultimately what matters the most. I love the music. I love the announcer. Welcome to Power Stone. Oh, no! Anybody who's played Power Stone. If you've never played Power Stone, you're like, why did she just say, oh, no? If you played Power Stone, you're also thinking, oh, no! Oh, no! I love Power Stone. It's such a fun game. Oh, this is the best game, in my opinion, on the Fighting Collection 2, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, wherever I rank that right here. I think CVS 2 is the more competitive game. I think it is the game that if you want to take it seriously, this is the one you go to. But in terms of fun factor, I'm a Power Stoner all day. I love Power Stone so much. But hey, speaking of a game that, well, I guess everybody loves Power Stone, but Power Stone over CVS 2 is kind of a controversial take, right? Let's talk about one of my most controversial Fire Emblem takes. I thought I didn't have it on here, but then I remember I was looking at the amazing list. I know I have it on here. Binding Blade! Let's talk about Fire Emblem the Binding Blade. I love Binding Blade so much. Everything about it that a lot of people hate, I really like. I really like that you can't just plop 1-2 range on somebody and win. I really like that if you want to actually plan out your supports, you have a limit, and you actually need to strategize what you're going to do to build these supports. Yeah, you still just end turn next to each other, but you can't do that and just get everything done in one chapter. You have to space them apart. If you're going to take the time to do that, you can't just get everybody at once and steamroll the whole game. You have to plan around it. I don't like the Gaiden chapters for what it's worth, but I actually like the maps a lot. I know everybody talks about Arcadia like it's the worst map in the series because it's a Fog of War desert map, but I really like Arcadia actually, especially on normal mode where we routed it for draft racing and it's consistent. I think it's got some of the best maps in the series. Chapter 21 always stands out to me as that climactic final fight with Murdoch before you confront Zephiel. I like that there's a good ending and a bad ending, a good ending, and a true ending. I think that's very silly, but I think it also encourages you to play through these optional chapters. It gives you a reason to want to go for them. Now, there's a lot with Binding Blade that I will admit, if you don't know about how Binding Blade this game is, it really hurts the experience. I completely understand the people that aren't as crazy about this one, but I think on normal mode, there's nothing too terribly offensive about it, and I think in exchange for that stuff, you just get a game that is very interesting and genuinely fun to play through. And when you get to hard mode, that's where it's like, oh man, now I gotta plan, because things are getting like really hard. And guess what? If you want to do your support grinding, now you gotta watch out for ambush spawns. Look, I know this is my hottest take of all, but I don't mind the ambush spawns. I actually kind of like them, especially as an anti-turtling incentive. I know for a fact that there are people who would yell at me for that. And I'm sorry. I love Binding Blade. I love Binding Blade. You can literally any percent the game as a normal Kirby. The only thing I know about this game is exactly that song. Oh, True Love Remaking. Okay, I was about CBS 2. Okay. I thought you were talking about Binding Blade for a second. I was like, ba 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 ba. Sorry, I was jamming out to Kirby music again. Clearly a mistake that I have not learned from. Alright, let's talk about... Alright, here's another example of, I'm glad Nico's not here right now, because I know I'd be hearing about it. Let's talk about Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. The nitty-gritty, I'll say for Return to Dreamland, this is a remake. The new content ranges from insulting to peak. And that is the Return to Dreamland Deluxe experience in a nutshell. There's a lot about this game that I think is absolute peak. There is a fair amount about this game that I think is just kind of insulting. But at the end of the day, it is still Return to Dreamland, and I love that game very, 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 very much. Also, the True Arena in this game, crazy! I love it a lot. But that one I actually will skim over because we're going to be talking about Return to Dreamland later. So for now, where is Pokemon Black White 2? Wow, look at it. It is Pokemon Black White 2, and I love Pokemon Black White 2. I don't know why I keep saying it like that, but... I genuinely, I would have to replay them all, but I genuinely think most of the other Pokemon games would go in the good category. Like, probably most of them, I don't even know, maybe even some of them below Scarlet Violet even. But this good, maybe like low great for some of them, like Red Blue or Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, that's the borderline of where they go. It's ridiculous how much better Black White 2 is than every single one of the main series Pokemon games. I still think it's the best in the series, even including spin-offs, but I will at least admit, when we're talking about the stadiums, the pinballs, not that I haven't played Mystery Dungeon, maybe those are better, stuff like that. Now, all of a sudden, we're talking about games that can compete with Black White 2, but from what I've played, I still think Black White 2 are the best. I think they actually, a hot take here, I think the story's probably a little better than Black White 1. Black White 1, they tried, and I respect the hustle. There's just it's a bit sloppy. Whereas Black White 2, they toned it down and made it a lot more direct because a lot of people did not understand the subtleties of Black White 1's story when it came out. So they made things a lot more direct, and it made for a much more enjoyable story for me. In particular, I like how much faster paced Black White 2 is compared to the first game. You're still being, handheld around a little bit, but it is much faster paced than Black White 1. Gen 5 in general was super fast paced, which I appreciated. But of course, the gameplay is why I like Black White 2 so much. It's got an incredible Pokedex, incredible visual style, peak soundtrack. There's so many things. I did a playthrough of it. We ended it this year. The streams are still up. Highly recommend watching those. But yeah, Black White 2 is phenomenal. Alright, and look, here we are. We have talked about Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 4. It is now time to talk about Pikmin 2. Specifically the Wii version. I am one of the people that thinks the Switch version is pretty bad. And I'm one of the people that thinks that the GameCube version is quite excellent. However, the range you get with the Wii Remote and the range you get with whistling with the Wii Remote are like a drug. I can't put them down. I get why Pikmin 2 isn't everybody's cup of tea. I think the difficulty is heavily exaggerated. I think the people that say that it doesn't understand what Pikmin is about, or it's not a Pikmin game, and then will talk about how good Pikmin 4 is, are crazy, and they drive me crazy. But, I mean, just looking at Pikmin 2 standalone, I love being above the surface. I love being in the caves. Caves have some of the funniest level design in the series. I love purples and whites. I think whites are super underrated as a Pikmin type. I mean, for what it's worth, I also think yellows and blues are pretty underrated in this game. I'm, like, tempted to say that purples are overrated, but, I mean, it's just to the people that are like, purples can do anything. Because the one thing they can't do is move fast. which is where the other Pikmin come in, of course, especially whites. I guess they can't swim, or they can handle electricity, sort of, but it's faster to use yellows, just use yellows. But they can deal with fire just fine. Don't use reds. Use reds to get more purples and whites, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I just think, if purples weren't so strong, I think this would also be the most balanced Pikmin game as well. I think Pikmin 1, blues are way too strong. I think in Pikmin 3, winged Pikmin are way too strong, and in Pikmin 4, I think ice Pikmin are way too strong. So Pikmin 2, because I think the Pikmin types work off each other really well compared to the other games as well. It's just purples are there. If purples were a little weaker, maybe reds were a little stronger, this would be the best balance in the series. But at least you don't want to use your purples, because then it takes you longer to get the Doomsday Apparatus. Which is the one thing about Pikmin 2 that even I'll admit, I hate the Doomsday Apparatus. Every Pikmin 2 fan hates the Doomsday Apparatus. The defense that Pikmin 2 fans have of the Doomsday Apparatus is that it's not the whole game. Can people please stop talking about it? But yeah, absolutely phenomenal game. Like, I want to say around, like, Power Stone. Maybe CBS 2, maybe Amazing Mirror, like, one of these three. These are still, like, the borderline stuff. But this is, like, when we get into, if I had to, like, make another tier gap for, like, super borderline all-timers, I wouldn't do that. The name makes no sense. But, like, that's around where it starts. Like, the gap between Sonic 3 and Pikmin 2, I feel like, would be more noticeable than, like, Lethal Company and Mario Party 2, or Miku Boxing and Pikmin 4. Well, maybe, FE7 and Pikmin 4, because Miku Boxing, it helped me lose 20 pounds. That's why it's that high. But you know what I mean. The same idea. This is when I start to feel like, if I put in another tier gap, this is probably the next spot. I'm not doing it yet. There's not enough games on here. But if I get to that point, that's where I would start. I adore Pikmin 2. But for a GameCube game that doesn't have a Wii port, that is our final Mario Party game of the day. You're probably wondering what it's doing so high. Mario Party 5! This is my favorite Mario Party. It's not particularly close. I think Mario Party 5 definitely excels in the chaos. I don't think enough people give it credit for the balance. I actually think Mario Party 5 is definitely on the more chaotic side. Don't get me wrong, it is Mario Party 5. But I think it is ultimately, like, the strategy in Mario Party 5 comes from a risk-reward. What you're willing to do in order to... I'm not saying you have to pay, like, super attention to everything, but I think the risk-reward system in Mario Party 5, because of how the item system works. I also hear a lot of people say that Mario Party 6, making it 5 spaces forward, 5 spaces back, was an improvement. It's not a downgrade, but I wouldn't call it an improvement either. I'd say Mario Party 5 being able to throw them 10 spaces forward, I love that. I'm here for the craziness. I am here for the chaos and craziness. I'm not here for the chaos and craziness. I'm here for the balance found inside. And I think Mario Party 5 has stellar minigames, one of the best board lineups in the series. Pirate Land might be my favorite board in the entire series specifically, but I think all of them, bar, like, I really like Rainbow Dream. I think maybe Sweet Dream and Bowser Nightmare. Those are the two that jump to my head about, like, not being very good. No, they're not bad. I just don't think they're very good. And look, I know not a lot of people like it. I know they're not perfect, but the side content of Mario Party 5 has a very special place in my heart. Card Party is fun. Super Duel Mode is fun. Volleyball and stuff is super fun. It's Mario Party 5. It's my favorite Mario Party game. I think the game gets a very sour reputation. I don't know if Nico is still here, but I talked about Mario Party for the last time. Well, maybe not like ever, but pretend it's the last time. I know more about FE6 that I find it tough. It is very tough. How do you still have so much energy after 5 hours? 5.5. Thank you, Yukari, for the head patch. Thank you so much. I like doing my thing. The last Pokemon game made until the game decided to cater to people who only know how to charge smartphones. No, Mario Party? Okay. Ever! No, not ever. Pikmin 2 defined my childhood. Also, I was able to cheese it at my single-digit ages. Yeah, really makes you think. Really makes you think. Black and White 2 ate there in the unranked? No, I moved it. It's not on the unranked anymore. It's right here. Unless that was like a super old message that I just happened to miss. Sorry about that. I like Return to Dreamland Deluxe when I got it in 2023. The game did come out in 2023. We got a remix of that Dinky song. That's so true. That's so true, actually. Best game ever. It's so sad how I don't trust that Black White 2 remakes will be good. Oh, they're not. They're not. I'll stand by not getting them. I would definitely do that. And here we are. Hey, we're not at Forgotten Land yet. Pig, pig, pig. Pikmin will never die. Procedurally generated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I think. No. See, the thing about Pikmin 2 that's so fascinating is that if you were to ask me what annoys me that people say about Pikmin 2 that they're so blatantly wrong about the most, procedurally generated is up there, but I can't give you an answer because there's so many different things that people say. If the caves weren't randomly but it's like they're not really randomly generated. the fact that we talked about Pikmin 2 already. 99 lap Fantasy Meadows? 99 laps Copper, that's what I'm talking about. Every Pikmin game needs its over-centralizing new min. Yeah, for what it's worth, they do all have that. Bob Ride, welcome aboard. Happy holidays. Happy New Year's Eve. I still got a little under an hour and a half until 2026. We're just spending our time ranking video games. Every game that I played in the last 3 years. So this year, 2024 and 2023. Game Freak releases the $70 Black White remake that's just the same, except it has EXP share and fairy type. And it's just, like, much worse in every other way. But, excuse me. Alright, what game is next? It was Mario Party 5. Alright, here we go. Another Kirby game. Wow. It's almost like we've got a bunch of Kirby games left still, even though we're this close to the top. Let's talk about Kirby's Dream Land 3. This, way back when we talked about Kirby 64. When was Kirby 64? Right here. Way back when we talked about this, someone had mentioned it was their favorite game in the Dark Matter trilogy, and I said we'll talk about mine way later. Let's talk about KDL 3. One of the best looking games ever made. I definitely at least competitive with Yoshi's Island, if not better, or slightly worse, but you know, both of them are phenomenal lookers. I think Dreamland 3 is really fascinating as a game that you choose how the experience goes based on your ability to dash. Now, I don't like that the camera takes so long to pan to the left when you're moving, so you're kind of like getting screen crunched almost a little too frequently. But really, that's only a problem with Ku if you're mashing that hard. I really don't think it's that bad with any. So it's a problem if you're speedrunning, basically. But if you're like just Kirby or you're Kine, you're Nago, you Pitch, you're Ku, and you're not mashing like crazy, it's really not a problem. But I really like that when you're walking, the game goes at a very slow pace. But when you're running, the game goes at a very fast pace. I know they're two extremes, and normally that's not very good. But I like that you move so slowly when you walk in a game like Dreamland 3 because it's Dreamland 3. It looks this way. It makes you feel this way. You want to go slowly so you can appreciate the background, the colors, the aesthetics, the enemies, the Kirby's. Wow. But if you want to move, you want to move. So the game lets you move absurdly fast. Even without Ku, the speeds at which you can move, they're pretty crazy. You can move pretty fast in this game. It's pretty epic. There are some puzzles that I find a little tedious or a little difficult, a little cryptic. But it is definitely helped by the fact that the first treasure of every world involves those flowers. The second one involves bringing a specific combo to a specific level. The third one is always a little mini game. The fourth one always has an optional room that has an item you gotta grab. The fifth one always has a very obvious animal buddy that you need to bring with you. And the sixth one, I think the sixth one is a little more up in the air with what you need to do, but I think it's also like grab multiple items kind of thing. I think so. Actually, no, I don't think it's up in the air. I think it's grab a bunch of a specific item. So even though they're very different, you still have an idea of what you need to expect going through all of them. And I like that a lot. Again, not a perfect game, but there are perfect aspects to it. Like the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack. It's so good. I remember I was able to get the 1-2 Heart Star as a kid without a guide. I don't think the 1-2 one is that bad. I think some of the later ones can get a little cryptic, though. A little bit cryptic. Choose one to add into Air Riders. I prefer Adeline myself. That's not a particularly hard choice for me. I was never on board with the Alpha Land hype train myself, I'm gonna be honest. 15 games to go. Is this true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 15. There you go. Wow. All right, let's not waste any time. Let's get into the next one then. Yahoo! Fighting game. Here we go. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. As a general rule, I don't really like new fighting games very much. I know I was just gushing about Fatal Fury earlier. Where's Fatal Fury? Fatal Fury earlier. That is very much a fighting game that was released current, that is built off the foundation of older fighting games. Grand Blue is definitely much more slated in the direction of where current fighting games are, where combos are a lot shorter, a lot easier to execute, a lot more user-friendly, and it is a lot more about the neutral. The thing about Grand Blue is that every aspect of its systems and mechanics are so much fun. And unlike your Street Fighters, your Mortal Kombats, not your Fatal Furies, but a lot of games that are coming out where people are like, oh my god, this thing is so strong and powerful and annoying. Grand Blue just doesn't have that. Every character is unique, every character is interesting, every character is set apart from one another. The game can be free. You can play $0 for the game and you get access to Gran and I think 3 other characters that rotate once a week. So if you don't want to have to pay money for it, like, you don't have to. You're just limited in who you can play. So if you want to try it out, like, nothing is stopping you. And then when you pay for the full game, you get, like, one of the most content-rich fighting games that you can find, including but not limited to a Fall Guys mode, of all things. Like, excuse me? I think it is the best-looking fighting game of all time. The supers in this game, I cannot believe they were able to pull those off. They look so good. It's got some hilarious characters in it. Cagliostro, hilarious. Luane, hilarious. It's got, flat out, the best queer representation. Guilty Gear, eat your heart out. I'm not the happiest that Guilty Gear is the queer game when Grand Blue is right here. I know we can have more than one, but, like, it really should be Grand Blue. Oh well. But it's so funny because the original Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I think, is one of the worst fighting games of all time. But they cleaned up their game with Rising, and we have what I feel is one of the greatest fighting games of all time. Better than CVS 2, better than Power Stone. Not better than Marvel 3, I'll give you that. There's probably a couple other fighting games I might like a little more, but this is, like, absolutely one of my favorites. Every time I play it, I have a blast with it. I want to play it more. So, yeah. Up next, we'll just go right into the next one. Puyo! Puyo 20th. This, we just talked about Grand Blue being one of the most content-rich fighting games. This is probably the most content-rich puzzle game of all time. It's definitely my favorite. Puyo 20th has a story mode for every single playable character. It has every single Puyo rule set, so unlike Champions, which settled for Sue and Fever, this has Sue, it has Fever, it has One, it has Sun, it has Ice, it has Party, it has, God, so many modes. There's the upside down one, where the board turns upside down every 10 seconds. There's Mega, there's Mini, there's, like, every mode that you could possibly want. On top of having certain challenges that you can do, unlockable characters, unlockable outfits, unlockable voices. God, it has a shop that you can chill with Popoyan. We love that cat. It has everything on top of the fact that Puyo is naturally one of the best puzzle games, just mechanically. It's just one of the best. And then you get this game that gives you, like, everything that you could possibly want out of it, both from a gameplay and a not-gameplay point of view. And it doesn't fumble the ball, like, anywhere. It has slots! You can play Puyo while you're gambling. Like, this is one of the greatest games of all time. It's on the DS, it's on the Wii, it's on the 3DS, it's on the PS Vita, I think it is, or the PS... It's the Vita. Not that I think most people here would have a Vita, but, you know, you can play it on the DS, you can play it on the Wii, you can play it on the 3DS. 3DS, DS, and Vita, or PSP, whichever ones, I don't know. But, all of them have translation patches. I'm heavily awaiting the day that we get a Wii translation. If I have to pay for it, then I'll heckin' pay for it. Not right now, but down the line. Like, I'll pay for it. Like, I don't care. I need this. I need this game translated on the Wii. I need it. Highly recommended as a first game. Like, you might have to go through some hurdles with translation patches because it was never released overseas, but it is worth every single minute of you getting a translation patch setup. It is a perfect game for newcomers. Just bordering on, like, a perfect game in general. It's hard to do better than Puyo Twin. But a game that does, I won't talk about it very often because this isn't really the community for it. Resident Evil 4 Remake. I have not played the original in a while. I'd probably say I like the original a little bit more. But Resident Evil 4 Remake, still phenomenal. The short answer, Leon's hot. But the long answer is just that it's got some of the best story stuff, some of the best gameplay, visuals, voice performances, phenomenal. It's a little less cheesy than the original, but Leon still asks, where's everyone going? Bingo. So it's okay. But like I said, I won't say too much more just because I really don't think this is the group that would be too into Resident Evil, if you know what I means is. I do think KDL3 is judged with beat this game ASAP and move on to the next game in your backlog mentality, and that hurts its reputation in online discourse. Online discourse is like... Big sigh, big sigh. The 1-2 opens. Claire, do you know Olimar is a trans ally? Is he? Chris Borings, welcome to the stream. How are you? We still got about an hour 15 until New Year, but I totally vibe and appreciate saying it early. That's awesome. One of the Piclopedia entries in Hey Pikmin has Olimar initially finding it strange that a creature can change sex, but since the universe is so vast, he figures he has no business on deeming what is or not. Something like that. That's cool. That's cool. Good for Olimar. Good for Olimar. Louis, on the other hand, let's not get too crazy about him, but good for Olimar. Good for Olimar. It doesn't have the transformation mode from 7. It does have Mega and Mini, at least. Speaking of Puyo, I got a chance to get... Oh, Puyo. That game's crazy. Kept gatekeeping me from the last 4 stages. Finally beat that after 50 attempts. I'm not surprised. Only beat the final stage on my first try. The fact that Puyo is such a household name in Japan, yet most of its history doesn't have modern ports. I know how this is gonna sound, but it's like, if I had to pick between never getting another old Puyo game ported ever again, but we get Puyo 20th, I'd pick Puyo 20th. I want Puyo 20th! Louis does not care. If it is bug, he eats it. That is very true. Very good point. Also, hi, Kapu. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. No, I don't need Puyo Quest either. I just... We can play the Japanese version. Just give me Puyo 20th. I didn't know we could play the Japanese version of that, but I like Puyo 20th. Give me Puyo 20th. Ah! Anyways, enough being silly. Oh, my heart feels heavy. Okay. So, actually, no, I'm going to be real with you, because remember how I described Borderline All-Timers as, like, virtually the same thing as All-Timers, but All-Timers, like, changed my life for the better? So I'm looking at my list. I'm not going to change the placement, but I absolutely am moving this to a game that I would describe as an all-timer because, like, oh, shoot, I don't have one of the games. I was looking, it's like, I knew I was missing a game. One sec, let me grab that one real quick. Actually, no, I won't grab it now. I'll grab it when we get to it. But, oh, no, is Chill Kirby Music? Oh, no, it's over. Oh, it's over, man. All right, well, 2 hours of happy and underrated Kirby music. Let's do this one. Are you talking about the slimes or the mice? Don't eat the choo-choos. All right, anyways. Yeah, so we're moving on to the all-timers. So I had Kirby's Adventure right here, but it's like, this was literally the first video game I ever played. Without Adventure, I might not be here. So, like, it's going over here. That being said, though, I always want to stress, you know, I can have that attachment to it, but it doesn't, at the same time, that doesn't mean that I am, like, nostalgic or biased or whatever. Like, you know, I can still look at Kirby's Adventure with a critical lens and be like, holy pupping smokes. This is, like, insane. Because it is. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of what you've heard about Kirby's Adventure over the years, like, it's the most technically impressive game on the NES. Does the NES struggle to run it? Sure. Is it really that bad? No, it's really not. I mean, yeah, I've played it so many times I can get around the lag, but even when I decide to humor the lag, like, it's really not that bad. So charming visually, so connected as a world. The fact that it starts during the day and ends during the night is such a good touch. And just in general, like, it's even such a big improvement over Nightmare and Dreamland, wherever I rank that, right here. It's just such a huge improvement over Nightmare. It is definitely a game that changed my life. Now, alright, this is a game that it probably changed my life for the worst, but it's like, whatever. Hey, remember when I said that I really don't like Kodaka as a writer? Well, I still don't, but whoever that guy is, I forget his name off the top of my head, because why would I remember somebody I like? But whoever they got to write V3 alongside Kodaka made some magic happen. I have never played a game like V3, and I already know I am never going to play a game like V3 in my life ever again. Just everything about this game is memorable. Everything about this game stands out. So many of my issues with Danganronpa 2 were avoided while pushing things in crazier directions than Danganronpa 1 could ever go. It's better than Ultra Despair Girls, and I don't want to talk about why, because I don't have to talk about UDG. And I know people hate the ending, but I think those people need to not hate the ending, because the ending was one of my favorite parts. I think if I had to pick, like, a favorite chapter, I'd probably actually go Chapter 1. But Chapter 5 is up there. Chapter 6 was up there. Oh, Chapter 4, that one was up there, too. Chapter 2 is good. That's definitely the one that strikes as the least memorable, but was still super solid. Chapter 3, good lord. Chapter 3 is absolute... God. Where do you even start? Where do you even start? Hey, you guys like seesaws? That's all I gotta say. I'm not spoiling anything. Why do you think that? It is absolutely one of the messiest games that I've played, but that's art. You know, art could be sloppy, and V3 in its sloppiness just shows itself, not in spite of its sloppiness, because of its sloppiness. I think that's a very important distinction between a V3 and a Detroit, and that Detroit is sloppy and it ends up racist. Danganronpa is sloppy and it ends up life-changing. I don't want to talk about Detroit. Let's move on. Actually, before moving on, let's catch up with chat. Also, not on my YouTube channel, but on my VOD channel, I have most of the V3 playthrough archive that I did with Nico. So if you would like to watch that. Super Mario Galaxy 3 would be an all-timer if I had one. Kirby's Adventure is probably my favorite NES game alongside Mario 3. Those are literally what my two favorite NES games are as well. I don't like a lot of NES games, but those two are definitely top class. Adventure is an all-time classic. Absolutely. I'm so relieved I was able to ban the guy who spoiled the mastermind quick enough. And I would recommend... So, the only other thing I'll say about V3, and thank you for that, Buttbags, that's like... That could be your proudest moment as a mod, frankly. I'm not saying that to insult you as a mod. I'm saying that as, like, genuinely incredible stuff. That guy was a jerk. True. But what I will observe about V3 is that a lot of people that really don't like Danganronpa really like V3. And people that really like Danganronpa really don't like V3. Like, if you like Danganronpa, you're less likely to like V3. If you don't like Danganronpa, you're more likely to like V3. And I think that really tracks with how much I really hate Kodaka as a writer. As a person, nothing personal. But as a writer, can't stand him. And this guy that they got to keep him in check was so good at it. We got the best Kodaka story that we're ever going to get. Sorry, but not really. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, not sorry. And the New Year event party. Have fun at the party, Casey's World. Take care. Have a happy rest of your 2025. Well, I get on to the next game, which is the one that I need to add. Let me add that real quick, like. I mean, you're going to know what it is right away, but I want to keep the suspense alive. Oh, whoops, that's Tier Maker. Ah, and it's a JPEG, so I can actually... Alright, and here we go. Let's talk... Whoa, that's... The expressions were my fault, sorry. Let's talk about Clubhouse Games 51. I bring this game up a lot, because it is absolutely peak. If Kirby's Adventure changed my life by getting me into video games, and Danganronpa changed my life through the power of its storytelling and the craziness of its gameplay, then Clubhouse changed my life because it is, well, first of all, it's just that good. But also just in terms of how much it introduced me to. I did not know about a lot of the games on here, aside from, like, checkers, chess, like, the very basics. But Clubhouse introduced me to so many different games, while having all of them be accessible, while having online, which encouraged me to actually play them and learn them, and share in, like, the magic and the wonder of board games. And not only board games, but card games, dice games, Mario Party mini games. there is so much. I mean, it's not a Mario Party game, obviously, but there's so much to love about Clubhouse. Shout outs to when I was playing Yahtzee with Nico, and on the first turn I got a perfect Yahtzee, and she got mad. I didn't get mad, I just couldn't believe it. Sure, sweetums. Gar, gar. Nico told me I was doing that, and Nico told me that I was role-playing with myself. Anyway, next game. Alright, so, I know I said that these four, I was gonna leave unranked till the very end. But I did not specify Mario Galaxy 2, because the Switch port is not different enough to justify it being different, despite the fact that I put it here. So, let's talk about Mario Galaxy 2, one of the greatest games I think I've ever played. What Galaxy 2 showed me is that you can have a game as brilliant as Galaxy 1. And I like Galaxy 1 a lot these days, but when I played Galaxy 2, I straight up stopped liking Galaxy 1. I thought Galaxy 2 was such a big improvement. Now I realize both games can compete, but Galaxy 2 showed me the power of a sequel. And not just a Kirby's Dream Land to Kirby's Adventure, like, where, you know, a lot of the stuff is very different. Like, Galaxy 2, the DNA is very similar. It's just what is done with it is so different and so much more appealing to me specifically that it opened, and playing it opened my eyes to, like, a brand new possibility of how games can work, is what I was going to say before I changed topic. But the thing about Galaxy 2 also is that playing it this year and rediscovering everything is so good. It's so good, and it drives me nuts that Nintendo is screwing this game over like they did. If they just included it on the Mario 3D All-Stars collection, I wouldn't be sitting here complaining about the Switch 2 port. Well, it actually does have pretty good gyro controls. I wouldn't be sitting here complaining about, you know, the ridiculous pricing and the fact that the only change that they made that really meant anything was removing autosave, adding autosave, which is good, and removing the Starbit Bank, which is bad. I guess they also changed the conditions for getting Champions Road, or the final level. They removed needing to have so many star bits because they got rid of the bank. But why just get rid of the requirement and keep the bank? Why not just do that? Oh my god, I'm in a Rainbow Curse music again, geez. So I need to get around to playing the first Danganronpa I got last year. Saniko really liked it. I know that. I do not, but I know Saniko really liked it. To be fair, Galaxy 2 is planned to be DLC of some sort for Galaxy 1. Yeah, but they had so many ideas that, and some other behind-the-scenes stuff, that they just want to make it a full sequel. And there you go. Alright, next game. We're moving along pretty well. It's not even 11 yet. So let's talk about... Which game? Oh, Fire Emblem Engage! We're playing this one right now, actually. I'm kind of almost tempted not to talk about it because we're still going through it. And the comparisons to Three Houses will inevitably invite themselves, and I really don't want to do that. But I will say that what Engage did. Not so much a confidence boost. That's not the right word, but it was very reaffirming that you can see something that you see as so unbelievably peak, right? Like so good in every way, even the story, which is a hot take for some reason. And see everybody else disagree, but I have actual quantifiable reasons, not excuses, not nostalgia, not bias. Like, just, I like it, and the rationale for me liking it makes sense. So, like I said, not like a self-confidence boost, but just reaffirming that, like, even if so many people disagree with me, that, like, you know, it's still my take, and it's still totally fine. I mean, I'm just talking about how it was life-changing specifically. In terms of quality of the game, forget it. Gameplay-wise, it's the best in the series. I am a fan of the bright colors. I like me some bright colors, I guess. I don't like Coco Melon, I promise. But I really like the character roster. I like how varied they are for gameplay. I like how silly or serious they could be in terms of the story stuff. The soundtrack is phenomenal, both the remixes and the original stuff. I'm so glad it's on Nintendo Music. I think it's very replayable despite being so long. Maddening Engage is one of my favorite experiences for Fire Emblem. The late game kind of falls off a little bit, unfortunately, but it's still Fire Emblem Engage. It's still wonderful. I love it. I love it. So, that being said, we have a Fire Emblem game, 2 Kirby's, and a Sonic. See, here's the thing about this little game right here. If you were to ask me, hey, Claire, what's better, Shadow Gens or Mario Galaxy 2? Obviously, it's Mario Galaxy 2, right? Well, okay, I know I prefer Sonic Gens a little over Shadow, so what's better, Sonic Gens or Galaxy 2? Obviously, it's Galaxy 2. This game is a filthy cheater. Do you know why? It is 2 games. It is 2 games. It is Sonic Generations and it is Shadow Generations. Individually, I would rank these games probably somewhere on the borderline all-timers. Of the games that are up here, it definitely changed my life the least. But what it did was just show me that, like, I guess it didn't really change my life, like, all that much, but hey, rules are meant to be broken, whatever. I love Sonic Shadow Gens. The fact that it is 2 of the best games in one collection it sends this package through the stratosphere for me. Like, individually, like, my favorite 3D Sonic game, I would say, is Heroes. I still say that. Because individually, I like Heroes more than I like both of these. But you put them together, and guess what happens? This. I do prefer Sonic Gens very slightly. The story definitely hits harder in Shadow Gens, but Sonic Gens is just fun. Like, Shadow Gens, there's a little too much that's kind of stopping me from going the speeds that I would like to go. Even though there are some exploits that make it a lot of fun. Like the Chaos Spear thing that you can use to keep your momentum as you're moving forward. That stuff is super fun. But Sonic Gens, I just like how easy it is. You hit the spin dash button, you go boom. You hit the boost button, you go boom. And there you go. You're going fast. You're having a great time. Rooftop Run Act 2 is the best stage in Sonic history, in my opinion. The Generations version. And then if you know anything about me, I'll zoom through these relatively quickly, because if you know anything about me, you probably know what the order of these are at this point. 1, 2, oatmeal. I can't believe we're near done. Thank you so much, Alex, for the oatmeal. Thank you so much. It was almost a syllable off, but I thought of near at the last second. The 2 games complement each other wonderfully. I agree. Alright, anyways. Let me just, I'm looking at the rankings to make sure. Yep, okay. So, really the only question here is, I mean, I love the game dearly, but do we all know Forgotten Land? We all know Forgotten Land between Path of Radiance, Return to Dreamland, and Forgotten Land. Like, Forgotten Land is the clear, quote-unquote, loser here. I'm actually going to skip over this one because I'm going to be completely frank here. What can I say about Forgotten Land? What can I say? Everybody's played Forgotten Land. Everybody loves Forgotten Land. Like, I could talk about Starcrossed, but I did already. Just go back in the stream if you missed me talk about it somehow. It's Forgotten Land. Next. That being said, this is a genuine question. You know, which one I would like more. That said, I do prefer Return to Dreamland ever so slightly. Funny enough, oh, hey, I'm trying to, okay, delete that row. Yep, there we go. Funny enough, for the draft race, we replayed Return to Dreamland, but I was already pretty set in stone on this, just based on, re-experiencing the game during Kirby Month. Even when I was super busy and super stressed, and I couldn't really get my wing mixes down. Just the experience of playing Return to Dreamland, I cherish so much. But then I started doing the draft race format with the Fire Emblem group. Funny enough, what really cements the Fire Emblem game being placed lower was the Fire Emblem group. But doing that draft, Return to Dreamland, and just like doing everybody else's draft to be like, oh, here's what my thoughts are. I've done all 3 drafts. Was super duper fun. Even though I didn't finish Pyropes just because of too many mixes. I play on console. It's so much harder to mix on console. As for Path of Radiance, I don't want to get too much into it because it requires talking about a very young Claire Flufflepup. But I had the very bad white person problem where I was like, I'm not racist, and then I'd say racist things. You know? A typical white person problem, I'm aware, but Path of Radiance was an eye-opener for me. There were a couple of scenes that I remember getting to and being like, oh my god, is that me? Is that what I come off as? Oh no. Yes, here we are now. Here we are now. And then, I mean, that's just in terms of, like, why it was game changer for me. The game itself, like, obviously, best story in the series. I love the maps. I love the characters. I love the mechanics. I love the base. I love how the support system works. I love weapon forges. I love the dialogue. I love how much silliness there is in a game that's this serious. Like, it's peak Fire Emblem. Definitely the best Fire Emblem I've ever played. But, I guess the question will be, is it better than Planet Robobot? Because, I haven't played Planet Robobot in the last 3 years. So, when the time comes to play through that game again, we'll see. I mean, I played it for footage. The thing about Robobot specifically is that I've played it for footage. But, first of all... Well, okay, that's actually a different rant that I need to get into another time. But largely speaking, I didn't actually play Planet Robobot on OG hardware. I only played it on a certain fruit, let's say. So, I didn't really want to count it. Plus, I only did it for the footage, so... You know, it was like I did it on a completed save file. Too many things for me to count it. And same with the game like Triple Deluxe, by the way. Just I like Triple Deluxe a lot less, but the same idea. All right, so now we just have the 4 games that I left unranked, and I'm actually gonna turn off the Kirby music for this because, like I said, I've prepared video footage. I just need to remember where I put it. That's Return to Dreamland. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, okay, I have Air Riders just because I've recorded so much Air Riders footage for the channel that I've yet to use. And then is this? Yes, okay, that's Split Fiction. That is... Oh, yes, all right, that's me side, and then just to make sure I have Astropods. Perfect. All right, I don't know which one do I want to start with? Which one do I have first on? All right, let's start with Split Fiction. That's the first one that I see on there. Let me skip ahead a little bit, just so that we're getting gameplay. Yeah, it's the pigs. All right, I got Pig Gaming. All right, yes. Player, don't capture the cursor. I will shrink the screen size. Don't worry. And I know this is going to be blocking the tier list. That is totally fine. Although I guess it won't be, like, blocking the tier list as much as it is. I gotta turn the tier list off because the dimensions are so funky. But all right, Split Fiction. Let's talk some Split Fiction. He goes very happy. All right, Split Fiction is a little on the quiet end, so I'll turn the volume up a little bit. All right, let's talk about Split Fiction. While Nico and I are pigs, I will skip ahead because I did record some gameplay of the two of us playing. This is a strictly 2-player game. I guess you could speedrun it by yourself, but, like, whatever. But this is strictly a game that has to be played 2-player.
Apple here.
Very much like It Takes Two, although, you know, this one is much more recent. Strengths of Split Fiction, the things that I really liked about it. First of all, just like It Takes Two, the cooperative gameplay is...
How did you know I love Apple?
How did you know I love Apple? Sorry. 2-player gameplay is phenomenal. The levels are designed in such an incredible way that they... It's like everything that... Every time that you think you've seen enough. That's what I love about Split Fiction so much, is that every time that you think you've seen everything, be it some really cool set piece that changes the way that you think about how two people can play a game together, or some story beat, that when you finally think, oh, this game hates tech bros. How can they hate tech bros anymore? And then they show you how much more that they can and you should hate tech bros. Because the story of this game is tech bro tries to steal creative ideas and turn them into AI. That is quite literally the antagonist that we're dealing with. He's a tech bro, and these two pigs... whoops, not these two pigs. Sorry, what I meant to say was, these two women are your way around. Like, they're stuck in a computer, and they're trying to escape so that they can protect their art. Phenomenal story. And it is not particularly subtle either, which is the detail that I like. They're subtle about things that aren't AI is bad. They are not subtle about AI is bad, and I appreciate that a lot. As you're seeing right here, this boss fight, the boss fights are super fun. I think the game actually has a great sense of humor as well. The game made me laugh a lot. I skipped over, unfortunately, something funny that happened with the pigs, because I wanted to get to, you know, gameplay that actually shows you what the women look like. But, so many good things that this game does. Obviously, it's a looker. It's not going to be, like, the craziest looking game of all time. This is... Oh, no, I fell. This is going to be the craziest game of all time. This is, basically, like, EA paying a team to make a game. So, it's not going to be, like, this big AAA blockbuster. But I still think it looks quite good. Definitely an example of a more realistic-looking Western 3D game that most people tend to say all look the same. That absolutely does not look, you know, the same as everything that's coming out around it. It Takes Two look different than this. No Way Out look different than this. And just the inherent idea, like, I'm going all this time without really talking about how we didn't really capture any fantasy footage aside from the pig stuff. But the idea of this game is that one of the artists trying to protect their art, their writers specifically, one of them writes sci-fi stuff and the other one writes for fantasy. You really get to see, like, into their heads about, sorry, I heard ouch. I was like, what? But you really get to see inside of the head of somebody that prefers, like, a dystopian future where advancements in science are all the craze, versus somebody that just wants to escape into a happy fantasy world where, you know, everything is magical and wondrous. Like, what it is really like to be inside the head of people like that. And not in a bad way. It doesn't really show either of them as being, like... Sorry, I just watched Nico run into that. It doesn't show one of them as being, like, better than the other. It doesn't show either of them being incorrect or bad or wrong or anything like that. It's, really good. It's really good, and I'm really happy that they went to such places. Also, the game is funny. Let me skip to a certain part after the boss fight. It was like one of the last things that we did. We were riding on a bike. Alright, I'm actually gonna turn the audio up. I'm not gonna talk. Y'all need to see how funny this game is.
Get ready! What's going on? It's a self-destruct protocol! Major, Mamma Mio! Major! Well, we did steal it, didn't we? Can we stop it?
It adds into it.
Here! Hurry before it explodes! Explode! Just fix it!
Self-destruct in 60 seconds.
So on the left, what is happening is that I'm still playing the game. I'm on the left. I'm still interacting with the environment, running away from the police on my futuristic motorbike and stuff. Nico, the person on the right, who Nico's playing, she needs to get through a self-destruct sequence, and the only way that she can activate it is by, like, going through anti-security protocol on the phone.
Hold on!
Like, she was trying to do this. She was trying to put in BKEXCJ, but autocorrect was stopping her from doing it. It's so funny. It's so funny. The game has such a good sense of humor with stuff like this, but it knows when to dial it back and really, again, gets like the emotional beats of what it's like being these two women, about getting their art stolen, blowing up apparently. You know, their lives, their backstories, what makes them who they are, why they're sci-fi writer, why one is a sci-fi writer, one's a fantasy writer, like, you know, what makes them different. Not only in terms of sci-fi versus fantasy, but person versus person. Such a good game. Everything just connects together in such a nice bow. For a very different game. That's it for a very different game. Let's watch some me side. Let me skip the beginning where I was looking for this key because I couldn't find it because it was quite silly, but I found the key, so we can just skip that part. All right, me side. So what is me side? So me side, it's an indie game. I think considering it's an indie game, it has quite an interesting style. I like how kind of almost low budget it looks because in universe you're inside a mobile game, so I kind of like that it doesn't look like this super high fidelity or anything. But basically you're playing a mobile game where you're dating a cute girl and she brings you inside the game, and obviously the comparisons to Doki Doki Literature Club are to be drawn. I think I like this more than Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki definitely does a lot more with the visual novel setting. But what I specifically love so much about me side, we were in the supporters chat, this is how we described what kind of game it is. You're gonna ask me, well, what kind of genre of game is me side? My response is yes. The game goes to so many different places with the things that you need to do. Right now, it is the core of the game that ties everything together is that it's a walking simulator. But what can you do with a walking simulator? Let's really think about this. We just did stealth right there. And now, even though I'm not, you know, we're going to the next bit, so it's a bit of a walking sim right now. But now, we need to leave. We're going to get to a point where we got some, like, exploring and looking around to do. I'm going to skip ahead, not because this is boring, but because I want to demonstrate. I skipped too far. You're like, what is she doing? So, you enter this door, and you find, Mita, the girl who was locked in the cell before that we saw. It was Christmas when I was playing the game, by the way, apparently. But before you go to her, you can just chill out and play Mario Kart for a little while. Or Space Car, as the game calls it, but it's Mario Kart. It is also because in story, it is funny because you play the game and she's like, I've been waiting for you all this time, and you just decide to play Mario Kart, what gives? In gameplay, it is funny because it is just so drastically different from everything that you were doing before, and like, yeah, it could feel kind of side questy, but the core of me side to me, from a game perspective, from a story perspective, is, you know, what if you were the character in a dating sim? Like, what would that mean for you, right? From a gameplay point, and how that correlates to the story, the gameplay is, hey, you know, we've got all these options here. Like, how many genres of game can we fit into one game, with the walking sim being what connects them? And how that correlates into the story being like, you know, with the Mita, the crazy Mita, the Mita trying to kill you that we saw before. Her whole thing is that it's her life just feels so vapid because she exists to be in a dating sim, yeah? So how that correlates with a game who's constantly throwing all these new ideas at you, and for the player, they're super fun, but in the context of the story, they don't really connect together, and if anything, it's, it kind of, I do understand why somebody who would live in this world would feel, like, not happy. They would feel like they're stuck, they're trapped, because nothing really matters, as you can see with all the different genres of game that they're just throwing at you. Ooh, I got a nest. Hey, very nice. Look at me. Look at this puppy. Here, let's skip to some more Mita stuff.
Also, you won't find anyone as kind as me around here, sweetheart. Surely you'd prefer to work.
I love the way that the subtitles work. Look at the subtitles. They come up like in front of them on screen, like they're directly talking to you, and then they have a fancy little pew 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 pew. The presentation for how much of an indie game that it is, I love it so much. Obviously, you know, I got it. I like Mita. I like the Mitas. They're cute. I like them. Mila's my favorite. I made it a point to record Mila specifically. We'll skip ahead to her at some point.
Now she's supposedly hanging around.
And I know I said that the game's genre is yes, and throws a bunch of different ideas at you, and in universe, I could see how that would contribute to it feeling empty. In terms of a gameplay experience, I really like it because you don't know what the game is going to throw at you, but because it doesn't like Sonic Adventure or Sonic 06 it. I love Sonic Adventure. But it doesn't Sonic Adventure it doesn't Sonic 06 it, where they have so many ideas that they try to pour so much into that it hurts the final package. These are all presented in ways that are very easily digestible and are very easy to understand.
When you open a door,
Excuse me, I had to burpee again, sorry. But it makes for an experience that the thing about Doki Doki Literature Club, and this is how I think in my head, like, okay, I prefer Mi side over Doki Doki. And I love Doki Doki, don't get me wrong, but Doki Doki, that changed the way I looked at visual novels and storytelling. Mi side kind of changed the way that I really think about how you build a game. Like, how can you connect pieces of a game together? Because this game is, you do a walking sim, and then you get to some crazy set piece that has you doing all these crazy things, and then and then when you're done, it's time to go to the next thing, and that's going to be the walking sim. Like I said, there's Mario Kart, there's Doom parody, the game becomes a third-person shooter, the game turns into Five Nights at Freddy's, the game turns into a puzzle solver with the Mila stuff. You play DDR at one point, which I'm not going to show because my keyboard doesn't really work very well, so I did very bad, so I'm not going to show you.
I'm afraid that we'll have to deal with her.
You play, like, when you get to the Sleepy Mita, it's like an extended cutscene, but it's really funny because Sleepy Mita is hilarious. I don't want to spoil too much, just in case anybody's interested in playing. The last thing I would want to do was give you reason not to play this, but I will also say the ending. When I played this game for the first time, I played it with chat. We got to the ending. Here, sorry, kind of Mita, but I want Mila. Where's kind Mila? Oh, are we? Wait.
What are you doing under there?
Oh, yes, Mila under the table. She's just chilling under the table. Oh, I love it. Okay. Sorry. Mila is the best one. Mila's the best one. Anyway, I'm not gonna say much about the ending. All I'm gonna say is that
What are you doing under there?
You scared me again.
Sorry. I shouldn't have skipped to Mila. I like Mila too much. Anyway, my chat actually seemed like they were really into the game. But we got to the ending and they were like, I didn't like that. And I'm like, oh no, this is like V3 all over again. I thought the ending was fantastic. It wasn't as much of a left curve as V3's was, for what that's worth. Just without, I don't want to get into too many of like the spoiler stuff. Just people weren't that into it. That's fine, you know. We like what we like. I loved it. I loved the ending. My only gripe, and I mean this is less of a gripe for the present, more of a gripe for the future, is that the game isn't technically finished. There's a peaceful mode that they're still working on, and apparently, as of a Discord message they sent today, they're also working on other endings, and they said something else that I forget, but this game's going to be getting more updates, so I don't have the full picture, but the picture that I have currently is that this is absolutely a game that deserves to be as high up as it is on this list. I really, really like it. Yeah, and I mean, Mila best. Like, you know, what else do you want me to say other than Mila best? Alright, I have no idea if Cheesy is still here or not, but let's talk Astropods! Yahoo! Is this? This is with badges. When do I get to the gameplay that I don't have badges equipped? I think it's this. Yes, okay, so this is no badges, okay. Astropods is a very different game. when you have dashing versus when you don't. It is a very, 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 very different game. All right, so Astropods is simultaneously the easiest to explain and the hardest in terms of why I like it so much. Ow. Sorry. For me, what makes Astropods so good, and I know we had the developer in here earlier, lamenting at some of the decisions that he ultimately wound up making with the game. Excuse me. But, to me, what makes Astropods so good is, like, borderline exclusively the movement. I think the levels are a lot of fun. I think the combat is very simple to understand, difficult to master. I think the badge system gives you so much customizability with what you're allowed to do. This is such a good game in terms of what it allows you to express. Can you please get the fruit? Okay. It's such a good game in terms of what it allows you to express. And hey, look, out of every game on this list, right, only one of them, and that's this one, but only one of them had something in one of the betas that got removed, and I disliked the fact that it got removed so much that I was able to talk to the developer about it, and through a system that I actually quite like, he was able to add it back in without changing anything about his vision. Only indie games, right? Of course, only indie games are gonna allow somebody to, like, me to do that. You know, if this was Split Fiction or Kirby Air Riders kind of game, there's no way I'm gonna be able to talk to the devs for, like, my entire life. But, well, I guess not Me-Side either, because I don't know Russian. Me-Side is a Russian game. But Astro Bloods, you know, I know the dev. I know the dev. We speak. So I was able to express, like, hey, I miss no landing lag. Give it back. It is also an indie game that reached out to me. That is correct. It was the first time that ever happened. So it's got a lot of sentimental value. But it's also got badges. When do I equip the badges? So you saw an idea of what, like, the flow of the game looks like. Acro is pretty fast, and he's got a double jump, and his attacks are a little weak, but they come out quick. Hemi, which is the other character, her movement's a little bit slower. She doesn't have quite the acrobatic options, that Acro has, but her attacks have giant range. She's got this huge hammer, and the damage that she does deal is crazy. Oh, I still don't have badges equipped. Okay, when do I equip the badges? When do I equip the badges? Ah, here we go. Okay, so what kind of game does Astropods become when you factor in badges? Well, here it is. This is the game that this is what shoots it over the stratosphere for me. You can come to me with whatever problems you do have with the base game, but the customizability of not only your movement, but very specifically your speed, the insane feats that you can achieve, and actual insane feats, not like, oh man, I can move 2.5 kilos per hour faster. Like, no, you zoom with the right. There are other combinations that you can do. Like, I focus on the movement for Astropods. But if you want to build a defensive set, if you want to build an aura set, you want an aura farm, which is how you do your specials, you can do that. If you want to just go for, like, strictly a, let me make it so that when I hit something, even a boss, like, it can't move. Like, I win. You can build a set like that. There's so much flexibility in the badges, and the badges are so intuitive to find within the levels themselves. I think obviously in terms of, like, playing the game, if you know what you're doing, then you got a route. And even watching this, I actually thought of something that I could do to make that little bit go by faster. It is a game that I will acknowledge that if you remove, you know, my personal preferences away from it, having to, I don't want to say you have to play the game in a certain way, but it is definitely better if you go, oh, look at this. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, oh, but I changed out too early. I was such a buffoon. Anyway. It's similar to, I don't remember what game we were talking about before. It is a game that the more you engage with it, the better it gets. And I messed up here, but you could say whatever you want about it, but like, I've never played a game with movement like this. I think, especially if we're talking about like high-speed 2D platformers, like this is the peak. This is as good as it gets. I will. What stage? Oh, Velvet Ridges is my favorite stage in the game. Okay. I will be the one to say it. I think that this has the best movement in any game, any 2D game at least, that I've played. I don't know about 3D. 3D is just, it's so different. Well, okay, let me also, when I say movement, I very specifically mean like the speeds that you can reach. I don't know how it compares, and you know what I'm saying this for. Very specifically, I don't know how it compares to Superstar Ultra. That's obviously the one exception in the room here that I gotta bring up. But compared to like games that aren't Superstar Ultra, like I just don't even count Superstar Ultra in my head because it's like, of course I'm gonna pick Superstar Ultra. But every like not Superstar Ultra game, like I mean this one just does it. And there's, like I said, it's so customizable with how you move around. If Kirby has the copy abilities, then Astropods has the badges. And obviously, you know, they're not the same, they're different things. But it's just the idea in terms of like how you customize your movement. If Kirby has the abilities, then Astropods has the badges. Speaking of Kirby, there is one game left to talk about, but I want to catch up on the chats. Now, I think I got a little late. I think it was yapping a little too long. I don't know how many people are still here. Oh, no, the viewer spectacular. Very nice. Cappy is based. I love a digital woman is crazy about you. Very crazy. Me-side is like a minigame collection with surprisingly good story mode. Yes, the story mode is very surprisingly very good. We're all a Mita deep down. I pick Mila. That's the Mita I am. I want to be different from everybody else, and I like West. More games need badge systems, especially platformers. Looks super pumpin' fun. It is, and it is super cheap. A toaster of a PC can run it, and it only runs you about 10 bucks. That is another thing about Astropods. Even compared to Me-side is very cheap, but Astropods is cheaper. So, I recommend getting Astropods, because, very cheap, very fun. I like it a lot. They go zoomy, they go super zoomy. Also, hi, Unity, welcome back. But if my PC is worse than a potato, it could probably still run Astropods. It has badges, but does it have bros attacks? Well, Hemi is woman, so it can't have bros attacks. Strap on the YouTube end, the Twitch end, I'm sorry. The final new year was 2027, as after that year, numbers were outlawed around the world. Well, pennies got outlawed, so it could happen. This has been fun policies with Strap. 1, 2, oh, it meal. You've got one channel point, yay! Looking out for you with that, and I'll hydrate now. Phew. Alright. Well, we've got one more game to talk about here. I'm just gonna grab this because it's the first one that I see. Oh, it's a paddock. Oh, is this when? Oh, this is when me, Jadis, Nico, and Wolfgang did a bunch of games together. Yeah, we'll have this on, sure. Sure, this was on the, Bubbity Boo. Bubbity Boo, Puppy Chooses You. This was when we did on the supporters. The, Twitch subs, YouTube memplips, Patreon puppies. We had the session with them, and I was able to get these three to record some games with me. And I picked Gooey right here. Ooh. Gooey. Ooh, on the Bobbity Boo, on the Bobbity Doo, that says me, hee hee hoo. Alright, so the obvious thing about Kirby Air Riders that I gotta bring up first, compared to the other three games, look, I love the look of Me-side. Astropods is a very good 2D sprite-based game, and Split Fiction definitely makes good use of the, you know, more realistic style, but, like, this game's a looker. This is such a looker of a game. I don't even think Magma Flows is, like, the craziest looking course or anything. They look really good, though. Like, look at these dragons. Look at them. Look at how good they look. Holy moly. Holy pup holy. Oh my god, what to say about Kirby Air Riders? I have like, I'll say this. Astropods, including the demo, I probably got about 30 hours in. Me side is around like 15 to 20. Split Fiction is probably also around like 20 to 30, like that ballpark. Air Riders, I think I recently hit 160. By far, I have the most playtime in Air Riders. And it's not just because this is multiplayer and they're single player. Well, Split Fiction isn't even single player. Yo, Gooey went kind of crazy though. 2H. Oh, good for Gooey. Good for Gooey. Don't let anybody catch up, Gooey. You gotta win this. You gotta win this, Gooey. You gotta do it for me, Garnet. Sorry. Anyway. Fire. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. It's because it's been going for 6.5 hours. But, I'm smart. True. Who wins this? Is it me or is it... Oh, I got second. Oh, man. I did get second, right? Yes. Okay. Wow, I was close. If I was Magler right there, I might have actually won. Anyways. I got very distracted. Air Riders is such a feature-rich game, especially as a sequel to the original. Wow, it was only like, that was close. Sorry. It is such a feature-rich game, and there's just so much to do. 150 checklists for all 4 of the main modes, and a quote-unquote online one. You can do the online checklists in a paddock made offline. Whoa, what's going on there? Oh, look at Gooey. What a good boy. But it is the best looking one out of this bunch. It is definitely the best sounding one out of this bunch. It's got online multiplayer. I can't quite speak to the effectiveness of how good the online is because there's a lot of problems, as has plainly been demonstrated over time. I mean, there's not too much I could say about the game in terms of what I like because we played it so much this last month. But what I can do, what I didn't do for the other games, because while they're not perfect, I don't have any glaringly large issues with those other games. This game here, boy howdy, do I have problems. The online, for what it is quite good. The matchmaking got better. I mean, I did play 1.1, so I had to deal with the horrendous matchmaking, but at least give it to them that they made it better. The desyncs are a huge problem, especially in City Trial. It happens to be very occasionally in the air ride mode, but in City Trial, the desyncs and not being able to pick up stats, falling off, getting disconnected, huge problem. It honestly doesn't really affect me in air ride too much, but it kind of doesn't make me want to play City Trial unranked very much. I'm just trying to, there's one problem. It's Gigantus. I hate Gigantus. I hate it. It's so annoying getting this stupid Gigantus piece for the checklist. And, like, fine. I get it. This game is supposed to be played. You're not supposed to clear it fast. It's supposed to be you're going to play this game for months on end. So, you take your time to get Gigantus, and then you get Gigantus. But it's all luck. The 100% world record is 3 hours, 11 minutes. That means somebody got Gigantus in the span of, like, 3 hours. There were people that had this checklist completed on, like, day 1, day 2, because they were able to find Gigantus fast. The game has been out for over a month. And offline, I have yet to find Gigantus more than twice. And online, because people are constantly teleporting around because the internet connection is unfortunately not good enough to handle 16 people at the same time. They're jumping around the Gigantus pieces, and it's a coin toss if I can... Because I always get 2. I get 2 Gigantus pieces. It's always the 3rd. And, like, I could get it offline. Offline, it wouldn't be a problem. But, well, it wouldn't be a problem because I do the strat that the speedrunners use, which is level 1 CPU marks with handicap 4, so they're super frail, super slow. Cool. I can't get it offline. Well, it's more, if you got more players, it's more common, and it's like, I don't even know if that's true or not. I heard somebody say it. I don't know if it's actually true or not. Ooh, I went rocket for this? Ooh, I'm gonna skip ahead. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was thinking about, oh yeah, stupid Gigantus, like, And for what it's worth, Gigantus isn't the only checklist that, like, requires... There is a bit too much luck, I think, required for a lot of the checklist requirements here. It's like, well, you don't have to do the checklist. You don't have to. And it's like... First of all, it's like you really should, because they should be fun. Doing the checklist should be fun. In the original game, yeah, there was luck involved in the original game, but you could clear all of the checklists so much faster, and in a sense, having the reward for clearing 100 of them also gave you a reason to be like, well, hey, even if you didn't get all of the checklists done, guess what? You at least did some of them, and that's pretty neat, I think. None of that. Nope. You just don't get anything for 100, so you just gotta get 150. Which for the air ride, I have routed to where I've done it in under 2 hours, thankfully, and I don't have the world record anymore, so don't call me a world record holder. I don't have the world record anymore. Top ride had some annoying stuff, largely in terms of like actually finding the abilities. I think about that flash one. That flash one bothers me so much. And then the city trial ones, they're such a nightmare. They're such a nightmare. I really don't like the city trial checklist. And then the road trick checklist, like, that one's not perfect either, but it's not the city trial one, so like, it's fine. What I'm trying to say is that this obviously, look at the amount that I've streamed this game. Look at the fact that even though I don't have it anymore, I had a world record for this game at one point. Jet? Oh, there's Bomb. Oh, okay. I like Bomb. Bomb's cool. Oh, I forgot. Look at this. Look at how good the red Kirby is. Check this out. Check this out. So I get into the big boy room, right? Look at this. Look at this. I get into the big boy room. Look at how fast you go through this. Look at this. You go so fast. Like, I was like, abadja. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was saying abadja. Wow. I feel like out of every game that I played this year, this one absolutely has the highest highs and the lowest lows. The things that I don't like about this game really do aggravate me, but it is obviously Kirby Air Riders. Obviously, I love it. Obviously, I said I like this game more than Kirby Air Ride, and Kirby Air Ride I have as a borderline all-timer. So, yeah, obviously, I think very highly of it. Also, it's got the Kirby Air Riders soundtrack, which it is so good. It is so good. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that I got. Sorry. Here, I'm just looking up Kirby Air Riders, like something to... Oh, Kirby Air Riders OST Extended. I know what I'm going to pull up. Actually, I was going to pull up the Boxes Falling song, but I think for ranking... Alright, we don't need this anymore. I think for the ranking, I think a good one would be... What would be a good one? What would be a good one? Oh, Skya. Where you at? Well, I don't want Skya for the extension because... no, we can do Skya. Why the pup nut? Okay, back to the tier list. All right, we got 4 games. We have Split Fiction, Me Side, Astropods, and Kirby Air Riders. Let's see. I just need to pull up the list real quick so I know exactly where to place this stuff. There it is. Okay. Alright, so going over in between Fire Emblem The Binding Blade and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, we've got the first game of the group. Making sure you can see the stream. Very nice. Split Fiction. Again, thoroughly enjoyed. I love me a good 3D platformer, especially one with a narrative this strong. I think that in terms of what I didn't like about it, I mean, I don't want to talk too long about it because I yapped a bunch before. Anyways, sorry, Kirby music too good. I just think this one had a lot of moments, and another reason why I think It Takes Two would like genuinely hit a bit better for me on replay. The downtime in this one just didn't quite hit the same. The side stories were phenomenal. But they're kind of trying to have their cake and eat it too by having like little side stuff that you can do, and that kind of felt like a little bit of a time waster. The game didn't quite feel as efficient as It Takes Two, and honestly, a lot of games that are up here. But I loved it. I loved it. You know, I love me a good 3D platformer. You know, that's never gonna change. All right. But that's Split Fiction, and up next, in between Pokemon Black and White 2, I like this more, and Pikmin 2, I like this. Ashton, hi! Ashton, bye! What's up, Ashton? Hope you're doing great today. Thank you for doing that shout-out. Much appreciated. Oh, is that... Oh, no, it's just someone else. Okay. But hi, everybody! We're on the last 3 games as we groove out to Skya. Alright, so in between Pikmin 2, Black White 2... Oh, the 2s aren't next to each other. What a bummer. Astropods! Yay! Yay, Astropods! Yay! I mean, as far as my complaints go, like, I actually can just quote Cheesy directly. I do think the game can be a little unga-bunga sometimes. And that's my big problem with it. But, I mean, it's... The things that you get because you can go so unga-bunga just make up for so many of the problems that I have. There is no other game where you can move like this. Like Sonic is a good point of comparison, but even Sonic just doesn't move this fast. You move so fast with these, and there's so much more of a combat focus here compared to Sonic. Like I said in a video once that I think Astropods is better than most Kirby games, and I stand by that statement. I really, really like it. Alright. And up next, we're not going that much higher. But in between Mario Party 5 and Kirby's Dream Land 3, right in between these two bad boys. Oh, I didn't mean to swap their spots. Not that this actually really matters, but... I'm drawing this out. I love drawing things out for, like, no reason. Kirby Air Riders. The problems I have with this game are just too big. I can pardon most of them to an extent because of how much I love the base game. But the problems are just, they stress me out. Nothing I played this year quite stresses me out like Air Riders does. But again, for all of those, for the lows that it has, for the online that it has, sometimes the online sucks, sometimes the online is perfect. Throws my hands in the air, shrugs, I don't know. Godlike game. I love it dearly. However, I think Air Riders is pretty firmly stuck in where it is currently at in its ranking. Not only do I slightly prefer Me-Side to Air Riders, and even more than Grand Blue, I can delete this. There is the genuine possibility that I had a lot of time to sit on Me-Side, don't get me wrong. Like, that's not so much a problem. I played this back in January. But with the additional content that's coming, there is a chance for me to like Me-Side even more. Like right now, I have it with the borderline all-timers, like even below Puyo. But with the passage of time, as content gets added and they finally get to that version 1.0 release, that is apparently not coming out early next year. Apparently it's coming out even later. Could get better. Could be, I'm going to say this is the potential peak. That's what I'm going to say. But you never know. I could like it more than this. I could like it more than this. I could like it more than this. And never say never. But for now, that is where I settled. My favorite game that I not only played for the first time in 2025, but my favorite game that came out in 2025. I guess that answer goes to Galaxy 2, but I refuse to give it to the Switch port. It would be Me-Side. It would be Me-Side with the hope that Because this was a good year for... I played so many games that I liked this year for the first time. And games that came out this year. Like, 2025, gaming-wise, was just really, really solid. But yeah, no, there are over 100 games on here, fun fact. I don't know exactly how many because I need to update my notepad that has, like, specific numbers on it. But there are over 100 games on here. Between the last, that's about, like, 30 games a year, 33 games a year. Wow, 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 wow. And by that, I mean I cramped them all into this year. So, if this year winds up being similar to last, or if this coming year is similar to this one, then, I don't think I'm gonna be able to play 100 games in the span of a year. But, hey, to quote Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus, it's possible. Well, it's possible. That being said, currently, with, you know, the little asterisk next to me side, how I could enter it, but, if you're to ask me my top 10 favorite games of all time, I'd say, well, the top 10 games that I've played in the last 3 years, with some exceptions like Robobot and Triple Deluxe that I talked about before. Number 10, For Your 20th, number 9, RE4, number 8, Adventure, number 7, V3, number 6, this, number 5, number 4, number 3, number 2. I was really off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, alright, so the all-timers are my top 10. I can definitely tell this is gonna change, because as much as I adore the game, Kirby's Adventure is not a top 10. Oh, man, well, look at that. V3 may not be either. I want to play V3 again, though. I feel like V3 could also go even higher than where it's currently at. And I really think I want to reevaluate this. I think... It just, cause I know how many more, like, how much lower it would be if I was just looking at one of the two. So that's something I gotta think about as well. But, I mean, hey, we did it. It only took us almost 7 hours, but we managed to, from bottom to top, from scratch. And hey, you know what? The good news, next year, we have a template. I just need to recreate this, and we have a template for me to, you know, base this off of. We don't have to do ranking everything. We just have to do what I played for the first time in that given year, because everything's here. Also, I didn't talk about Superstar Ultra, but, like, listen to anything that has me in existence, and you could know what I think about Superstar Ultra. Yeah, I know. I can't believe we actually finished it in time. I can't believe it. We actually finished in time. We're pumping ready. I should try out the Path of Radiance game. Looks good. Yeah, it looks pretty epic. I hear Roy is in that one. Alright, I'm expecting some of what to see from the YouTube chat, but Susie, Wheelie Scooter, Transform, and Swerve. Transform Star is, like, super good for Air Ride. Kirby Air Riders is like if they made a sequel to Air Ride. How did you know? How did you know? Claire, the 9-day world record holder. That's where we're at. Ike is our bike. What's up, Roy Sour Boy? That is absolutely correct. Ike. Imagine riding Ike like he's a bicycle. That would be crazy. Table 4, Hamina. I might throw together a graphic just showing the games that I played just in 2025. I might do that. Alright, well. I don't know when I'm gonna do the announcements, because I definitely wanted to do them today, and then we spent almost 7 hours ranking these games, which I should not be surprised at. But... Alright, let's get rid of the tier list for now. Where is the Elgato? There we go. And look at that. Look at the top right. You can see I don't use wireless. So the fact that I'm complaining about the online, I can actually do that because I have a wire adapter. Where did my Pro Controller go? Alright, here we go. Online, connect. Oh, look at this picture of Kirby. I love that Kirby. Online. Whoops, wrong thing. Paddock, there we go. Whoops. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Alright, let's get a paddock open. We're gonna have the passcode. We'll have it be up to 32 people. Why the pup not? That's the one with Roy! Did you do the announcement yet? I was gonna do the announcement, but I'm probably gonna just wind up saving it for another day. Just because it's so late and we've been streaming for so long, and I do want to do the paddock. Alright, 3584. Alright, paddock. Oh, whoops. I can't do it in here. I forgot. Gotta do it on YouTube. Paddock passcode. What do we make it? 3584. And then don't make me Ingy, please. Thank you. Alright, so pin the message. Anybody asks what the passcode is when it's pinned, I'm gonna get mad. So don't ask. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Don't ask. Alright, just gonna hide that. There we go. Alright, paddock is getting open. Every puppy get in here. It's been a long puppin stream. You know what? It was worth it, though. It was worth it, though. I do not want to be Marks, because Marks is the top tier for City Trial. I don't want that, so I'm gonna play...
Rocket Star, Magalore.
Claire W? What happened? Gonna redeem Angie Pup by asking what's the paddock passcode. Oh, hey Claire, who is the girl? Is me? Really? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the head patch and the kind words. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who's playing right now? Anybody? Wow, nobody's on right now. I mean, I'm not surprised, but... I was joking about the W. Oh, W hat. Oh, I see. I get it now. Quite late for me. I'm gonna celebrate the new year and head to bed. Good night, Rob. Thank you so much for hanging around this whole stream. Very much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the list. And Totsugeki, thank you for the head pads. One of these days, I'll get a Switch too. Hopefully soon. Yeah, I mean, look, as much as I love Air Riders, I don't know if I would say that it's worth well, Air Rider specifically is not $70 if you don't have a Switch 2. In that case, it would be $520 plus tax. And I don't know if I'd say it's worth that much. If you see someone named No One, that's me. Gotcha. I will try to remember that. I'm assuming you're talking about Air Riders. Don't spend like $700 on a single game. That's true. I am just talking about US currencies, but there are a lot of other currencies where it's even more. Ugh. Bud bags with headbutts too. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay, that said, I've had the... did I invite Daniel? I think I did. Yeah, I invited. Okay. Alright. We've got until New Year. We've had the paddock open for a few minutes, and no one's here. So, I'm giving people until the New Year. It's not a console seller for me. I was wanting to play Tears of the Kingdom, though. If I got one, I definitely join in. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not like... It's mostly because of how specifically... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was a person on the screen. It was the replay thing. Don't have the game, sadly, nor do I have the console. Well, you don't have either of those. Do you have...
Rocket Star, Magalore.
Oh, it doesn't show the... Oh, there. You don't have the game, you don't have the console, but do you have the puppy ears? Do you have them puppy ears? Claire Flufflin, love them head pads. I think of The Simpsons, Ned Flanders, love that god. Claire, look right there. Yeah, exactly. Pup alert. Butt bags with more head pats. Thank you. I have the head pat hands. That's what I want to see. You got 2 hands. You can head pat with one and do anything that you would actually normally need to do with the other. Alright, if I don't have anybody in this paddock in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to say Happy New Year. I'm going to end the stream. I love that the artist made them floppy ears. Floppy. I love floppy. I mean, technically, if we gotta talk about peak, it's probably one floppy, one pointy, but... I don't know about full-on race it, but I want to do another Return to Dreamland draft. It's been on my mind so much. Just playing Return to Dreamland again, because it's been so long since I've, like, played it, and I just try to go for wing mixes and then wing it, get it? Rory Smashy Bros, true. Online checklist speedrun time? Very good point, very good point. Forget inviting anybody to this paddock. We're done inviting people. We're just gonna try to get achievements by ourselves. I bet we can Pyro back into... Oh, Pyro, definitely. Pyro said it himself. If there's a draft, I'm in. I did play all 3 teams. I didn't finish Pyro because there were too many mixes. But want me to hop on? What's the Oh, it's midnight! Happy New Year! Yay! Happy 2026 to those of you who are in 2026. And to all the Nikos who are stuck in 2025. You are stuck in 2025. But yeah, Happy New Year! Oh my gosh, we made it to 2026. Another year, another dollar. I don't know. I mean, I think we only have 3 people, but like... Fine, we'll play a couple. Alright, well, okay, how's this? 12:05. I'll give another 5 minutes for people to join in. If I don't see anybody by 12:05, we're ending. I've had this paddock open up for like 5-7 minutes, something like that already. I'm tired of waiting. Nico, hop on. Yes, it's 2026. I can't believe it. It's 2026. It's the year of the... Oh, what's the Chinese Zodiac this year? We're 4 years away from the year of the puppy. 2026, 27, 28. Ah, shoot, it's closer to 5, but... In 520 years, I'll be able to afford this game and Kirby Air Riders. Says you, but in 520 years, inflation's gonna be a problem. Whoa, oh my god, I got 20 DMs. Oh, they're all from Nico. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, I'm not like whoa anymore. I'm just happy. What was I was gonna do something, I forget. 2026 is... Oh, right, yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. Chinese Zodiac 2026. Yep, hold on. Minus AI. Ooh, it's the year of the fire horse. Ooh. It'd be Uma year. Oh man, Uma Musume is about to go even crazier now. Oh my god. It is not the year of the rabbit. It is literally the year of the fire horse. Silly Nico. I cast fire horse. But yeah, I really would love to... Oh, hey, we got Daniel. Nico, are you coming in? Yes or no? Because I can start a city trial game now if you're not, but if you are, then I'd rather wait. Excuse me. Any other people come online, by the way? Probably not, because it's obviously late. The cooler Daniel? All caps. Okay, I'm just thinking to myself, what was I gonna... Oh, right, the Return to Dreamland draft, yeah. I would really like to... I'll hit up the DMs. Obviously, I know you're down. Magler goes, whoa. I know you're down. Sour. I don't know why that made me laugh. But, I mean, not tonight. I'm definitely way too tired. But at some point during 2026... Someone's going crazy with the fireworks here. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the fact that there's fireworks, but... I mean, thankfully I can't hear them too much. I don't know if it's just because my headphones are good and I'm yapping so much. Oh, I see Rick. That's definitely Nico, alright. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's just gonna be the 3 of us. We'll play a couple matches. We'll play a couple. Yeah, we'll just have to miss. The default rules are fine. Alright, here are the invites. They call me the invite pup. The cooler Daniel? Alright, GLHF every pup. Have a good time. I'm walking in. First time I've been called sour. I'm always coming up with different ways to address people. But yeah, no, yeah, definitely. Like I think we struck gold with this. Oh my god, please, 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 please. Please, 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 hurry, 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 hurry. Please. Yes! Woo! Alright, okay. I am in a good spot. Especially if I can get glides. Let's get some glides. Ooh, top speed? Boost? I don't really think we need boost, but... I always want top speed. Okay. Whoa! I didn't think I was gonna... Boost automatic. Green box? Ooh, special. Thank you. The whole reason you pick Magolor in City Trial is a special. Oh, that's unique. Oh, that's unique. Oh. Ooh, portal. Awesome. What's over here? Oh, tack. Oh my god, when I have Magolor special. Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Always popping, guys. Yes. He's right there. Ah, god. CPU. At least let me kill you. Okay, well, I got an item from Tack. I guess that's a thing. I got an item from Tack. No, not a glide down. Are you kidding me? That spawned right in front of me. I couldn't do anything about it. Has that been broken yet? Probably. No, it hasn't been broken. Ah. Alright, give me a glide. Oh, give me another special boost. Thank you so much, game. Okay, that is definitely not broken. Okay. Perfect. I see top speeds. Turn and boost. I'll take that. Give me this. Try to hit some people. And get Magolor special. Try to wait and see until I can get a good spot. Where I can find some CPUs like this fool. Alright, well, I didn't get much out of it, but at least I got the speed. I got a little bit of a speed boost. I think I still have another, like, one or two... Oh, Nico's going very fast. Alright, I have the Wing Star. Let me start taking advantage of that. Let me start, This thing's turning takes a while to get good, but... Oh, that was another glide. Well, I got the top speed. Okay, that didn't quite work out. That's fine. Give me net. Or give me UFO. Fine with me, too. Alright, I hit somebody. Start. Okay. Alright, that did not last very long. Ooh. Alright, start gliding through the rings. I got the Wing Star. This is what it's all about. Alright, I highly doubt I've got, much left on the floating island, but if I can not run into a wall, please. No! I was trying to get rid of my ability. Get back here, please. Oh my god, it almost happened again. I almost wanted to get rid of my ability. I can't get rid of it because there's another... Oh, it's another Wing Star. I guess I wasn't too bad. Alright. I highly doubt it. Is there even anything up here? Oh, I'll take charges. They're not very useful, but I'll take them. Short race. Oh, I'm so there. I have my special too. I am so here. I am so here. Okay, offense. Boost. I got one more stat here, I think. Top speed. Very nice.
3, 2, 1, start!
I just ran into the wall. Oh my god, I'm such a buffoon. Oh, but I got the Wingstar Flight. Yes! First place puppy. Oh, Daniel, what? I love Kirby Air Riders Online. It is so functional. It is so functional. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, I mean, we placed very high. That's what matters. Oh, is that Needle? No, it's... Oh, Sword. Okay. Yeah, I guess everybody's still, like, over here because... Great. I missed the ring. Let me get another glide. How many glides do I have? I would like to check, but I don't want to... Okay, 7 glides? That's not great. I don't know if it told us what event we're gonna get, but I feel like I'm very offensively inclined right now. Like I can tank good hits. Okay. Rocket Circle isn't worth. Hey! I don't know how I just hit Nico, but awesome, I guess. Alright, that's a good boost. My boost and my tops, I guess my charge is like alright. I guess I could go Rocket. What do we got here? Charge. Is Rocket still available? Oh, Rocket.
Rocket Star!
Dang, I actually could have... Nico would not have been a bad hit because she's got stats, I'm assuming. I'm assuming she got very good stats. So she wouldn't have been a bad hit at all, but I'm too fast. I'm too fast.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, just in case somebody like snipes me from behind, I wanted to make sure I got that food. All right, not bad, not bad. It's 2 a.m. for me, so I'm going to EP now. Absolutely, have a good night, Singularity, and Happy New Year! Happy 2026! What did we get? I probably should have paid attention when the game told us. If it'll load. It takes a while. It takes a while. There's not... okay, here we go. All riders. High jump. I should have kept the Wingstar. I should have kept the Wingstar. Oops. Hey, you know what? It's fine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, listen, I might not actually win the event, but I had the lead for like a little bit.
New record!
Oh, I lost to the CPU. What did they have? Oh well, that's not terrible for Rocket. I should have paid attention. I should have paid attention to the event. I shouldn't have taken Rocket. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go blah 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 blah. Well, you can't go blah 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 anymore. All right, that's third. All right, not bad. You may not win the event, but you won the audience's hearts. Why? Thank you. Nico, why did you have the wheelie bike? Why did you have the wheelie bike? The lobby, there is a passcode that is pinned, but if anybody would like to join in, it is open to people. There are some players. Wheelie. Did anybody else come online, by the way? Friends. Anybody else on that I can invite? Hey, I can invite Aston. I'm gonna do it. Because I can. Alright, then we're gonna city trial already. Yes. Okay, there we go. I'm not joining a Gigantus lobby, if that's what you're insinuating. Give me a sec to finish 6 hours of city trial. Oh my god. What are you playing City Trial for 6 hours for? You're trying to get Gigantus?
Really excited for this one.
Really excited. I like the really excited. End egg. End egg. All right, there we go. Oh, cool. All right, you joined. Okay. All right, I'm assuming Aston saying they needed a sec fully meant that they needed like some extra time. So. Also, I'm tired, so I don't want to wait around for too long. Sad egg with a puppy ears. We love the Magler puppy ears. Alright, pay attention this time to when it tells you what event I have to do. Happy New Year, random! Happy New Year! How has your 2026 been? How was the first 15 minutes of your 2026 been? Better than the first 15 minutes of your 2025, I hope. Alright, nobody take, 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 nobody take. Yes! Okay. Alright, now I just gotta make sure I don't die. It's a very hard task when you have the paper star, but at least I can glide. That was very meaty pants of a move of that CPU. That was a very meaty pants move. Is that top speed? I don't know. Ooh, actually, is the underground open? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten the defense. Oh my. Oh, there's no crystals. Dang. Dang. I spawned like moderately close. It's better because of my friends. Oh, that's so nice of you, Reno. I am drunk. I'm Dino. I'm Dino. I'm Claire. Hi, Pyro. Alright, I get that Kawasaki, and then he doesn't have anything to drop. Man, I don't want defense. Defense isn't good. Give me a stat that I can use. Whoa. Alright, well, Nico's going crazy with it. I guess having that defense, I guess having it helped. Whoa, what do I know? How that defense help? Alright, I'm gonna plop it right there. I'm gonna trick somebody with it later. Let me get that HP. If I'm gonna be paper star, let me get that HP. I'm gonna get like, oh, items are gigantic. Good. I'm like, because I'm so tired, I can barely see. This actually helps. Oh, that's an island. Oh, that's another top speed. Wheel, maybe? Give me some bulk. The Monado? Give me the Monado. Yes! Ooh, give me that Monado, baby! Give me that Monado, baby! Very nice. Very nice. Oh, and I got the special now. Ooh, and I get health. I think the special's going to go. Oh, never mind. I hit a Rocky. I hit the Wing Star. I'm going to hit this Bandana D. Oh! Drop the Glide. Picked. Glide is like really all I want with the paper star. Wow. That's how I can tell I'm playing with CPUs, because they just went right past that top speed. Box. We'll get something good inside. Top speed and glide. Oh, thank you so much, game. Sorry, I did not get a single one of those items from the box. That's not an online thing. That's definitely a CPU broke the box thing. Alright, I'm not feeling great. Honestly, I'm not feeling like the best about my current standing. I think maybe you can do a little aggro. Find CPUs to... Or, I mean, if I find Nico or Daniel, maybe I don't do that too. CPUs. I saw CPUs close. But I'm not getting stats from them. So let me get another glide. There we go. Alright, I have 6 glides. Okay, so my glides are good. My glides are good. Let me focus on rings. Reward rings! Oh my god. Oh, even better. Oh god, this is perfect timing for the event. I missed because now I'm flying too well. Okay, this. Nico stole it from me. Help me in. I'll steal this. She's going to blame me for stealing one thing from her, even though she stole several. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, well, now I definitely know what I want to do with my 8 glides. That's all I got, dude. That event changed the game for me. Oh, glide right here. Magler doesn't really have a special that can help reach the island, but I'm gonna go for it. If I can find... Okay, there it is. Oh, we super made this. Why was that... Oh my god. Please tell me nobody's been here. Nico's been here. Well, I don't know if it was Nico specifically, but, like, there's nothing on here. There is a single weight and top speed. Hey, you know what, actually? I will take these 4 stats. Come on, Magler, reach the ground. I want to use my special. Come on, Magler, hurry. Hurry up, Mags. There we go. Wow. Oh, I got Rocky again, and he didn't give me anything again. And Rocky has nothing going for him. It's so sad. Oh my god, how many turns do I have? 7? I don't believe you. This turning is terrible. Okay, alright, boost and glide. Oh my god, we all landed on it. Oh, I didn't get the turn. Oh, I did get the turn, thank god. Okay. Alright, I think Nico got the all up, unfortunately, but, we got some stats. We got some stats. I don't think there's anything left on there. Mixed roulette. Wheel! I said mixed roulette wheel, not give me wheel. Although, wheel is a pretty good ability to have for movement, so I'll take it. I would like to do some scavengering. Unfortunately, I don't have any idea on what the event is going to be. Like the stadium event, I mean. So I'm not sure if I should keep the wing star for safety. Or what I should do. I don't know what I should do. Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god, look at everything inside that box. Holy smokes. Ooh, Gordo. Oh, snipe. Hopefully I get somebody. I probably did not. I threw that Gordo, like, off the cliff. Boost. Top speed. What's in the other world? Let's see what's down here. Ooh, there's stuff down here, all right. Got an offense. That was Daniel. Daniel had the same idea to come down here, I suppose. I'm going to do the benefit of the doubt and say that there was no stream sniping involved, because that would be kind of crazy. Did Nico come back here? Looks like there's top speed. It's good enough for me. Did I get an offense? Oh, there was no top speed. I'm blind, but I got an offense. Oh my god, I missed the cannon again. We're in the same spot as we were in last time. Oh, never mind. I can actually use this right here. Maxed out all of my stats. You're 19 in everything? I don't know what kind of shot I have if you maxed out everything, then. Stadium. It's Super Pup. Very true. Wow, 19 in everything. That's... Ugh. All right, my shot is target flight. I think target flight. Maybe like button press or gourmet race, but that's gonna be really hard too. I gotta get an event like that where the stats aren't as important as your ability to move around. Kirby melee. Okay. All right, winnable. Needles one. And Sanico would have you believe that Needle is not very good. Ow. I just threw so... Oh, Needle again! No! Okay, I got Needle back. Cool. Okay. Alright, was that enough? Did that choke cost me? Let's see. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, we tied! Oh my god, Sweetums, we tied! Oh my god! Oh, we died. We died. That's so cool. That's so cool. All right, cool. Kirby Melee 2 was always a free win in the OG air ride. Yeah, you got it. There are some events where it's like, I don't want to say your stats don't matter. Oh, shoot. Look, it's Aston. You two are meant for each other, exactly. The CPUs are too dumb. The CPUs are pretty dumb. Alright, well, I'm making the city track. I don't know why you only have 3 people in there, especially when Aston joined, but... Alright, well, at least I can invite. I don't know why it doesn't let you invite if someone's in a garage. I don't understand. We kept memeing with slow walking Rick. Slow walking Rick does look really funny. I don't think anybody else is on. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Flying is really good. Flying is really, really good in this game. There is definitely merit to taking a grounded machine. You lose out on some advantages, but you got other advantages. Namely, like, your offense is just so much better. Like, if you go, like, Battle Chariot or something, your offense is so much better. I have an idea. Alright. Never mind. I didn't get either. Oh my god, I didn't get either machine. This sucks. But I got a top speed, though. There we go. Ooh, neat. As you hit full speed in the glow of evening light, our songs are one, like tailing out our back, propelling us on, soaring high, like shooting stars in the... I'm shaking my Pro Controller to do quick spins. That's why I sound like I'm like, whoa. Okay, special machine formation. I don't care. If I had an auto attack, this would be much better, but this is fine too. I mean, I am getting weight, which is very important. Says the puppy on diet. No, he came back. He sure did come back. Alright. I see it. I see it! There we go. Nice, I got it. Cool. Okay, alrighty. What are my stats looking like? If I can move. Not great, but I got a lot of weight. I guess that's something. Weight's a very important stat for breaking boxes. Speaking of breaking boxes. Oh, I always think when there's something a little glowy, I'm always like, oh my god, is that a legendary air raid machine piece? And it's not. It like never is. Oh my god, I'm so heavy. I'm not gonna be able to fly. I'm so heavy. A system of red hot beams could appear. Okay, I think I want to keep. Well, red hot beams mean it's beam gauntlet. So maybe if I can get the right stats, I can try to go for like boost down. Really, I was specifically thinking about rocket stars. Alright, Rocky the Rockinator, buddy. What's up, pal? Where's up, bucko? Oh. Oh, I did! Alright, and as always, he didn't give me anything. I never get anything from Rocky specifically. Like, be a pal, be a friend. Dang, hit. Oh, I need that glide back. Okay, cool. Alright, charge. There we go. Kracko! Ooh, I see me. god, I'm so heavy, I can't fly. I need glides. Oh my god, the Gordo's right there. Alright, well, I got another glide. We're slowly working our way up to getting more glides so that we can actually fly it with the wing star. Can't believe I'm saying this. No, weight is important, but, like, come on. I'm getting defense and turns. Well, I guess turn is, like, mildly important, but this is what I want. Give me glides. What do you mean I only have 5 glides? Wait, what do you mean I only have 6 weight? How did I lose so much weight? It's called dieting, actually. Alright, my stats are not looking good for this one. I was talking about how much I didn't like my Mime earlier. I said my Mime. It's crazy. Do, 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 do. Can I get a stat from Rocky, please? Why would I get a stat from Rocky? Ooh, short race. My stats are not great, but I want stats. Henceforth, I shall do the short race. Alright, boost. This really isn't looking like a terrible Rocket Star build. I just need more top speed, really. More weight. Dude, why not? Boost, I need to sit on top speed. God, my top speed is so slow. Everybody has so much more top speed than I do. Stop getting defense. You need top speed. Okay, glides. Okay, well, glides are good for no top speeds. I don't know who I just took those from, but that was fun. Top speed. Wait and turn. I still have 4 top speed. We're doing beam gauntlet. Can I please get top speed, please? That's not what I meant. Okay, alright. Well, I got 2. I only have 5. Great. Okay, another glide. That's awesome. Thank you, game. Defense. Thank you so much, game. Defense is such a good stat. Okay, obviously I'm not like that upset. I am playing this up for the giggles! For the giggles! That has me kind of annoyed, but don't worry, I'm just playing it up for the giggles. That has me mostly annoyed because I'm not expecting much to be up. Did I lose my flight already? I landed. How did I lose? Whatever, I see charges. I don't need it. Give me this. Do. And just be another boost. I don't know why I said all that. Just be another boost. Alright, I'm not gonna win this traditionally. Gonna have to rely on rocket cheese if I can get to it. God, I don't like navigating this part. Okay, rocket.
Rocket Star.
This charge looking not great, and my that's not nearly enough for me to win. Wow, I did not get the opportunity to get top speed. I could not get top speed. It didn't happen. Yeah, I did not want to give me the top speed. Maybe we got target flight. No, it's gonna be beam gauntlet. I'm hoping my boost and my charge is good enough that I can at least get 3rd. I'm not very confident in my abilities right now, especially with how tired I am. I'm not very confident. Excuse me. All right, which beam gauntlet? 1 or 2? 2. Okay, I think this is the one without the boosts. I'm pretty sure. Oh, shoot. Aston's here also. I forgot. All right, yeah, no. And oh, 4th. 4th ain't bad. Great. 4th's pretty good. I said 4th is pretty good. CPUs, what are you doing? Wait, how'd I hit some? Oh, right in that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Whoa, wait. No, this isn't at all what I meant when I said 4th. That was tough. That was tough. I got 5th. That was tough. Alright, did Aston win that one? No, Nico won that one. Okay. I was gonna say, if Aston won that one, then we all got 1 win. Y'all can stay in the lobby. I will leave leadership to Nico. To triple lip smack Nico. But I am very tired. It has been almost 7.5 hours since the stream started. I'm gonna dip. See you next year, Claire. Next year for you. Oh, it's Nico. Oh my god. I missed everything. We'll see the game rankings later. If... Do I still have the tier list? Okay, I do not have the tier list up still. I thought I did. Oh, I do. Alright, cool. I mean, here's a quick... This is as much as I'm... Well, actually, I can zoom out a little bit. How will it look if I zoom out? It looks fine. Whoa, wait a minute. That zoomed in. That did not zoom out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wanted to zoom out, not zoom in. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. Alright, well, Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by and hanging around. I appreciate everybody, whether you're here for the full 7.5 hours or you showed up in the last whatever minutes. I appreciate every single one of you. I will... Unfortunately, I didn't get to make the announcements today, but I will either do a future stream or just plop something random on like a Discord or whatever. No games this year made it to the very top. Yeah, I think Me-Side has the potential to get there. I talked about this before, but I think Me-Side has the potential to get there if the content that they add eventually is good enough. Because technically the game's not finished. So that one definitely has the potential to get up there, but yeah, no, it's so surprising to me, honestly, because I thought 2025 was like way better than the last 2 years for like the concept of a game. But yeah, no, I gotta go to bed. I'm so tired. Good night, every puppy. If you want more, then there's 7.5 hour stream to watch. I'll see you all Friday for, what was Friday? Xenoblade, that's right. Nico will kill me if I don't remember. Whoa, bye. Happy New Year!